They'll start showing up in a minute.
Were they nice to you while I was gone?
Yeah. Well, we've got one little cutie who just picks on me. The one that I said put too much. She said blame me for too much pepper on her eggs.
Yeah.
I can't remember her name right off the top of my head, but she's been picking at me pretty good.
I can't remember. Not Lena.
No,
is it
Lena's
Jackie?
been on. No, Warrior Girl's been on.
Is it Jackie?
No, it's not Jackie. Becca.
Yeah.
Is troublemaker number one. Troublemaker number one. All right, I'm going to play the news for you.
Okay. Pull up some show stuff.
Yeah. Let me tell you what, I am not made to sit in front of a camera for 3 hours. I'm going to go ahead and just own that.
Listen, it's not easy. No, I know it's not.
Being on all the time? No.
That's what I was trying to tell everybody. Doing a video live stream and a show is like,
golly. Because, I mean, how many times you and I just we're reading?
Yeah.
You know, and that's what people are going to see.
If I was
just to do my show, it'd be like this.
Yeah. I don't know what this feedback's killing me.
I don't know where it's coming from, Amy. And your headphones are closed back. They don't have holes in them. It's the hoops. Oh, somebody asked yesterday, are we changing it to Mimi and Dave in the morning?
No.
Here's the news, y'all. Dothan, on Dothan's Country. B1053.
Happy Friday Eve, Wiregrass. I'm Lisa Sacasio with your hometown news leader headlines. Do not rely on a siren going off to get severe weather warnings. They're made to be heard if you are outdoors and not inside. The weather radio is definitely one of your best bets. Be sure it has batteries and programmed correctly, because one wrong switch and there is no warnings. If you have an app on your phone, make sure it is not on silent or do not disturb. And pay attention to severe thunderstorm warnings. Sunday storms in Pike and Barber counties were not tornadoes, but produced hurricane-force winds causing extensive damage. The Wiregrass Area Food Bank needs your help. We've teamed up with them for a virtual food drive. So far, we've raised close to $30,000 for the food bank, but we want to raise even more. This money will be used to help pay the food bank's utilities. Giving is easy. You can mail a check to the food bank, or you can give online. You can find information to do either option on our website. In national news, the House is set to vote today on a nearly $500 billion coronavirus relief bill. The interim proposal includes more than $320 billion for the Paycheck Protection Program, as well as $75 billion for hospitals and $25 billion for coronavirus testing. The bill was passed by the Senate on Tuesday. The president says he will sign it as soon as it lands on his desk. From your hometown news leader, I'm Lisa Sacasio, wishing you a wonderful Thursday.
This Channel 4 news and weather update brought to you by Dixieland Metals. Make your first roof your last with Dixieland Metals.
We'll be tracking a line of showers and thunderstorms moving out of Mississippi into Alabama here later on in the day today. And the primary threat's going to be some strong winds. But we also will have the threat for some tornadoes embedded within a line of storms. Looks like we'll have two waves. We'll have one that comes through here mid-morning, another round of thunderstorms here in the middle of the afternoon. Best bet, you can have an app on your phone, as well as stay tuned to the radio, social media, as well as we'll be providing updates as we go throughout the day. Better weather, though, in the days to come, with sunshine and cooler temperatures to return over the weekend. For the Foreign Storm Center, I'm meteorologist Evan Jigbear.
There are leaders, then there's everybody else.
There we go. All right, guys. There you have it. The long and the short of it, we got weather. And good morning, everybody. Lena, Robert, Haley, good to see you. Patricia, Kay, and Lena. Y'all, I don't know if you've been this way yet. Thank you, Chris. I will. They've blocked off Main Street from the courthouse to Foster. So Main Street is cut off, and I was just Googling the news to find out what was up with that. And let's see here. Construction on Ross Clark Circle, West Main. Oh, that's from last year. Come on, Google.
Oh, is that old?
Yeah. Wow, I said Main Street, Dothan, Alabama. Just Google Newsed it. And the first story.
Good morning, everybody. Hey, Patricia. Hey, Lena, Robert, Haley. Thank you. It's good to be back, y'all. I'm just going to go ahead and tell y'all I'm operating on about 2 hours of sleep. I had baby duty until 2:30.
B1053, it's Pollard and Dave in the morning. Excuse me. Good gracious. Good morning to you. Caught me completely off guard this morning. I'm trying to find out what's up with downtown Dothan. Welcome back to the one, the only, and truly the only Mimi. Amy Pollard, welcome back, girl.
It's so good to be back, y'all. I missed you. It's been an eventful, let's see, last night was night 4 of Ansley and Michael being home from the hospital with baby Braden. And I am obviously, hi, I'm Mimi, and I am on night duty. And it's been wonderful. I wouldn't trade the world for it. We actually were up. I was up with him till 2:30 this morning.
My goodness.
And then they came in and took over, and they've had him since 2:30. And then I'll get him when I get off the show until we have to cover severe weather.
Yeah, we got severe weather in the forecast. So let me ask you, Amy, you've been a mom twice.
Mhm.
First time being a Mimi, did you just like putting on a comfy old slipper? Did you slip right
Oh
in?
yeah, right into it. It was
Yeah.
just like the whole. Listen, when it's time for burping, they say here,
Yeah.
here, mom. You're like the burp master. So it's
Oh, that's great.
yeah, it's like riding a bicycle, y'all. You never
Sure.
forget. And it's I don't know, it's so precious. He is absolutely precious. I'll show you a picture. If you're on the radio and you're not on our stream, then you need to be logging on to the stream because we do things like this all the time where you can actually just
See
see.
stuff. See stuff.
Yeah.
Well, we are streaming live.
This
on
was
the,
him last.
Oops,
hold
let
on.
me put you on full screen, girl.
My 1 gazillion pictures. This was him last night or this morning early. Can you see him? Can you see him? He's absolutely beautiful and so stinking cute.
Yeah.
He does a lot. He does a lot of this too, guys. I'm going to show y'all. Look at this one. Look, I'm going to show you one more for you radio folks in Radio Land. This is how he looks most of the time. That's how he looks most of the time. So cute.
Oh my
So cute
goodness.
and such a God-given blessing. I am just in Mimi heaven.
Mimi
That's what
heaven.
I'm in.
Well, there's one thing for sure about Braden.
What's that?
He was born country.
Yeah, absolutely.
So cheesy.
That's how right it works.
I had it set
Thank
up.
you,
That was the first
Lena,
thing I did when
Robert,
I got
Trish.
here. What are you talking about?
He is adorable.
He is
I'll show y'all.
absolutely gorgeous.
He really is. I don't think I'm being too partial. His skin
Well, you
is
are, and we
absolutely
don't care
beautiful.
because he is.
He is. Look, this is what my nights look like, or my mornings.
Hang on, I got to give you full screen, girl. Hang on.
Lena, Robert, Trish.
Yep. Sorry, I'm sharing it. I forgot to share it.
That's what my middle of the night looks like.
Hang on.
Yes, he
Hang on.
does. He
I'm
smiles.
gonna give you
all
full
the
screen.
time.
Show us that picture again.
Okay. Here's another one. He smiles all the time, y'all. Absolutely precious. We'll get Ansley to bring him over so y'all can see him live and in person in a little bit. He hardly never cries. I mean, he's been home from the hospital 4 days, and I've probably only heard him cry like 3 times.
Good baby. Good baby.
Oh, he's so good. Never cries.
When I found out that Braden was here, let me ask you if this happened to you too. I started smelling baby smells.
That
know what I
is
mean?
so weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the baby lotion and
just
the
all kinds,
like
even the poop
milk.
a little bit, and just that baby smell, that new baby smell, you know? Oh, God.
it's just so awesome. And some of the memories you get back from like when yours were little and the tricks that you did to comfort them and stuff like that. He sleeps on my chest like this right here all night.
Well, I mean,
you know, I hate that, right?
It's probably not too uncomfortable.
No,
Just
so
saying.
sweet. Hey, we're under a tornado watch until 1:00, y'all.
1:00. That's right. And if you want the early scoop before I get into it on the air, Beatrice, Monroeville, they got a severe thunderstorm warning right now. And the storms are tracking east mostly, just a little bit of north in there, but east mostly. Getting around Fort Deposit in the next 15 minutes or so.
We're going to be on this, y'all. We've already
I'm thinking this first wave will be in Luverne, Troy area, maybe in an hour.
Okay. So what we'll do.
That's my uneducated guess.
Is we will be on top of it. Y'all know I'm broadcasting from home. So if something happens and I lose power, then obviously I won't be on the live stream or the radio with Dave. But we got it covered. Y'all don't worry.
Just side note, I got blocked in Canada yesterday, and I never played any music over the stream, but I sang a lot.
And you got blocked in Canada?
I guess I got a Facebook notification saying that we're blocking you. We're muting your video in Canada because of something. And I was just singing all morning long, so maybe I was sounding pretty good. I don't know.
Maybe they're afraid you're going to get a record deal, Dave.
Yeah, maybe. That's it.
Trish, you know that's the truth. He don't cry because we don't give him a chance to. Look, I don't think his head has hit the pillow 2 times since he's been here. Or the back of his head has hit nothing except our elbow. Just holding him like this. I told everybody yesterday, I said, we have got to put him down some or he is going to be ruined. Dave, text Ricky and see if you can get him and find out what might be why I'm hearing the echo.
The echo? Okay.
I know there's something he did. Y'all look. I got this. Look at my phone. It is nothing but baby.
I was going to say, did you run out of storage yet?
Yeah. So funny.
Run out of storage yet. All right. I'll be right back.
This was like when he had been home like 30 minutes from the hospital. I was like, oh my gosh, I love you, baby. Look, I'm going to show y'all this. Don't laugh at my Mimi talking. I know all the mamas and Mimis out there will know where this comes from. You go, hey, baby boy, you're so pretty. And you just talk to them like that. It's what I was doing yesterday. Just look at him.
Look at that baby.
He's just looking around. Listen, everybody thought I was crazy.
So brand new.
The whole 9 months that she was pregnant, I would lay my head on her tummy at night and talk to him. And I would talk in that same voice. Hey, Brayden. Hey, baby.
He knows that voice.
He knows my voice. And like I can walk up and start talking and his little eyes will pop open. I said, see, y'all thought I was crazy. I was making sure he knew his Mimi before he got here.
Here we go.
Trish, girl, you don't even know. Yes, you do.
B1053, it's Pollard and Dave in the morning. Good morning to you. Mimi is in his house. Let me go ahead and remind you this hour is brought to you by Mark Dunning Industries. Currently, we're under a tornado watch, and that's going to last until 1 o'clock this afternoon. Amy and I are already knee-deep in the weather here on the All Metal Roofing and Siding weather radar. Currently, it is 67 and overcast right now. We were just talking with our friends online. We're streaming, by the way, on B1053 on Facebook and Wiregrass Radio on YouTube. We were just talking with our online friends that the weather is right about in Beatrice, moving toward Fort Deposit, Georgiana. It should be in Luverne and Troy maybe in the next hour and a half. And, of course, we're staying right up on top of this. Now, the good thing about being on the stream today, you are meeting Braden like nobody else. Mimi has broken out the wallet with what? The little accordion wallet, and there's like 300 pictures of Braden in there, and they're getting a great shot of that online today. Good morning.
Yes. Good morning, everybody. And I just showed them video too. And then if you're on the live stream, on the Facebook live stream, you'll get to see him in a little bit. I'm actually going to bring him over
live?
and show him.
Braden live? What?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
my goodness.
He's already going to be a radio star. How about that?
How about that? Hey, it's 6:16. We're going to have bragging rights, early bird trivia in just a few. Right now, it's Luke Bryan.
Listen, y'all going to have to bear with me. I had to break out the super duper eye drops. I don't know if y'all know about these, but I'm going to tell y'all about them. A friend of mine told me about them because I can use Visine sometimes in the mornings, and my eyes are still like bloodshot red if I don't sleep good or whatever. Because y'all know I don't drink, so it ain't that. No. I knew where Dave was going to go.
Did you buy these eye drops on 420?
No, I did not. And I got them through the drive-through at the pharmacy. But a friend of mine told me about them a while back, and they will turn the whites of your eyes like in 60 seconds. We'll turn them
is it a prescription?
bright white. See how white mine are right now? No, it's not prescription, but they're expensive. It's like $20 for a bottle this big.
Dang.
But they're called Lumify.
Lumify,
and I can use those like when I got up. I've only slept 2 hours, and when I got up, my eyes look like that B1053. So I had to use them this morning. But y'all, they're awesome. So if you've never tried them,
yeah. Hey, Eddie, good to see you this morning.
The flea market. I missed that one.
The eye drops. Is that where we bought them, at the flea market? Maybe.
Oh, at the pharmacy. Yeah, not at the flea market.
Good to see you this morning, Eddie. I hope you're not on the road today. I know you do a lot of driving, but the weather's going to be bad today.
Yeah. There honestly were 6 people killed in these storms in Oklahoma, so we're going to make sure we need everybody to take them seriously.
Yep. I know that our friend Evan Chick-Vera downstairs, he spent time with us on Wiregrass Strong yesterday. He was all about don't wait until it's there. It's too late. You know, don't wait for the siren, because once the siren hits, it's too late.
Yeah. The sirens, when you hear the sirens, that means there is a tornado on the ground.
That's right. It's too late. So.
And so I preach this all the time when covering severe weather. Dave's been with me long enough to know. I'm already, when there's a watch, I'm already saying, okay, guys, like
she's lighting the incense. Trust me, she's got a shrine. She won't admit it.
No, here's what I say. The watch is put there for you to be preparing. Once there's a tornado on the ground, it's already there.
Yeah,
you need to be prepared when the watch is put out. That's what it's for.
Here we go, guys.
And a lot of people don't do that. Oh, they have them at Sam's. Yes. Good to know, Kay. Thank you. They're the best.
Luke Bryan with Pollard and Dave in the morning. Good morning to you. So glad you could be with us on this Friday Eve. I'm going to say it. I know we got severe weather today, but tomorrow, Friday, and your Friday free-for-all, come on. Come on.
Yes. Come on with it. Come on. I know, Dave, I left you by yourself last Friday.
Yeah.
How bad was it?
It was bad.
Yeah. Well, at least you didn't have to.
The music was great. No, the music was great because I took requests. Now, the music was spot on. I'm talking about my singing.
Yeah, that's what I was
Mustang
talking
Sally,
about.
it was bad.
Yeah. But at least
Real
you didn't
bad.
have somebody like me in the delay singing it the second time right behind you.
You know what? Anything to cover up my voice would probably have been an improvement. Let me go ahead and tell you.
Except my voice. Hey, let's go ahead and play some early bird trivia. What do y'all say?
I'm ready for bragging rights. You got something? You need me to go?
Okay, so tell them what we mean by bragging rights. Dave, I've got your question.
Well, we are practicing good social distancing, and so are prizes. In other words, if we were to give you a prize, it'd be to go somewhere. So we're going to hold off on that. We're just going to give you bragging rights. So you get to you get to tell everybody in the world that you got early bird trivia question right this morning.
Yeah, and if you're like me and it's a competitive thing, then anything that you can try to win at, we don't care as long as we're winning at something.
That's right.
Okay, so today's question, y'all get ready. You cannot Google it for all my online people, Dave. I'm telling them you can't Google. That's cheating.
No Google.
Okay, this board game was originally called Lexicon.
Oh, I know what it is.
This board game was called Lexicon in the beginning. What board game was it? Who's going to be the first to guess it correctly?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You can do it on the phone. You can do it on the B-Buzz line. And, of course, you can do it on both of our streams on Facebook and on YouTube. 699-1053 if you want to call or text, or log on to Facebook, clickety-split, and go to B1053 and give us your answer. What is the question again?
This board game was originally called Lexicon. What was it?
Bragging rights. Early bird trivia with Pollard and Dave. And Pollard's a Mimi!
Ah! It was not Monopoly or Sorry.
I know what it is. I know what it is. I know
not
what
Battleship.
It is. Na, 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 na.
Yeah, because you play this all the time.
I do.
In some form.
I do.
My morning show partner's actually addicted to this.
I am a geek. I am a nerd. You can go ahead and say it. Proud.
And I just get like kicked off and just like forget it.
Well, you had a version of it last time, one of the last times we streamed, and I pulled a word that the game didn't even have.
That's right.
Oh. Maybe nobody caught that. Maybe nobody caught that.
No, that's wishful thinking, Dave. No, not chess. Dave just gave a clue away. He didn't even mean to.
I did.
It is not Yahtzee.
Hey, Locash has a new single out. We're going to play it later on this morning.
Oh, sweet.
So make sure you get your stream up.
Scrabble, yes, Haley.
Good job. Amanda got it too.
Haley chuds it. Let me tell you something.
Wow, look, bang, bang, bang. Choo-choo. 3 in a row.
Yes.
It must have been my slip of the tongue.
First.
Be honest now, was it my mistake? Was it the slip of my tongue that gave it away? Be honest. Haley. Haley listens a lot too. She wins on the radio version all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
Haley.
job, Dave. Yes. So y'all, what about the states talking about opening back up? How do y'all feel about it? I know y'all are ready.
I don't see how we can't, and I don't see a positive outcome when we do.
I know that's what I'm so worried about. Sorry, my eyes watering this morning. But
here's the thing: it's inevitable. We opted for the long game. We got to play the long game, and the long game is open up for a minute, maybe dial it back. Open it up a little bit more, maybe dial it back. Hey, Angie.
Hey, Angie.
I'm with you, Robert. Look, my retirement has just been flushed down the toilet because of this thing. We need to open back up, but I'm not so sure rushing into death is.
I know I'm scared about opening back up because I still know that there's like cases that aren't diagnosed. People don't know that they have it. And it's just.
I'll tell you this much, though, Robert.
And it's not going anywhere before. It's going to still be with us going into the fall. So.
Right.
We've got to learn how to live with it is what we've got to do.
That's exactly right. And I was just going to say, I have managed to spend the same amount on groceries. I just don't shop the way I used to. I have managed to maintain my habits because I call ahead. I say, this is what I want. I give my credit card number. They put a number on the bag and it's hanging on the door and I pick it up and I'm gone.
Yeah.
And it's not, I haven't changed anything except how I obtain the goods and services that I used to just drive to go do. You know what I'm saying? I had pizza delivered the other night. You know, that kind of thing. It's what I normally do.
I've done all Walmart grocery pickup, drive-through pharmacy. You know, for the most part, Ron does picking up for us, and I pay Dansley, the baby.
It's the service industry, I think, that's suffered the most. Bars, restaurants.
Well, I don't know, like my son's gym, daycare. Trish says the cure cannot be worse than the disease. We have to get things open back up. Yeah, for sure. And the salon.
So you look at my hair.
Look, my hair is hideous.
But I'm coming out with a new fashion. Hey, Wayne, good to see you.
Good morning, Wayne.
See, everybody's calling you Mimi. I think we might have to change it to Mimi and Dave in the morning.
I'm down with that, for sure.
Well, see, Mimi's kind of a first name, so if we were going to really stretch, it'd be Mimi and Gilligan.
Why? Because we go from last name to first name on both. Yeah, the Mimi and Gilligan don't mix.
It doesn't roll, does it?
Mimi and Dave does. Hey, y'all, don't forget if you're just tuning in, we're under a tornado watch until 1 today.
Yep, Terry needs her.
Listen.
Now.
Linda, listen. Let me tell y'all. My pedicure, when I go to get my pedicure, my Oriental friend's going to look at me and say, no, we're not doing you now. You go trim now, come back.
Here we go.
They're horrible. Hair, it's getting gray. It's been gray. Tried to color it myself.
B1053. That is a lick right there. That's the new one from Florida Georgia line. Oh, doggy. I love my country. I love my morning show partner. We're calling her Mimi now. It's Amy Pollard.
Yes.
She's broadcasting from the living room in the presence of Braden. I imagine he's within walking distance.
Yeah, he's just an earshot over behind the curtain. Yeah, and they're watching TV, and he is like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at like 5:36 in the morning. He's just like
wide open as a pocket knife.
Yeah,
wide open as a pocket knife,
and absolutely adorable. So being a Mimi, even though the average is 2 hours of sleep a night, I'm doing it. Making it happen.
You've had practice. You did it before twice. So it's,
ignore the bag.
You got skills. Hey, it would be great once all this is over, Amy, is if the new mom could take Mimi to a day at the spa. Would that be fantastic?
Yeah, as long as I can take Braden with me.
Well,
like I'm attached.
We could do a FaceTime for you. What I'm talking about is Mom's Day Out, Amy, and we're giving away Mom's Day Out. When all this is over, oh my goodness. Well, if you're watching online, I think somebody's about to make their debut.
Yes.
Mom's Day Out brought to you by Massage Envy, Dothan Blowpipe, and Glass Doctor. It's a day at the spa for Mom or Mimi when all this is over. Plus, we'll get flowers for everybody. It's all for their best friend as well, plus dinner for two. It's Mom's Day Out. All right, I'm in trance now, Amy. There's Braden live and in person. Look, oh, my goodness.
Look, he's so sweet. Look.
Look, he's awake.
It's like, hey, world.
Hello.
Hey, everybody.
It's so bright.
He's so sweet. And this is how he is in the morning.
Look, he's rolling his eyes just like his Uncle Dave taught him.
This is Braden.
Yeah.
And he hears me talking And he is absolutely just like this
Look
all
at him.
the
He's just
time.
looking all over the place. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, Braden
I'm going to go
Michael.
back night-night. Oh,
If y'all are not watching, you can go back and watch the live stream and see him. But he's about to go down for a nap. So
it looks like he's ready.
he is.
Oh,
He's
my
absolutely
goodness.
Precious.
Uh,
So I'm glad I got to share him with y'all.
I
So
am too.
sweet.
It is 6:29 with Pollard and Dave in the morning. 67. We're under a tornado watch till 1 o'clock this afternoon.
Look, y'all. Oh, this is my baby.
Yes,
Sweet.
Haley, I agree. It needs to be a very slow process. And yes, I agree with limited people. I think that's smart. I think that's really the smart way to do things. Look at that precious baby.
He's like, hey, y'all, what are y'all doing? Say, hey, world, I'm going to be a radio DJ one day.
Oh, Lord, Braden. No. Don't do it. No. Doctor,
We
lawyer,
need you to make
CPA.
money.
Huh?
Radio people do not make money.
No, they don't. You need to be a doctor, a lawyer, a CPA.
And see how chill he is? This is how he is all the time. He's just like, what up?
Yeah, Jeff, I have a feeling this is going to be the new Pollard and Dave show.
It probably will for a little while. I ain't going to lie to y'all. Well, and I'm going to tell y'all too. Here, Ann. Say bye-bye.
Let's see Mama.
She's in her gown. She's not going to say hey.
I didn't want to see her gown, just her face.
She's not going to let you see that either. I mean, she is her mom's daughter. Trust me. Thank you, Ann. He's so sweet. So when I was
can't take her eyes off.
Oh yeah, no, I can't. I just want to squeeze it. No, what I was going to say is, truthfully, like we have changed. Like when we go through and get drive-through, we wipe down all the containers. She'll make us go outside, put the food on paper plates, and throw the containers in the garbage. We can't even bring the containers in. Like it's changed everything. So you do got to think about if there is a way for us to maintain what we're doing and still do it and be safe for the baby. That you got to. Everybody's got a different situation.
Absolutely.
In some states. Now I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm mixed about some of these states opening back up that have like a problem. Like their still hospitals are overwhelmed. I'm not so sure that they need to be the ones that need to go full force opening back up. Georgia's one of those. And I know the Georgia folks don't want to get that.
Good to see you, man.
Aw, isn't he sweet, Trish? He is adorable. And that's how he looks all the time, y'all. Just like, even when we bake him, he just sits there like that. I'm like, do you ever cry?
Yeah.
What's he saying?
We were just talking about that. Me and Mr. Dickens talking about the same thing. We were just talking about how soon we need to open things, but we don't need to rush into anything because there's just too many.
That's what I'm worried about.
There's at least 80% of the United States hasn't even been exposed to it yet.
I know.
And
really and truly, y'all, what this is Dave and I have said it a million times. It is a waiting game to hope that you can get it later after it's got some vaccines or
you want to
something.
be the last person to get it.
Yeah, you don't want to get it early on because they know nothing about it. But the least exposure that you put yourself, part of, then better off you are. And that's going to include still limiting what you do and where you go.
That's right. We just got to learn these lessons and not forget them, is what it is. It's what it is. We got to learn our lessons and not forget them because it's never going to go back to the way it was before this. So.
Biggest thing that ever hit this country in our time.
Yeah.
We don't see other stuff, but it's just a monster by itself, man.
Yeah. Well, the other option is to quit flattening the curve and just let everybody get sick all at the same time. Let those that die, and let those that live, live. I mean, that's where we're at right now. that's where we're at.
Hey, y'all, do me a favor and go in and share
Yeah, and our population is
our live stream.
300 million.
And remember, we're going to be on live today with the weather. So if you're at home and,
We haven't been exposed to it.
Still
I mean, we can all just go coffee
being
and tea
socially
fast.
distant at home, we're going to stay on the weather for y'all.
It'd probably be a better thing. Ultimately,
I agree, Trish. A business is better off closed than open at 40%. Yes, because if you're open at all, you've got all those expenses. And if you don't have the income, you can't survive like that. Agreed.
So, for those of you that care, last night was.
Can't hear you, Dave.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now? Is that
Oh,
better?
pizza night.
It was pizza night last night. So Sam actually made the pizza.
Mm-hmm.
It was pepperoni, ham, pineapple, mushroom. Pizza.
Very nice.
Yeah.
He's getting to be a pro at that.
He really is. And he enjoys doing it. And I enjoy not having to cook one night of the week.
Yeah, no joke. Have y'all found that since you've been at home that you're like running out of ideas of cooking?
Yeah. Of course, that's also because I can no longer see. This is one of the things that's changed. I can't go say, you know what, I'm going to go pull up this recipe. I'm going to run to the store, get the ingredients, come back and make it.
Yeah.
So I've kind of taken that out of the equation. So if I got to do a better job of planning ahead, I guess.
Yeah, I do too. It's just
because I still haven't made Mary's bacon cheeseburger casserole yet.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Susie and Karen.
B1053, number one song in the country right there. Gabby Barrett and I Hope. 67 already on your All Metal Roofing and Siding weather radar. Amy, we're under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon. That line of showers I was telling you about earlier, cruising into the Fort Deposit area. It seems to be taking a slight northerly turn, but that doesn't mean anything right now. We're still a little bit too early. Just like what happened last Sunday, we're going to get more of that trailing end of this line of showers that's moving in. Evan yesterday was telling us mid-morning we'll start seeing the effects of this stuff. So just stick with us. We're going to let you know that excuse me, we're going to let everybody know that we're on top of this, and we're going to stay with this storm as long as we need to.
And of course, straight line winds are a big part of it, just like it was on the Sunday when they came through. The storms came through.
That's
so
right. They were saying there were hurricane force winds.
Yeah, even alone by themselves can be very destructive. So don't be fooled by there maybe not being an active tornado in your area. Those straight line winds can be very damaging as well. So we're going to be on top of that. And of course, we'll maintain a live stream on our Facebook as well to keep you guys updated. And we want you sharing that with everybody that you can. And special thanks to our friends at All Metal Roofing and Siding for always teaming up with us on the severe weather coverage, because without them as a partner, we wouldn't be able to do that. And this hour service of our friends at Mark Dunning Industries as well. So good to be back, guys.
It's good to have you, Amy. I tell you, just straight up honest me to you, as if nobody was watching or listening right now, sitting in front of a camera for 3 hours by yourself is daunting.
Can't do it.
It's daunting.
And the thing about it is people think that it's easy to do, or because you're sitting in your living room or you're sitting in your studio. No, it's because when you're on the radio, like you're on for 3 minutes, 4 minutes, or whatever, 5 minutes at a time talking, and then you go off the air, song plays, you got time to figure out what you're going to talk about when you come back or whatever. When you're doing a video live stream like we've been doing now on Facebook, even when we're off the air, we still have an audience that we're entertaining. So
That's right.
You're on all the time for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
And it's definitely a challenge. So you
super
did good,
challenging.
Dave. I can only imagine how hard it is to do alone. So
great. Great thing is we got great listeners.
We do.
And they were picking at me just like you were still here. So it worked out.
That's wonderful. We love y'all. Good morning, Ricky.
Somebody says you got a bad echo. Let's see.
Yes.
Ricky's normally watching. Good morning, other Ricky.
Yeah, no, I texted him and didn't get him either. I know, Misty, we're working on that. I don't know what it is.
Hey, Renee.
Renee, thank you. We hope you have a great day too, sweetheart. Oh, I'll show y'all something. So y'all know that because of the whole COVID-19 thing, I wasn't able to go to the hospital with Ansley. And so that was devastating to me on Friday because she was actually in labor Friday. So it went all day long. And we had, oh, there's Ricky. YouTube has to be muted.
YouTube has what now?
Has to be muted.
YouTube has to be muted.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something I do?
Oh, no. Hold on, y'all. We're trying to figure it out. Okay, so Friday, I was thinking the whole day I was going to be able to see the birth with her being on FaceTime, right? Because if you can't be in there, the doctor said we can FaceTime. Well, she labored all day long. And then by 6 o'clock Friday, they said it looks like we're going to have to do a C-section because she's not making any progress. So I was like, okay, well, let's make a plan for how we're. And the doctor said, no, she can't be on FaceTime. Y'all can't be on FaceTime while we're doing a C-section. I was
no. Yeah.
This whole time, that's the only thing that's been keeping me sane was knowing that at least I would be on FaceTime with her and see the baby born. So when the doctor came in and said we couldn't do that C-section, I was devastated. So I was just like, I was to pieces. So let me tell y'all what we did. So I was on FaceTime with them pretty much all day Friday. When they came to get Michael to take him to the operating room, I was on FaceTime with him on the computer, and I said, just leave the FaceTime on. And he was like, it might be 20 minutes. I said, I don't care. I'll just sit here by myself. I'll do a round, and when I see you come back in, I'll know you're back. Because I was worried sick. So I stayed on the FaceTime computer, and the woman came in to clean the room while he was out of there, and she was just doing around in there, and I said, hey, how are you? She was like, I said, I'm waiting for them to come back. She said, it might be a little bit. I said, I know, it's okay. It's no big deal. So it really was only like 20 minutes, and he was right back in there. And I'm so glad that I stayed on there because I heard the door open and I hit video on my phone and I videoed him when he came around to the camera to tell me about the baby. And he was boo. It was the sweetest thing. And so while we were talking, he sent me the pictures of the baby. So I'm going to show y'all. So I'm videoing and pulling up pictures that he has sent me, and I'll show you the picture that we got when we first saw the baby. Yeah, it was crazy. Nothing worked the way, don't have a plan because God's going to show you that he's the one with the plan, right? It's always different than what you think it's going to be or what you plan. Let me see if I can find this picture. Y'all hang with us. How long do we have?
Plenty of time, but you got to get your devotion. You got 5 minutes.
Okay, got that. Here it is. So y'all look and see, my son is in the
Take
background,
care, man.
and he's looking at the pictures at the same time I'm pulling them up. And so my husband and my son were both there with me. And here's Of course, I'm crying my eyes out.
Sure.
My son's looking like, whoa. Yeah.
That's a pretty great picture right there.
Yeah.
That's a postcard. Hang on, I got to take this phone call.
I'll show y'all. I can show y'all this. If y'all haven't seen this, if you're not on my Facebook Live, on my Facebook, then you wouldn't have seen this picture. But it is the sweetest. Let me show y'all. Look at him when they set him on Ansley after he was born. Look at his smile. Is that not the cutest picture you've ever seen in your life? It's like he knew that was his mommy. Is that not the cutest picture? Like, how did he know to smile at that perfect time? So stinking cute. I know y'all are going to get sick of hearing about this, but Lord have mercy. I can't help it. Cannot help it. Ricky, I am officially a Mimi, is my grandmother name. Can't do the whole granny thing. Mm-mm. Turning 50 this year is bad enough. Can't turn 50 and be called a granny. No. Make a plan and God will laugh at you and change things up. That's what he did. I'm just telling y'all.
But it wasn't as though it turned out bad. It just turned out the way it was supposed to.
It turned out really different, but I mean,
But
I
it
just
turned
had to
out the way it
roll
was
with it.
supposed to, right?
It was God's will the way it all happened. There's no doubt. Oh my gosh. The first time he calls me Mimi, Lord, I'll be so done. I pure cried. Yeah, I waited years to hear that.
Dee and
Stratton?
May.
That's a
Dee-da.
cool name.
Dee-da and May.
That's cute. Dida.
2 minutes.
Stratton, that's cute. I got it. I've already got it, babe. Thank you, Ricky and June. He is so stinking cute. Me and him are going to be big buddies.
He's going to be rurt.
I mean, y'all.
Rurt. Amy done bought him a truck.
Look. Your mama said you can't have no cupcake. Come on over to Mimi's.
Yeah.
I got you.
She'd be sliding them $100 bills and stuff on the sly. You go get that bicycle, baby. Here's $100.
When he says I love you, look.
I love you, Mimi.
I hope the first time he says I love you, he's not saying he wants a truck at the same time. He says I love you. Will you buy me that truck?
Will be. Ricky will be. That's too far in the future. She is.
Yeah. Oh, it's done. Yeah, I'm already
Ain't no will be to it. It is done.
done.
It is all over with. How's the song go? All over but the crying.
Yes.
There'll be a lot of those tears. Like when she gets called Mimi. Mimi! I'm a my Mimi!
I swallowed my eyes out when I saw just pictures of him for the first time. School wall.
What is the plan for Ron? What is Ron to be called?
He's a papa.
Papa?
He's a papa.
Papa, not Papa Ron, but Papa.
He's Papa. He might be Papa Ron by the time it's over, but
yeah.
Or Papa Pollard, because his granddaddy was a Papa Pollard.
Was he?
Mm-hmm.
Papa Ron.
Papa Ron, that's cute.
Here we go. Oh, that's smooth right there. Brand new Keith Urban and God Whispered Your Name. 6:49 with Pollard and Dave in the morning. We're still trying to figure out if we're going to change it to Mimi and Dave. 67 now on your All Metal Roofing and Siding weather radar under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon. Keeping an eye on your All Metal Roofing and Siding weather radar. Fort Deposit's getting hammered right now. It seems still trending a little bit north, but as we were saying earlier, we're watching the tail end of it. As a matter of fact, a tornado warning has just popped up to the west of Bay Minette.
Okay.
So it's coming, y'all.
So it's definitely
is straight up coming. Mm-hmm.
How far are we talking about Bay Minette?
Bay Minette's just north of Daphne, over there by Mobile and Pensacola way.
Okay.
So we've probably got about another 3 hours before we feel that edge of the storm by us. You just be sure you keep it here on B1053 and all of our family of radio stations, because we will just switch over and go bell to bell as long as we need to.
Yeah, we will. And of course, on the Facebook live stream as well. So you guys make sure that you are hanging with us all morning long. And then till after maybe 1 o'clock, once the tornado watch expires, we'll be in the clear and we can get on about our business. This hour of service. Do what?
I said, we're just going to play it by ear.
Yeah. This hour of service of Mark Dunning Industries. And you know what time it is.
It's time for Pollard and Dave's Daily Devotion, proudly brought to you by Saliba Construction and Southern Outdoor Sports on B1053.
And Southern Outdoor Sports, always the sponsor for the Daily Devotion. We love those guys over there. Been with us for several years now. And if there's anything that you need for the outdoors, whether it be for hunting or just outdoor enjoyment, they have it all. Kayaks, right now that's a big thing. A lot of folks are doing a lot of the outdoor stuff during social distancing, doing some turkey hunting, whatever it is that it might be. Southern Outdoor Sports is where you need to be in Dothan. Today, we're looking at Matthew 24:44. You also must be ready all the time, for the Son of Man will come when least expected. You know, have you ever had a pop quiz where a teacher surprisingly hands out a quiz without any notice? If you have been studying and following along, then you find yourself well prepared for the unexpected. This same thing is true for Christ's return, and that we have no way of knowing when it will happen. Make sure that you are making choices and living in a manner that means you are always prepared for the unexpected return of Christ. Expect the unexpected.
Kim, Panama City and Bay County under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's, you know, as
hey, be careful.
As Mama, which was Leah's grandmother, she was a Mama. Mama used to say, weigh the evidence. Got to weigh the evidence.
The evidence is there, folks. We need to, and look, we need to all be in prayer today about these storms. We need them to skirt. We need them skirting our area and going around us. Look, God can do all things are possible with God.
Y'all, Main Street's blocked. And Squirrel
do we
and I
know?
are
Do we
trying
have
to
any
cipher out what's
details
up with
on
that.
We don't have any details on that.
No, I've Googled it. Haven't found anything. Let me try again.
Hello.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, no, I can.
Okay.
Ricky said, I hear it, not in the studio. Must be something else open on your laptop. Check the taskbar at the bottom for other programs. I don't have anything running. Let me make sure.
Billy Fallsgraf likes that Keith Urban song we just played.
What up, Billy Dog? Billy. Y'all listen. Riverbend Ford is where it's at. Billy Fallsgraf. Y'all, it don't get any better than him as far as car salesman and taking care of you. It doesn't matter what it is you're looking for. And where he's at over at Riverbend ain't nothing but a short little drive. And all you got to do is pick up the phone and call him, tell him what you need. And he is master at doing that. We love the guys at Riverbend Ford. Travel safe today, Billy. And of course, stay with us. We're going to be Facebook Live, keeping up in this weather today. Under a watch until 1 p.m., which would be 2 p.m. your time. and already have tornado warnings around the Bay Minette, Mobile area moving this way. So let's stay on top of it today.
I'm still researching, y'all. I'm not ignoring you.
What are you researching?
Finding out why Main Street is closed. I mean, seriously, I rolled up on it this morning. It's like, what?
Okay, here's what I'm going to do.
Right.
I'm going to log out, Dave, and log back in.
Okay.
And see if that fixes us, okay?
Okay.
So
Robert,
I will
don't
be
want to
back.
bother Chris, man. He's a great guy, but his plate is full today. I assure you, Chris is way more busy than to answer my silly questions. Not that's not a great idea any other time, but we got storms rolling in and we got coronavirus. Robert, Chris is a great guy.
Ricky Stokes is also with EMA. So if there's something that we need, we can definitely. But hey, our radar technology is changed, and of course we're teamed up with Channel 4 too. So
I think he was worried. He was asking more about the why downtown.
Why downtown is closed? Let me see if I can. Because inquiring minds want to know, right?
Yeah, it's got me all wondering what's up. Let's see. Y'all don't forget to share the stream now.
I am starving this morning.
Yeah.
All right, I've got a
Stormy.
I got a text
I
in.
can't find anything on the internet.
That's okay. I just texted Stokes. We'll find out.
Say what now?
I just texted Stokes to find out why it's closed. And it's closed. Main Street's closed from where to where?
Oates to, best I can tell, Foster. Maybe South St. Andrews, but Oates, at least Oates to Foster. I mean, just straight up blocked and diverting
water
traffic.
main or gas leak maybe or something. Who's got it blocked? The city police?
Well, there were no cars out, but they had straight up signs and cones and.
So are you having to like go around blocks
yeah,
over?
I had to come around to come to Pop-Tart time for Mimi. It's always Pop-Tart time. Okay.
What time
I just looked
is it?
on Ricky's website, and Ricky didn't have anything on Ricky Stokes News.
That's fine. We'll find out. Okay, I'm going to log out real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
All
Good morning, Brand.
Good morning. You missed a whole bunch of baby pictures, but she'll show them again. I promise. Good morning. Good morning. Man, I got my bike back yesterday, and I can't go riding today because we're going to have crappy weather. Matter of fact, let me just go ahead and tell you what I can see here on the All Metal Roofing and Siding weather radar. There is a tornado warning right just north of Bay Minette in Alabama. That's set to expire in about 30 minutes. It's heading kind of towards Atmore. Hang on, guys. Hey, Ricky. Yay, indeed. I will be able to ride probably tomorrow as fast as this storm is moving through. Kim, good morning. Trust me, Amy will show you tons of baby pics. She's just logging back into her computer. We're trying to figure out why she's got a little bit of an echo going on. But she's going to log back in here in just a second. In the meantime, I was telling you about this severe weather that's moving in towards Atmore, just north of Bay Minette. They've got a tornado warning until 7:30 this morning. And around that warning, of course, is a severe thunderstorm warning set to expire at the same time. Don't forget, we're under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock. Brent, I think if you're in Birmingham, you're good to go. You might get a little bit of rain. It might already have come your way. But we got it bad down here, and we're going to keep an eye on it. She'll be back. Amy had to log out and log back in. Excuse me. Anyway, so we're just keeping an eye on this weather. More closer to home, I'd say Laverne and Troy are going to be the next to feel any of this. I'm going to put the news on for you so you can hear the news, the local news, and I'll be right back. We got to cipher some stuff out like double note spies. All right, Ford Deposit just got themselves a nice little severe thunderstorm warning.
Music, please.
On Dothan's Country. B1053.
Happy Friday Eve, Wiregrass. I'm Lisa Sacasio with your hometown news leader headlines. Do not rely on a siren going off to get severe weather warnings. They are made to be heard if you are outdoors and not inside. The weather radio is definitely one of your best bets. Be sure it has batteries and programmed correctly, because one wrong switch and there is no warnings. If you have an app on your phone, make sure it is not on silent or do not disturb. And pay attention to severe thunderstorm warnings. Sunday storms in Pike and Barber counties were not tornadoes, but produced hurricane-force winds causing extensive damage. The Wiregrass Area Food Bank needs your help. We've teamed up with them for a virtual food drive. So far, we've raised close to $30,000 for the food bank, but we want to raise even more. This money will be used to help pay the food bank's utilities. Giving is easy. You can mail a check to the food bank, or you can give online. You can find information to do either option on our website. In national news, the House is set to vote today on a nearly $500 billion coronavirus relief bill.
People joining us late have been requesting baby pictures.
Okay, I will do that. Ricky Stokes says they are doing work
As
on the
$75
roadway
billion for hospitals and $25 billion for coronavirus testing. The bill was passed by the Senate on Tuesday, and the president says he will sign it as soon as it lands on his desk. From your hometown news leader, I'm Lisa Sacasio, wishing you a wonderful Thursday.
This Channel 4.
All right, Amy. So apparently, the way we've been communicating is what's causing the echo.
I don't hear it now.
You don't hear it now?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so but when I do this, you can't hear it, right?
Right.
But now I can't hear you.
How's that different?
I don't know.
But
it's
we've been
okay.
doing
We'll
this for almost a
We'll
month,
work it
so
out.
I mean, we just need to work it out. It's fine. It's just I hear everything I say after I say it again.
How about now?
Hello? Yeah, I can. Everything I say comes back to me.
How about that?
Weird. Hello? Yep. Something on the board is different. I just don't know what.
Try now.
Thank you. Yep, still got it. Wendy, Amy, very, very happy. Thank
Just
you.
let me
It's been
cipher on it a
pouring
minute.
for
You can entertain the
hours.
pipples.
Bren? Oh, I can't hear it now, Dave. I can't hear it now. Maybe Dave's doing something. I don't know if he can hear me. Hoover. You're in Hoover. So it's been raining already there in Hoover. Wow. Y'all be safe up there. I know it seems like every time severe weather comes through, Hoover and the Birmingham area just gets hammered every single time. I feel so bad for you guys because I'm always watching and it always seems like it's just rough up there.
B1053, it's Pollard and Dave in the morning. Good morning to you. 6 minutes after 7 o'clock. This hour brought to you by Covenant Care Hospice. Amy, we've had a 7 o'clock heat wave roll through. It's already 69 now on your all-metal roofing and siding weather radar. Still under a tornado watch. That's going to last until 1 o'clock this afternoon. We've got showers moving through lickety-split. We've been trying to keep you up to date with this line that is moving towards the Troy area. It's right now it's in Evergreen, Georgiana, Greenville, and Fort Deposit. No severe weather in front of that storm except for the storm itself. Now, more around the Bay Minette Atmore area for the next 25 minutes, they're under severe thunderstorm watch and a tornado warning. And that's what's kind of heading our way in the next 3 or 4 hours.
And we're definitely staying on top of it. So if you're joining us on air here on the radio or on our Facebook live stream, we will be both ways covering the severe weather today and here for you. So make sure that you keep everything right here. And talking with some of the folks, Bren on our Facebook live stream saying that they're in Hoover and it's been raining for hours in Hoover. So some of the severe weather not quite moving into the Wiregrass area, but some rain already in portions of Alabama. So we want to make sure. And of course, we want all of our Georgia listeners getting prepared as well. Tornado watch in effect till 1 o'clock means that conditions are already ripe and already favorable. As we saw last weekend, multiple tornadoes ripping through the Wiregrass area. We want everybody, now's the time to be getting prepared, not waiting until it's in our area and upon you. We always preach the pre-preparing for the storms.
Well, and that's just what Lisa on the news was just saying. You know, once you hear the siren, it's because it's on the ground. It's too late. You can't start thinking about preparing or going anywhere there. So you just keep it here with Pollard and Dave. We'll let you know exactly what's going on because we got this awesome all-metal roofing and siding weather radar. Don't forget, your chance to get qualified for Mom's Day Out could happen at any moment. It's brought to you by Glass Doctor, Dothan Blowpipe, and Massage Envy. Here's Clint Black.
66 in Bonifay, no rain. What's the timing for Madrid, State Line Road?
That was me because I forgot to put it. Ricky. Hang on.
Can you hear me right now, Dave? Can you hear me?
I can now.
Echo.
Yeah.
All you guys in Hoover be safe for sure. Let's see. So pretty much anywhere from 9 to 10, we should start getting some rain in our area. Good morning, Cheryl. I know Dave said there's some folks that are
Cheryl. Hey,
just
Jim.
tuning in this morning,
Tracy,
wanting to
good
see
you.
some baby
Timeline, I don't want to give you any kind of specific timeline. I'm going to say mid-morning, probably for us in the Wiregrass. I want to say 9:30-ish, probably, maybe sooner, but probably about 9:30-ish, 10 o'clock.
9:30 to 10. Yeah. We've just pretty much.
Yeah, I got it set up on my iPhone. It sounds like Satan erupting from the depths of hell whenever it goes off on my phone.
Yeah. And y'all have to bear with me because I know my eyes are going to be like bloodshot by the time we get done covering all this weather today.
Well, you got your fancy pants stuff now.
Slept 2 hours. I had braiding duty.
Braden, dude. Mimi, you were being a Mimi.
But he sleeps so good through the night, but we just keep him right there close so we can make sure he's good. The wind is really picking up out here in Wicksburg now.
Have you showed everybody a picture of Braden in this past 10 minutes?
Oh, so for the new people that have joined us, let me see what picture I have. Y'all want to see a new picture of him? Okay, this was him. Look at that. Look at that scooter butt. Look how cute. And his eyes are, we've determined that his eyes are a deep, deep blue. We didn't know because they looked so dark we couldn't tell if they were brown or dark green or what. Oh, he is adorable. Reminding people to rely on weather radio and not the siren is awesome advice. Yes. Listen, because the siren could malfunction. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with being dependent on siren. Don't have that attitude. Oh, well, the siren's not going off, so there's not a tornado.
B1053, Pollard and Dave, Clint Black, and nothing but the tail lights. Nothing but winning for Mom. We're giving Mom a day out. And I'm talking about a complete day at the spa. She doesn't even have to go alone because she can take her best friend. Maybe she'll take her baby's Mimi. Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. It's going to be an entire day at the spa, plus flowers for both of them, and dinner for two, brought to you by Glass Doctor, Dothan Blowpipe, and Massage Envy. We're calling it Mom's Day Out.
Yeah, it's so awesome. So you can win it for your mom, your sister, your aunt,
yourself,
your grandmother, yourself. Yeah. So when you hear that sounder, be the 15th caller, I think it is.
That's right.
For sure.
We'll
so
I've
been showing people on the Facebook live stream this morning pictures of Braden, and he made a live appearance here.
He did
in the 6 o'clock hour. Maybe he'll make one in the 7 o'clock hour, so the new folks can see him as well. He is absolutely adorable, and being a Mimi is the coolest thing ever.
How about a Mimi in a storm? Because, girl, it is on the way. We've been talking all morning. We are under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock today. Already seeing signs of severe thunderstorms and tornado. Matter of fact, one just opened up in the Atmore area. Tornado warning until 8 o'clock this morning over there in the Atmore area. I want to say that's Conecuh County, getting close to Conecuh County by Bruton. So, guys, it's heading our way. We're expecting this weather to get here in the next couple of hours, maybe 9:30. I don't want to give you a false sense of security. This stuff could roll in really quick.
It could roll in sooner than that. That's the thing. So here's what I like to tell people when through years of covering severe weather. Now, your watch has been put out. Your watch was put out at 4 o'clock this morning.
That's right.
And it's in effect until 1 o'clock this afternoon, Central Time. So what the National Weather Service is saying is you are under a tornado watch. Tornadic activity can present itself at any given time from now to 1 o'clock. When they issue that, it's for you to be mindful and be prepared from the moment they issue it till the moment they say it expires. So with that being said, I don't recommend staying in a mobile home. If you do not have to stay in a mobile home, now is the time for you to go and stay with a family member or somewhere safe. Visit your Mimi, your sister, your whoever. Mobile homes are the things that I urge people the most to go ahead and relocate yourself till the storms are over.
Yeah.
And it kills me, burdens me for people to text or send messages to us and say, when we've got tornadoes popping up all over in our listening area and people saying, should I leave my mobile home? You should have been gone from your mobile home
hours ago,
long before now. Now you're going to be forced to buckle down and stay where you are. And I would urge people to be prepared.
Be prepared.
Be weather aware.
There was some advice we were sharing yesterday afternoon on Wiregrass Strong Name, and we tend to forget about it. If you got a grill in your backyard or
Yeah.
patio furniture, tie that stuff up because it will get picked up by winds and could go straight through somebody's window, or tear somebody's car up or something like that. So, like Amy says, we've got plenty of time to tie everything down, make plans to stay in a safe place, and always keep it on B1053. Smooth. Look at Amy sneezing already. She's allergic to radio.
I'm talking to Ann's.
Oh, I thought
real
you
quick.
were sneezing.
No.
I think
Hold
you're
on.
allergic to me. So they got overlapping tornado watches over there in Atmore towards around the Bay Minette area. Guys, this ain't no joke. Unusual and lucky that it's happening during the day for us. June, just hunkered down. Well, you got a friend. I'm sure you got a friend. Are you implying that you live in a mobile home? A friend or a neighbor, June, I know you've got a mask. If you needed to go be with somebody, you could do it. You could go over to their house and wear your mask and stuff.
Yeah, wind is definitely picking up. I was saying that a while ago. It's picking up here in Wicksburg for sure. Hey, Cheryl. Good morning.
Hey, I'll be right back. I got to go.
Okay. Hey, Dave. We got Tim Watson in 3 minutes. We got Tim Watson in 3 minutes.
Yeah. I still got to go though.
Okay.
Hey, if you start streaming now, on your iHeartRadio app or on B1053.com, I got the new low cash coming up.
What? I'm so jealous. I want to hear that. You're going to hunker down. You don't have another place. Are you in a mobile home, June? I know. I have an echo. We're trying to get it figured out, babe. Y'all hang with me. In case y'all aren't aware, Main Street shut down from Oates to Foster. And Ricky Stokes says they're doing road work is what's going on with that. So you may have to actually go around several blocks to get where you're going.
See, Cindy's got it.
Go to your neighbors. I live in a mobile home. I'm going to my daughter's, wear my mask. Yeah. Y'all, I really would like for y'all to. June, where are you? You could, most everybody you know, there might be a shelter open. Most places have a shelter.
Or a church, a community center, or something like that.
Somewhere in your area will have something. I would rather you go to a shelter if you can. If you don't have a neighbor or a family member or friend that you can go to. Mobile homes just are not safe places at all.
One Big Country Song. That's the name of the song.
Okay. Sounds like those are my buddies.
Yeah.
They spent the night at my house multiple nights, and I'm telling you, we went hunting, and y'all, then we went dirt road riding at midnight one night. You talking about a trip? This was before they were big time. but
Good morning.
it was,
Hey, Tim.
good morning.
Who's that?
Yeah, whatever. It's
Who's
Mimi.
that?
It is Mimi in the
You
house.
got somebody filling in today, Dave?
yeah, I got some stranger sitting.
Listen, Tim Watson cannot say that because I was being Mimi and doing mortgages. Lord have mercy.
You were doing mortgages?
Yeah.
We got
Listen.
40 seconds, guys.
June lives in Delville. We need to find out if there's a shelter somewhere around.
We're in Delville.
Let me see.
I know there's a church or something in Delville. Would be the school. All right, it's 20 seconds, guys. Here we go.
You said there's a tornado in Delville?
No, somebody
Hey, what
needing
now?
a shelter.
Oh.
I have my headphones on, buddy. B1053, it's Pollard and Dave in the morning. Good morning to you. Brand new low cash kind of slipped it in on you right there. One big country song, 69 on your all metal roofing and siding weather radar. And starting to get windy and nasty out there, guys. We're under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon. And we got weather on the way. I'm watching a couple of storms around the Bay Minette Atmore area that has generated some tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings. And it's moving in our direction. So probably later on this morning, we're going to have some severe weather. The good news, it seems to be moving very, very quickly. However, it is going to bring a lot of wind and a lot of rain in a short amount of time. So we got plenty of time to get ahead of this thing and get folks into a safe place so that nothing bad happens.
And y'all know that's one of my big things when covering severe weather is telling you like it is from the beginning and not kind of not putting anybody in panic, but making sure you understand the urgency of getting prepared now. And there were 6 people killed in these storms in Oklahoma overnight. That number could still go up, but we need you taking it serious in the Wiregrass area. So we're trying to find a shelter place for people in mobile homes or something close to Delville. Mobile homes are not safe, so let's be trying to get where we need to go this morning. Maybe within the next 2 hours, be in place for sure. On the phone with us right now is our good buddy Tim Watson. He's known as the Mortgage Man. Good morning, Tim.
Good morning.
So there's so much stuff going on and so many people that are actually interested in doing refinances. Actually, there's a lot of home purchasing still going on, believe it or not, people getting those mortgages done because this is definitely the time to buy.
Yeah, this month we're 68% purchase with over almost $6 million this month. And it was over 70%, or right at 70% of purchases. So people are buying, I'm telling you. And, talking about the weather today, I haven't heard a lot about these, but the last and putting in safe rooms.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
Tim, it's funny
around here, but that is so neat. I looked at one not a while back. Me and Johnny did, and I'm telling you, those things are neat. So you can have those put in your house. So when Pollard and Dave say, "Hey, take cover," y'all got somewhere to go.
That's right.
Actually, it's funny that you brought that up this morning. We were just sitting on the back porch here at my house last night talking about putting in a safe room because that is a very real threat in the southeast. I mean, storms get severe because of the temperature difference, and it's not that difficult to do. There's actually a place that sells them here locally where you can have them installed. And so if you want to take out a little bit of cash, do a cash refi on your home, Hometown Lenders is the one to work with you on that. And putting in a safe room is the perfect thing to do with that.
It is. And you know what? I got some exciting news. I mean, it just absolutely blew everybody away yesterday. I mentioned to y'all last week that we had a lady contact us that has been with another lender now. You ready for 60 days? And said they continually asked for items. And a daughter was helping her mother, do the purchase. And her realtor said, "Listen, you need to call Tim because the sellers, you got until Friday to close this loan, or they're pulling the deal. There's nothing else you can do. And the daughter said, today's Thursday. I don't know if we can get anything done by next Friday. She said, just call Tim. So she called. We got everything in on Thursday from her. We got the appraisal done. We got everything done Thursday. Got it submitted to underwriting. Got conditions out Friday. Cleared to close yesterday. 4 business days.
What?
Y'all, come on. That is ridiculous. That
4
is
days.
absolutely amazing. And Tim, I've got a story
I
of.
called the daughter and said, I said, well, she said, oh, no, are you asking me for something? I said, no, I'm just wanting to see if you can be at the closing on Friday. She said, are you kidding me? I said, no. She goes, 4, she said 6 days. I said, well, let's rephrase that. 4 business days. She said, oh, my gosh. She said, we have been with that other company for 2 months, and we still wasn't even near closing.
Listen, I don't know what it's going to take for people to hear what we're saying. We talk about this every day. I'm actually working a file of my own, somebody that's relocating down here from the Birmingham area that's going to be working in Abbeville. And Tim, they needed theirs done in 14 days because of the new job that he's actually going to be starting. And we are going to be closing on Monday. It will be 11 days. That is incredible.
Yeah, and when he called, and I talked to him for a little bit because, Amy was tied up being a Mimi, but he had called and he said, I know it's probably not possible, but I start my job, on this date, and I've got to close. I mean, there's nothing else I can do. It's short notice. Everybody says it's not possible to close a loan that quick. And I said, well, I don't know who you're talking to, but they must not have ever listened to us in the morning on the radio.
That's right. And Ricky Callahan is a realtor that I did along with in Florida. And Ricky says he just posted on our Facebook Live, "Hey, you did a great job for my clients in Chipley." Listen, testimonial after testimonial coming through from hometown lenders. Y'all, it's no joke when we say we can get it done. And no matter what other lenders are telling you, hometown lenders gets it done. So if you're dealing with anybody else, you are taking several steps backwards. Is the only way I know how to put it.
Yeah, I mean, we can say it, and y'all can listen to us, and you can say, ain't no way. Let us prove it to you. I mean, I ain't scared. I'm telling you, bring it.
That's it.
And my rate shakers will close it.
Let's get it done, y'all. So, Tim, if there's somebody listening today and maybe they're going to be riding out the storms at home and they've been thinking, okay, I'm ready to do this refi. Where do they need to go? What can they do? Because maybe today's a good day to do an application.
Oh, today's definitely the day, especially if you're renting a mobile home or if you're living in a mobile home. You need to get on our website at mortgagemantim.com. Go to the Our Team tab. It'll have every one of our rate shakers picture on there. You click on your favorite rate shaker. It'll take you to their application, fill it out, and let us put you in something that you own that we know will be safe in a storm.
Absolutely. So once again, that website is
mortgagemantim.com.
It's easy, y'all. mortgagemantim.com. Thank you, Tim. Stay safe today.
Thank y'all.
Y'all remember, Hometown Lenders is your equal housing lender, MLS 65084.
You went off script.
I did. I'm paying attention to all this.
You went off script on that one, girl.
Thank you, Ricky, so much. It was a pleasure taking care of your clients. I'm ready to take care of somebody else. Send me another one. Let's go.
So good news on the western side of the state, they've dropped one of the tornado warnings. They haven't dropped the one in Atmore, but they have dropped the surrounding severe thunderstorm warning, which leads me to believe that storm broke up pretty quick and hopefully won't produce, maybe it's expended all the energy that it has. But that line of storms is headed east with a slight north tick, just so slight, I don't even want to mention it, north tick. It is heading our way. There's a great big storm that has generated that tornado warning around the Atmore area right now, heading towards Bruton, and it seems to be on track to be in Florala within the hour, and then on track for Geneva and possibly closer to Dothan and the Wiregrass. We're going to let you know step by step what this storm is doing, just so y'all can be safe. Unmute your mic, Dingy. There you go.
Sorry. I'm trying to get everything in line here. You know how, Dave, I'm orchestrating. Hey, we need to make sure the cars are pulled up under the carport. Make sure the dogs have been let outside.
I need Braden. I need Braden right here.
Oh, we need to see Brady. Come here, Bear.
No, I was being you.
Look at Bear.
Hey, Bear. Bear's gotten big.
Bear is a giant schnauzer that weighs 95 pounds.
Holy moly. I remember when
huge.
Bear was brand new.
Yeah.
He's not even a year old, is he? Or maybe just a little more?
He's now a year old.
Yeah. Wow.
He's huge. When he stands up on his back legs, he can put his paws on my shoulders.
You know what, Amy? The linemen, the electricians, the EMA folks, the folks that bust their humps during these storms, they don't get enough love. Let me tell you what, you're
Amy,
right.
that's a good point because, just like our medical workers on the front line are doing what they're doing right now, our linemen, think about it, y'all. It's storm after storm. They are just getting beat down, and I know that they're needing some rest and some time to recover before the next one comes through. So prayers for all those guys. Y'all stay off the roadways so that they can do their jobs for sure. Probably some power outages to be expected with this line of storms moving through as well. Call the police station. Let me see. Still trying to find June. Somewhere for there might be a shelter for Delville. So one lady does fire and rescue, so she's going to try to find out. The mayor usually lets people stay in the community center, June. As of this time, there's no plans to open a shelter there. Things may change. You never know.
I just want to go check on the outside to see what it looked like out there. The wind's starting to pick up.
Yeah.
I still haven't determined why Main Street's closed. So if anybody knows,
I did. I found out.
Oh, what is it?
Work. Ricky told me they're doing
road work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
well, that's good news. Glad it wasn't something crazy.
I'm going to try to log into my radar site. So,
okay. Crystal, the storms at our best guess, and this is purely a guess, so don't bank on this. Just go ahead and get ready. But our best guess is around the 9:30 zone, but it could be sooner than that, and it could be later than that. It really depends on the energy of the storm. They've shrunk that tornado warning box. Still no severe thunderstorm warning around that box, so that's kind of encouraging. I want to say that this one was set to expire at 8. It is, and they've decreased the size of the box considerably, and it's only 734. So that's good news. It lets us know that the National Weather Service and all the meteorologists across the state are doing their job, and that makes it easier for us to deliver the information to you. But Crystal, I want to say our best guess is going to be around the 9, maybe even sooner, actually. Because I tell you what, that storm it's hitting Troy right now. The leading edge of that storm, as far as proximity to Dothan, it's at Troy right now. Should be in Clayton and Clio in the next 30, 40 minutes or so. That trailing end seems to be hanging tight, though. Like that Atmore storm I've been describing, that still hasn't moved a whole lot. Now, the strength of the storm has decreased, but it hasn't been moving as quickly as the northern edge of the storm. That's why I think that's what threw us off last Sunday, is that everything kept trending to the north, but that little tail, it's like cracking of the whip, I guess, just came right through the southeast, caught a lot of people off guard. But we're keeping an eye on it. We sure are.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Here's what I do want to tell everybody that's on our Facebook live stream. This particular storm cell that produced the tornado warning in Atmore, moving in the direction that it's moving, is going to be moving into Covington County, will be affecting Florala. Then it's going to move into Geneva County and should be affecting Geneva and Coffee Springs. So that's part of how we like to go ahead and prepare the people that are in the path of this particular storm. We've already seen a tornado warning associated with it, so I like to get it out there ahead of time. If you're in this path, be weather aware that it already produced a tornado warning in Atmore, Escambia County, so we want you guys to be prepared for that. Hoping that we don't have that when it comes through our area, but the potential is already there because it has produced that. Let's see. Okay, so as I'm speaking, we have a severe thunderstorm warning, Dave. Let me see. Yeah, just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Escambia County, northern Santa Rosa County, and northwestern Escambia County. That's going to be in effect until 8:30 this morning. Severe thunderstorm located along the line extending from 5 miles east of I-65 to 5 miles southwest of Atmore to 4 miles east of Bay Minette, moving at about 55 miles per hour. So we've got a tornado warning issued with this cell, and just most recently a severe thunderstorm warning. And it is going to be moving into the Covington County area, and then right behind that will be the Geneva County area. So, and moving east, so Houston County will be after that. So let's go ahead and getting prepared if you're in our listening area. Thank you, Dave. Yeah.
That's from our media partners. That's from the Forewarned Storm Center.
And this is the storm, the line of thunderstorms we're talking about right now.
Mm-hmm.
Montgomery's going to get hammered with that. That's that's north
Right
of the Bay Minette area, but hopefully that's going to be north of us. It's like Dave said, probably will affect our folks in Pike County.
Mm-hmm.
And I do want to bring up, y'all, those storms that go through Pike County almost always affect Barber County.
There we go. There's your updated map. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, this is the line of storms I'm talking about affecting Geneva County shortly.
B1053 is Pollard and Dave in the morning. Jason Aldean, and she is country, and she is Mimi, and she is in her living room, because that's how we're doing the morning show during this social distancing phase of life in our country right now. Amy Pollard, welcome back. We're so glad you're here. It's 7:38, and this hour is brought to you by Covenant Care Hospice.
So good to be back. Thank you all so much for the warm welcome back. And I missed you guys, but I have so been blessed with the new title of Mimi. The big topic today, of course, this hour, a service of Covington Care Hospice, but the big topic this hour, of course, the severe weather. It's on everybody's mind. We're going to go ahead and continue getting you guys prepared locally. I'm watching the all-metal roofing and weather siding radar right now, and just issued for our friends over in Escambia County just moments ago was a severe thunderstorm warning for Escambia County, northern Santa Rosa County, and northwestern Escambia County. Now, at 7:35, this line of thunderstorms was located about 5 miles east of I-65 and 5 miles southwest of Atmore to 4 miles east of Bay Minette, moving at about 55 miles per hour. Now, I know that's not in our immediate listening area, but listen, guys, this is why being weather aware and prepared ahead of time is always important. We tell you about these storms because they are moving to the east, and next they are going to affect our friends in Covington County around the Florala area. And then shortly behind that, we're going to be talking to Geneva County to include Geneva and Coffee Springs, OP as well, Andalusia, and then thereafter, Houston County. Being prepared ahead of time is of the utmost importance when it comes to severe thunderstorms like this. And now is your time to prepare, because you do have time to move, get out of the mobile home that you're in, possibly go into a friend's, or a family member or even just a neighbor that has a more sturdy building. Mobile homes are not safe places to stay during these storms. 6 people were killed in Oklahoma overnight, so we do want to make sure that our listeners are weather prepared and aware. And right now is the time to go ahead and do that, because this line of thunderstorms that passes or is passing through Escambia County at the moment has already produced a tornado, and there is a current tornado warning still in effect for Atmore, that area right now. So chances are with this cell that we will see an additional tornado warning as it moves out of that area into the next. So we want you all prepared, and that's why we do what we do, starting hours before getting you prepared.
That's right. Under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon. Keep with us. We'll let you know exactly what's going on with the severe weather. It's Pollard and Dave in the morning. Yeah, that's a decent map. I figured we could share that. That way, if the folks are watching the stream, they can see not exactly what we're seeing, but a good representation of what's happening and how the storm's developing.
Right. Go ahead and get back full screen, and we'll just check in on that every now and then, Dave. Crystal, I was thinking later. Yes. And see, that's what we've been trying to tell everybody. It's been really up in the air about when it was going to be affecting us directly. With storms like this, they can pick up and move much faster, or they can actually slow down and arrive later. But that's why it is so important to make sure that you're ready to act. And right now, we've got a tornado watch in effect that was issued at 4 a.m. this morning, all the way till 1 Central Time, which means, hey, conditions are already favorable. The Weather Service is saying, hey, we want you ready at a moment's notice. That's why we want you to get prepared now. So this line of storms is going to be
some of the rain from that storm is already reaching into the Chipley Enterprise area. You're going to start feeling little showers, little sprinkles over the next little while as the storm approaches. So just be super mindful, y'all.
Crystal, just make sure that you have your safe place ready. That's the main thing. With 3 kiddos, you want to make sure they've got something to entertain them while you're in the hallway or the bathtub or wherever it is.
That's right.
Something to
keep your weather radio with you if you've got one, and
or your cell phone, and just
or your cell phone, and you can stream B1053 on your cell phone if you want to get the blow by blow from me.
It's hard when you do not know anyone who has a house except your elderly grandfather, who should not be around people. Everyone else I know, which is very few, are in mobile homes. Just pray that things will be okay, and you have the COVID-19 going on, which makes it harder. Yes,
absolutely.
It does.
But here's the thing: we know, and we know how to prevent the spread. We know to wear masks. We know to wash our hands frequently. So if you have to shelter with somebody,
go to a different room. Have them go in one room, and you go in another room. Take your can of Lysol, your mask, your sanitizer. Tell them, say, "Hey, I need to come over. You go in one room. I'll stay in the other."
That's right.
It's just better, like if you can.
We know that soap and water is the best defense against COVID-19. So,
Jeff Woodham, I love you.
Do what you got to do.
Baby, I don't know if I'm glowing with a red eye glow because I've had 2 hours of sleep. That's been my average for the last 4 nights. I've been letting him rest, and I've been enjoying just holding him all night.
Whitney, what didn't we see? I don't understand that.
What did we miss? We have helmets ready and have our safe place. Good, Crystal. For sure. This line of storms has been no joke. I don't know what we might have missed. We may have missed something from Whitney. We got more severe thunderstorm warnings popping up in Escambia County, right behind the severe thunderstorm cell that's passing through.
See, it's that whiplash that I was talking about. it's not an actual whiplash, but that's my best description. We got this front moving through with the rain and the lightning and anything. And then like right there it's like the very end of it, it's just kind of.
Thank you, Crystal. He is precious. Yeah, those nighttime snuggles. Money can't buy that. And she ended up having the C-section too, so she's been moving slow. But you see them when they look at you. I'll show y'all this video. This is what he does when he's wide awake and you're just like, just looking at you. This is how he looks at you. He's like, what? Y'all wanting some sleep? Because I'm not ready to sleep. And then he does this. And then he makes you talk like you know, when you do that. Hey, baby, do you love your Mimi? Yeah. You know, you do all that.
You're such a Mimi.
Oh, I am. This was him last night. He's so sweet, and he knows my voice, so it's like 3 C-sections, no doubt.
Oh, hey, Jackson.
Oh, Tammy asked if you could give a shout out to her grandbaby Jackson. Hey, Jackson. Hey, sweet boy. I'm all about some grandbabies and grandsons. Sometimes we miss the comments. Y'all have to stay on us because sometimes they roll quicker than we get.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, we did miss it. Tammy did ask us. Shout out. Grandbaby Jackson. Hey, Jackson. Okay.
I know Tammy probably talks to him the way I talk to Brady. And that's when you go, hey, Jackson. Is he a baby or is he like a toddler?
He's 22. He'll always be a baby.
Hey, tell Josh, come on in. All he's got to do is pull up Horn, and we got somewhere for him to hunker down. Because Lord knows, we cause them to have to deliver all the time between me and my mama. Well, because we don't go anywhere. We do the social distancing thing. So if it's not Walmart curbside pickup or Amazon UPS, telling you he's 5. Hey, buddy. He's probably watching. Who are those crazy people? Jackson. So everybody just went out and got all the cars moved and got them put under shelters or carport so we don't have to. He's laughing so hard.
Huh.
Yeah, look, I'm just telling y'all. Have y'all noticed that y'all shop more? If y'all been doing this whole stay-at-home thing, or do y'all shop a lot, or is it just me? Like,
are you doing what now?
Shopping, like you think because I can't go to the mall that I'm not shopping?
No, I've been adding stuff to my wish list. You know how I do things, but I ain't pulled the trigger yet.
Hey, Ann.
Mm-hmm. After a few. B1053, it's Pollard and Dave in the morning. Good morning to you there, Travis Denning. After a few, man, y'all, these storms are wearing me out. We're under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon. It is coming, y'all. The storm is on the way. Probably, maybe mid-morning. That's going to be my best guess. And that's all it is. It is just a guess. But we want you to be as safe as possible. So go ahead and make plans to hunker on down and wait for these storms to cruise through, because once they do, it's going to be over. Evan tells us once these things are out here, it's just going to be gorgeous. So the best thing that we can do right now is plan for the worst and expect the best and hope for the best. That's Ricky
This hour is
right
brought
now.
to you by our friends at Covenant Care Hospice. And of course, we are keeping a very close eye on the radar. And it is a difficult time for severe weather to be coming through with all the social distancing and the COVID-19. So we just got to have everybody do the best they can. Maybe a friend, a neighbor, somebody. You can still practice social distancing. You can wear your mask. You can wear your gloves, take your hand sanitizer, staying in separate rooms, but at least getting out of mobile homes if that's at all possible for you. Y'all, listen, you've got time to be preparing right now, and that's what this is all about. We're not trying to scare anybody or panic anybody, but it is a very real storm, and people were overnight. Some lives were lost in Oklahoma, so we want to make sure that that doesn't happen here in our local area. And watching these thunderstorms move through, y'all, right now we are definitely seeing, okay, so the tornado warning that was issued for Atmore in Escambia County has finally dropped off. But Dave, I'm telling you right now, looking at the radar, the severe thunderstorm warning cone has extended or grown, I'll say.
Almost to Covington County, yeah.
Yes, and this is what I was talking about 30 minutes ago with Covington County and then Geneva County. Now, I'm seeing some intensity in this particular cell that is the area that triggered the original tornado warning. I'm seeing a very intense centralized part of this cell. It would not surprise me if they issue another tornado warning at any given moment around the Bruton area now. Okay. So this is what being weather prepared is all about. If that's the case in the Bruton area, I want to go ahead and say again to our listeners and our viewers on Facebook Live to be looking, if you are in Covington County, mainly around Florala, in between Andalusia and Florala, I want you to be prepared for this cell that's going to be moving through that is extremely intense. And then right behind that, I want our folks in Opp, Geneva, and Coffee Springs in Covington County and in Coffee County and Geneva County to be getting prepared. Like right now, go ahead and be getting to your safe place. Behind that, we're going to be talking to the folks in Houston County.
That's right.
So this is why being prepared ahead of the storm is important, because right now you do have time to move. Right now you have time to be getting somewhere safe. We are already under or tornado watch, Dave. Is that correct? Until
That's
1 p.m.
Right. Until 1 o'clock this afternoon. And Amy, that will move into Georgia, I assure you.
Absolutely.
The power of this storm will push through Georgia probably till it makes it to the coastline. So, guys, if you want to give your friends in Georgia to the east of us, in Florida to the east of us, some heads up, you'd be doing them a solid favor right now.
Okay. I want to actually go over some of the times, Dave, and the towns that we're looking at for this particular cell. Right now, it is 7:55. So it is just approaching the Flomaton and Osaka area, Osaka, Foshi at 7:59, along with Hammock. Now we're going to be looking at Wall at 8, Pollard at 8:02, P Ridge at 8:08, and then Bruton, where we were just talking about, at 10 after 8. Okay, so this is going to give you a time period. It should be in Bruton at around 10 after 8. And I'm telling you, this is the cell that already produced a tornado earlier in around Atmore. So if
That's right.
you are in, or if you know anyone in this area in the path of this storm, they need to be getting to a safe place. And then we are going ahead and warning our listeners and our viewers in Covington County and Coffee and Geneva County to be getting weather prepared
Gotta
at
get
this
ready.
time while you have a chance to do that. That's very important. It's moving at about 45 miles per hour right now.
Time to get in your safe space. You're listening to Pollard and Dave in the morning.
Y'all bear with us because I know sometimes when we're watching this radar, we're not very talkative. So I'm sorry for that. Yeah, I was checking the tornado watch. It's pretty much all of our listeners, viewers,
Yeah. It's
north all the way up to Bullitt
everywhere.
County and all the way down to
Well, that thing hitting
Walton,
Bruton right
Washington.
now looks brutal.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, I might say Andalusia and Op need to really be
y'all,
ready.
this is what I was trying to tell y'all. I'm
Enterprise
telling
is going to
you,
feel this storm too.
I'm telling you that I really want everybody in the path of the storm to be getting ready because it is very intense on the radar, and I fully expect the tornado warning to be issued with this cell. It's actually kind of strengthened since it moved through Atmore
Evan's
and
breaking
kind
it
of
down now. Do you want to listen to what Evan has to say real quick?
do that.
This afternoon, we'll have another round of potential strong thunderstorms that will wrap up here later on this evening. Biggest threat is going to be the winds as well as tornado threats. We're going to keep you updated. A closer look at your local weather coming up again in 30 minutes.
So what Evan was saying, what we call the tail end of there, is that this is round one. We're going to get another round of storms later on today and should be wrapping up this afternoon.
Okay, Dave, I want to go ahead and tell everybody that's in our Facebook Live. I'm also watching a very intense cell of thunderstorms that's currently around the Evergreen area. What county is? It's Conecuh County.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's moving at about 54 miles per hour, 70% chance of hail in this cell. Okay. Okay, what we got? Something just. Okay, hold on. We've got a cell popping up just a little west of Bruton, where I've been talking about this cell that I'm telling y'all it's possible that we could get a tornado warning out of that. We just got a straight line that's popping up on the radar right now, right over the top of about to be over Bruton here in just a few minutes. And we were talking about that should be in Bruton at 8:10, so about 10 minutes from right now. But this additional cell, let me finish telling y'all about it. It's located right now, should be approaching Wilcox in the next couple minutes, Garland at 8:06, Georgiana at 8:13, McKenzie 8:13, and Avant at 8:15. That is going to, and the reason I tell you about this, that's going to be affecting our listeners and viewers around Laverne, Brantley, Troy. So if you're in those counties, you want to get prepared for this line of thunderstorms currently in Butler County and Conecuh County because they're pretty intense on the radar as well. Dave, how long have we got? Because I really want to go. I really want to go in.
We're about to roll the top.
Okay, as soon as we come out of the news, I really want to be getting these folks in Geneva County and Covington County and Coffee County ready for this. It's definitely strengthening some. It's kind of merged, Dave, when it was moving through Atmore and coming out of Bay Minette, it was several like sales that were all
Became a
around, but
big
they
old blob. It's sitting right on top
yeah,
of Bruton right now.
it's
Based
kind
on
of
the
all
color,
merged.
based on the color on the radar, they're getting hail probably as big as my fist.
Yeah.
Right there on top of Bruton.
And
yeah,
here
maximum hail size 2 inches. They're saying 2-inch size hail possibility in that storm right now.
there you go. Yeah, 90%. I'm telling you, this hail is going to trigger a tornado warning. 90% hail chances. Actually, probability of hail is 100%. Severe hail is 90. We're talking
2
2
inches.
inch. Yeah, we really need to be
2
talking
inch
about
size
this.
hail falling out of this storm right
Yeah.
now. No, Bruton, Alabama.
It's
heading
around
our
Bruton,
way.
but it's going to be affecting our Covington County, Geneva County, and Coffee County listeners. So we're going to go in and get everybody ready.
But this is
Showing some straight line winds in this bill as well.
This is that weather tap.
Let's just go ahead and so we got the news. It's 8:02.
We're rolling through the news here in 10 seconds.
Okay. It's deteriorating outside in Wicksburg right now. You can really see it starting to deteriorate, getting grayer and windier as we speak. Richard, 2-inch hail. It's crazy. June, that's awesome. Curbside pickup special for seniors and first responders. That's great. I can tell them I have to get my eye drops out.
That's the most current picture on that other radar right there. B1053, it's Pollard and Dave in the morning, 6 minutes after 8 o'clock this hour, brought to you by Mitchell Mazda on the Boulevard and Enterprise. 70 degrees now on your all-metal roofing and siding weather radar. Amy and I are straight up monitoring this storm that is moving through southeast and, southern and eventually southeast Alabama. We've been tracking a storm cell. It's hovering over the city of Brewton right now, over there in Escambia County, and we're predicting this storm is going to be moving into Covington County probably in the next 30 minutes or so. Mm-hmm. And Amy wants to give everybody as much lead time as possible.
Yeah. Listen, guys, this storm, we've been watching it intensify over the last 30 to 45 minutes. Right now, let's see, at a few minutes after 8, 7 minutes after 8, it's on Brewton right now. Okay, so Brewton is getting hammered right now. We're going to be looking at Riverview at 8:10, Roberts at 8:21, Parker Springs at 8:27, Marietta at 8:29, and 8:34. We're looking at Bradley. Now, the reason why this particular storm, this is the storm I've been talking about for probably the last 45 minutes or so. Fully expecting to see another tornado warning come out of this. There was already one issued when it was passing through Atmore. And with this particular cell, the intensity that it has, moving at about 47 miles per hour, but the probability of hail with this particular cell is 100%. And the probability of severe hail is 80%, meaning that these balls of hail that we're looking at are anywhere from 1 3/4 to 2 inches in diameter. 100% probability of hail with this cell. So that's saying if this cell passes through your area, you will see hail.
You're going to see rain and hail, and there's lightning associated with these storms as well, Amy, and of course the winds.
Right. And that's what we want to get everybody prepared for. So right now, I'm asking our Covington County, our Coffee County, and Geneva County viewers and listeners to go ahead and be taking those appropriate precautions, preparing for this storm to pass through your area. We hope that we do not see another tornado warning, but we are under a tornado watch until 1 p.m. today.
That's right.
That could be extended after more thunderstorms do move through the area, but conditions are already favorable for that tornadic activity. And we've been stressing pretty aggressively today not to wait and listen for tornado sirens in your area. No. If you are dependent on tornado sirens going off, that's at a fault, because those could not operate properly. They could not be triggered in enough time to give you the warning. Now is the time for you to be preparing and knowing that you're getting to a safe place. Mobile homes are not that safe place.
Nope.
We'd like for you to try to get maybe to a friend, a family member,
or
a local church or shelter.
Sure. There's a lot of safe places you can go, and you can still maintain good, safe social distancing in situations like this. Amy, I just want to remind everybody, just because you're in a mobile home, that doesn't mean you can't go be with somebody. Just do what you're supposed to do. Get in a separate room. Wear a mask. Make sure you're washing your hands constantly. Wear gloves if that makes you feel better. But you definitely do not want to be in a flimsy structure during a storm like this.
Dave, one thing that I'm seeing about this entire cell as it continues to move to the east is earlier this morning when we first got on air, it was a lot of kind of smaller, really intense cells.
Mm-hmm.
But as it continues moving, a lot of these cells are merging together
Mm-hmm.
and becoming a little more intense as they merge. The one that we're looking at right now in Butler County, just a tad bit south of Georgiana, has kind of come together with that's moving through Evergreen and Castleberry. So what ultimately is going to end up affecting our Covington County, Coffee County, and Geneva County listeners and viewers is kind of becoming one big, massive cell that's
Mm-hmm.
moving through with quite a bit of intensity. And we want you in all of these areas. Now I'm saying Andalusia,
Mm-hmm.
Opp, Elba, and then it's going to be also affecting our listeners in Dale County and Houston County because it's all merging, just becoming one intense line of thunderstorms
Great
moving
big
across the
blob.
radar.
I was just
Yeah.
turning off all the filters, Amy, because it's hard to determine the intensity of the storm because of all the different colors. So I turned off all the filters, and this is the closest I've seen on this particular radar an extreme weather storm, one that's producing that huge hail and those big amounts of rain and wind. So it's moving, like you say, at about 40, 45 miles an hour, maybe up to 50 or 60, depending on the particular moment that they measure the storm. But we do know for a fact that it's bringing tremendous amounts of rain, the strong, tremendous amount of a tremendous possibility of hail and large hail at that. So, guys, if it's moving in our direction and we've got from the studio, let's say, as a crow flies, I think I've got about 2 hours before this thing's right on top of me. And that's a guess. That is a guess.
Let's don't Dave, I think it could actually be sooner than that.
You think so?
But let's just say this. On the projected path, this particular really intense cell that produced the tornado warning earlier in Atmore, that has the 1 3/4 to 2 inch size hail, on its projected path, unless it changes, will be passing directly over Coffee Springs.
Yeah.
Okay. And if it stays on that path, directly over central downtown Dothan.
Alabama. Let's just hope it loses some energy by then. Yeah.
And this is just kind of giving, I like to give a forecasted the folks that need to be preparing in those areas. And then from there, we're going to be talking to Early County, Miller County, Blakely, Colquitt, those areas. So this is all, and we hope that it loses some intensity. But right now, over the last 45 minutes to an hour, it's gained intensity and grown because a lot of those smaller cells have merged. So right now, what we want to do is prepare you, if you are in Covington County, you're first up, for this cell to move right in between Andalusia and Florella. That's the most intense part. But just north of Andalusia, moving through the Brantley, Elba, Opp in Coffee and
Dozier,
yes, you guys, I really, really want you preparing right now and getting to your safe place. These storms also, even without any tornadic activity, have some. Dave, I'm seeing something here on the radar.
Look at Storm Track B7.
B7 right now. Some intense straight line winds, nearly 70 miles per hour.
And a hook on the back end of that thing like I haven't seen in a long time.
It's moving. Signature series. We could see a tornado warning issued with this. Let's talk about, it does have some hail, 40% for half-inch size hail. Let me tell you where we're talking. Right now, coming up here at 8:14, Mount Union, at 8:21, Luongo, 8:26, River Falls, Andalusia at 8:30. See, we've been talking to you folks. Andalusia, Libertyville, 8:32, Sanford, 8:34, and Stanley at 8:34. On our radar right now, seeing some straight line winds going just the opposite of what everything's been moving. So there could be some developing rotation going on with that. Just be weather aware. Really intense on the radar right now. So Covington County, you folks in Andalusia, we want you preparing right now, as well as the folks in Florella, Geneva, Coffee Springs, Opp, Elba. Be getting ready and prepared for this cell. It's pretty intense and going to be moving through your area shortly, but you do have some time, at least for Andalusia. you guys, we're talking, 20 minutes or so. So, I want Dave, let me see exactly what time did I say was going to be
I want to
Andalusia?
say they got about 15 minutes before Andalusia.
8:30.
Yeah.
8:30. So 25 minutes. But listen, it's go time for you folks. So
It sure is.
getting to your safe place for sure.
We're under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock. It's Pollard and Dave in the morning. All this information brought to you by our good friends at All Metal Roofing and Siding.
I'm not liking that sale at all, guys.
Yes, Angie, this is that same storm that hit us or that hit Oklahoma yesterday.
Yeah.
That's why Amy's keeping everybody on top of it. Boy, that B7 just
I'm telling you, I'm not liking that at all. It's very okay. So severe thunderstorm warning just issued for the area we were just talking about, guys.
That doesn't surprise me.
So we're ahead of these warnings just a little bit, but I'm telling you, I want you folks in Andalusia, Ott, and Elba Enterprise getting prepared right now for this line of thunderstorms.
Geneva, all of Geneva County's going to get hammered by this thing.
And I'm seeing a little bowing effect in the actual line of thunderstorms where we're seeing the really intense part of this storm
Right.
on the radar, guys. So with that severe thunderstorm warning just being issued by the National Weather Service, Dave, are we in a song?
I'm sorry, what now?
Are we in a song
Yeah, we're
right
playing
now?
a song right now. Yeah.
Okay, out of that, let's go into the severe thunderstorm warning. And for you folks watching on Facebook Live, it is for Southern Crenshaw County, Eastern Escambia County, Southeastern Conecuh County, Covington County, Northern Okaloosa County, and Northeastern Santa Rosa County. This is what I'm talking about. Why so many counties are covered, because this cell or multiple cells have merged together, and now they're just covering a swath of the areas with this thunderstorm warning.
So,
Which means
I don't know if you
conditions
guys
are
can
there.
see. This is Dothan, where I'm moving the mouse. Can you see that? And this is that big storm, and storm cell B7, the one that Amy and I was just talking about, is right here, and it is moving in that direction. This
That's
cell,
right.
this is over Bruton. This one right here is moving in that direction.
That's correct.
And this, you see where it just updated? This little bow right here, all this little craziness right here, I think is what Amy's talking about. And we've got one
Yes,
in the
and
front
that's
here
right
that's
there.
doing that there too.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of possibility for some rotation to kick in. And that's what Amy's wanting everybody to be aware of, how quickly things can change. There's that one that just popped up, Amy, until 9:15 this morning, that severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, I've got it.
Okay.
That's why I want to go in and break in on it.
Okay.
As soon as this song is over. And if we need to break in, Dave, we can. I'm all about getting everybody prepared right now.
Matter of fact, why don't I just do that? B1053, it is Pollard and Dave in the morning. Good morning to you. We're covering severe weather this morning, and I hated to stop that great Carrie Underwood song, Drinking Alone, but I think this is a little more important. We've got storms cruising in through the area, and we want everybody that can be as safe as possible. So we invite everybody to start sharing our stream, because we're breaking down the weather minute by minute. Of course, on the radio at B1053, you can find out. And if it gets crazy enough, we'll break into all 4 of our radio stations so that we can tell as many people as possible what's going on.
This hour is brought to you by our friends at Mitchell Mazda on the Boulevard over in Enterprise. And of course, all of our severe weather coverage is always brought to you by All Metal Roofing and Siding. So y'all keep that in mind. Right now, I'm in the prepare mode, trying to get our listeners and viewers in the Wiregrass area prepared. This particular line of thunderstorms that I've been talking about with Dave, we've been preparing you for really and truly over the last hour. We just told you in the last break some of the intensity we were seeing with this particular line of thunderstorms moving towards Andalusia. And as soon as we went back off the air, they issued the severe thunderstorm warning, which is right in line with what we were telling you we expected. This severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Southern Crenshaw County, Eastern Escambia County, Southeastern Conecuh County, Covington County, northern Okaloosa County, and northeastern Santa Rosa County. Now, all of those counties are not in our listening area, but they are in our Facebook Live area. So this is going to be in effect until 9:15, so a little over an hour for this particular severe thunderstorm warning. Now, let's talk about where this line of thunderstorms is located. Dave, do you have the warning pulled up?
I do have the warning pulled up, and this is from the National Weather Service in Mobile. It's a severe thunderstorm warning, as Amy said, for all those counties at 8:12 this morning. It was located along a line extending from near McKenzie to 16 miles east of East Bruton, and that's 4 miles south of Jay, moving straight east at 45 miles an hour, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and penny-sized hail associated with this storm. It was radar indicated. You can't expect damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. It is all part of this tornado watch that Amy and I are monitoring right now. And we just want to give enough folks enough time to get in front of this thing and get into their safe place.
Right. We all know that being prepared is key, and it can save lives being prepared. So we don't care how much we have to hammer this or say it over and over and over again. For the listeners and viewers in Covington County, you are being approached by this particular severe thunderstorm that triggered the latest severe thunderstorm warning, hail already associated with it. If you are south Covington County, you're going to be experiencing the cell passing through that triggered tornado warnings for our friends over at Atmore in Escambia County. This same line of thunderstorms moving through Florala and just south of Andalusia had 2-inch hail associated with this cell. 2-inch hail, anywhere from 1 3/4 inch size hail to 2-inch hail. So all of those folks in those areas need to be prepared. It is approaching you, but we want to also talk to, once it moves out of Florala, we're going to be talking to our folks in Elba, Enterprise, Geneva, Coffee Springs. You are going to be affected by this particular line of thunderstorms. So we want you getting prepared right now for this storm that's going to be moving into the area. And it is pretty intense on the radar. So know your safety plan. Know that you're prepared. Mobile homes are not safe. You do still have some time to either get to a friend's house, a family member's house, and be taking shelter. Remember, we are under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock today, which means the conditions are already favorable for a tornado to present itself at any given time. Just because we do not have one on the ground or on the radar at this time doesn't mean one can't present itself at any given moment. So we want you prepared for that. After it moves out of Coffee and Geneva County, we're going to be looking at Dale County and Houston County, obviously Ozark, Headland, downtown Dothan. Also, some of the folks just below the Florida line could be experiencing some of this, talking Graceville, Malone. So if you're in those areas as well, we want you getting prepared for these thunderstorms. Dave, if you want to maybe talk about some of the approaching locations with
this storm cell. Oh, you're looking at I-6 right there, and that's the one that's going to be in Andalusia by about 8:34 this morning. Before it gets there, it's going to head through red level, and it's in red level right now. It should be at River Falls at 8:29, Gant at 8:32, Duns at 8:33, Rawls, and then the Valley of Shiloh at 8:33, Andalusia 8:34, and then Heath at 8:34. Yes, ma'am.
Sorry to interrupt you, but we do in these areas that we've been preparing you for. Here we go. We're ahead of the warnings, but just issued by the Tallahassee National Weather Service is a severe thunderstorm warning for Dale County, Coffee County, Geneva County, northwestern Houston County, northwestern Walton County, and western Holmes County. Dead on. We just called every bit of that ahead of this warning for you guys. 8:22, this severe thunderstorm was located a line extending from near Gant to near River Falls to 17 miles east of Bruton to 14 miles southeast of Riverview, moving at 50 miles per hour. If you've been watching us or listening to us over the last hour, you've been hearing about all these towns already, because for the last hour, we've been ahead of it, getting you prepared for it moving into your area. Now, these storms, We've got 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts associated with this and half-dollar size hail. We've been telling $half, folks. That's big. That's you don't need to be out in this. You don't need to be driving in this. This could actually do some major damage to your car, your windshield, yourself. You need to be getting to a safe place at this time. Now, the locations impacted over the next 30 minutes or so. Let's talk a little bit about Delville, Elba, Geneva, Enterprise, Fort Rucker, Ozark, Hartford, Level Plains, Sampson, Newton, New Brockton, Ayrton, Pinkard, Lee Union, Liberty, Clayhatchie, Kinston, Coffee Springs. All of our immediate area that we've been talking to over the last 45 minutes, we're talking to you now. This storm is moving closer to your area. You still do have some time to get prepared. That's what this is all about, is getting you prepared, and that's what we want you to do right now. So, Dave, you're probably now seeing on the radar the severe thunderstorm warning that's issued now showing up on our radar. Hey, listen, I know that this might make you folks really, really nervous. A lot of folks get nervous about this, but it's all in being prepared. Dave, I can't hear you right now. If you can go back to full screen, if you are in the studio, I can't hear you at all. You come on. There you go.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can hear
There we
you.
go. Okay, so
When
I
we
was,
go
I
full
was,
screen, I can't hear you.
I got you. I was monitoring storm H7 here, the one that's just moving out of Bruton, seems to be moving towards the Florala area, moving at about 50 miles an hour. Strong chance of hail, 80% chance of severe hail, up to 2 inches if you're not careful. Should be in Dixie by 8:34, then Rome and Falco after that, then in Beta at 8:42 this morning. Right now, it's on top of Parker Springs, heading into Marietta. So that's a storm. And this one that just popped up, and this is the one that we're going to be feeling in the Geneva County area sooner than later. Now, this storm just popped up, storm cell P7, Amy. It's in Dixie right now, heading toward Red Oak. Should be there by 8:39. Then Stanley at 8:40, Lockhart at 8:46, Green Bay at 8:48, then in McRae by 8:50 this morning. It's how these storms are coming together. They're merging. They're coming apart. They're just full of energy and full of moisture and hail and lots of rain. There's lightning following these storms, and of course the winds. And that's what Amy keeps hammering down. If you're in a place that isn't solid, and I just don't want to say mobile homes, but mobile homes, if you're in a mobile home, you need to just get out of there. And you need to go find a church or a shelter or a friend that you can go stay with. And if you're worried about social distancing, do the right things. Put on a mask, wear some gloves if that's going to make you feel better, and just stay in a separate room if that's what you got to do to make yourself feel safe. But definitely do not try to camp out during this storm in a mobile home. It's just a recipe for disaster.
And once again, we are... And we're going to continue to hammer this. Our folks in Covington County and our folks in Coffee, Dale, Geneva County, and then in the Florida Panhandle, Holmes County and Okaloosa County. You are all under a severe thunderstorm warning at this time. Tornado watch already in effect, so conditions are right. They're favorable for tornado to present itself. And there is quite a bit of intensity, Dave, with this cell that is approaching the Covington County line right now. This H7, let's take a look. We are at, let's see, 829.
Look at E6 right behind, and kind of in Santa Rosa County in there, and look at that bow right behind H7, and E6 shooting straight northeast. And that thing is cooking along, Amy. Let me tell you, that storm is moving at about 67 miles an hour. Okay, and it's going, I don't want to say in the opposite direction, but it is stirring things up there at the tail end of the storm that just left Bruton, and I would be concerned if I lived right there.
Oh, well, let's just say you need to be getting in a safe place, like taking this seriously. You should be at 8:30. We're talking to folks in Red Oak. It'll be approaching your area in about 9 minutes. Stanley 840, Lockhart 846, Green Bay 848, and McRae around 850. So if you're in the path of these storms, you need to be taking cover right now. Severe thunderstorm warning. And this cell is pretty intense on the radar. Also, we're looking at approaching Gant with another part of this thunderstorm moving through at 834, Dunn's 835, Heath 836, and Strawn at 839. So if you are in any of these areas, you should be getting ready and taking cover right now. Once again, I want everybody in Elba, Enterprise, Coffee Springs, Geneva. We've talked about Newton, Pinkard, Delville.
Definitely start time to hunkering down. Yeah, you got to hunker down.
All
folks.
of our listening area. We're talking to you right now because as soon as it moves out of Covington County, it's going to be moving into our area. And we're talking about over the next 30, 40 minutes or so that you need to be somewhere and settled and, in your protective weather aware state. That's what we want you to do right now. These lines of thunderstorms are the storms that move through Oklahoma, something to be taken very, very seriously at this point in time. And, being weather aware. Houston County, we want you prepared right after Coffee Springs and Enterprise, Elba, all these areas, and the Florida Panhandle we've talked about. Graceville, Malone, Seminole County, over in Georgia, y'all will be behind that. So it's all about, hey, these storms are moving to the east. So if you're east of any of these areas that you hear us mentioning, go ahead and know that you're going to be needing to make your plan. These are severe thunderstorm warned areas, and everybody in our listening area and viewing area under a tornado watch until 1 p.m. today.
8:32 with Pollard and Dave in the morning. All this information is brought to you by our good friends at All Weather Roofing and Siding.
Hartford, Becca, let's see. Hartford, and then Cottondale, kind of wanting an idea here. Let's see.
I just hate trying to put it on a timeline because
it
varies so quickly.
Our storm paths can give us a good idea. We know that it's going to be for Hartford and all, that we could be talking somewhere probably after the top of the hour.
Yeah, 9:15, somewhere around there.
So at least 30 to 40 minutes from now. That's why I said a moment ago that if you're in any of these areas within the next 45 minutes, you need to be where you're going to be.
Got to get out the way.
Let's take a look here. F7 trying to get, okay, it's saying op at 8:57. Op at 8:57. I'm looking at F7 or P7, the blue. It's showing straight line winds. 56 miles per hour. It's moving 70% chance of hail and 10% chance of half-inch hail associated with this storm. It is approaching right now 8:34. We're going to be at Carolina 8:41, Red Oak 8:42, Green Bay 8:53, Beulah 8:57, Opp 8:57, and Blair's at 8:58. So if you're in the Opp area, 8:57. So 20 minutes.
Yeah.
For Opp.
Look at there. Look here in northern Coffee County, Amy. G8 just popped up. Northern Coffee County.
Got it.
It hasn't developed yet, but it's popped up as a storm, and it's
97 miles per hour.
Wow.
G8.
And see, that just popped up, just boom, just
97
like that.
miles per hour. But you know what, Dave? It doesn't have any probability. It's moving really fast. The intense storms that I'm really watching is I-6.
Yep, I-6, P7, 09
and
just
09.
developed. 09 just popped up on mine.
Yeah. So when we go back in, let's talk to our folks in op. They've got about 20 minutes to be getting prepared. Covington County, Andalusia getting hammered right now. Op, you're next. Enterprise, Coffee Springs, and Geneva. We need you getting prepared right now.
I'm going to go ahead and get these spots done then.
Yeah.
For the rest of the hour.
Y'all bear with us. I know we get quiet during this time, but it's just because we're multitasking.
All right, we got about 30 seconds. Thunder's already started in Daleville, according to Robert. Yep, I can see why, too. I sure can. That's that G8 and H9 popped up right around where you are. Yes, you're going to get some rain and severe weather today, Christy. B1053, it's Pollard and Dave in the morning. Good morning to you, covering severe weather right now. Currently under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock. Also, for portions of our listening area, a severe thunderstorm warning. Of course, all this information on the All Metal Roofing and Siding weather radar. This is the latest severe thunderstorm warning from the National Weather Service in Tallahassee. The severe thunderstorm warnings for Dale County, Coffee County, Geneva County, northwestern Houston County, northwestern Walton County, and western Holmes County in the panhandle of Florida. This storm is, and I say storm, it's Storm Z, moving pretty quickly. Amy and I have been keeping track of 3 cells in particular that are originating right now in Covington County and moving pretty much steadily east, anywhere between 45 and 55 miles an hour. I'm looking at storm cell P7 right now, Amy, in Covington County. That should be in Green Bay probably in the next 20 minutes. Stanley by 8:44. So you got about 10 minutes in Stanley to get ahead of this thing. It's already in Carolina, moving towards Blair's ultimately and op at the top of the hour. To the north, right around the Andalusia area, storm cell I6, moving at about 54 miles an hour. It's got a potential for half-inch size hail. It's in Gant right now, moving through the Rawls, and Clearview should be in Strawn in the next few minutes. In Yoda at 8:44 this morning, Weed Crossroads at 8:52, and then Danley's Crossroads right at the top of the hour.
Okay, and the particular cell that I'm keeping an eye on, guys, is basically right now getting ready to approach the Carolina area. Red Oak, 8:42. Stanley, 8:44. Horn Hill, 8:52. Beulah by 8:57. And Op by 8:57. So we are about 20 minutes away from being in the Op area for this particular cell that I'm keeping an eye on. So want everybody in the Op area to go ahead and be getting in your safe place, hunkering down, making sure that you are protected and know your weather surroundings.
Amy, I've noticed all these storms are bringing a potential for at least half-inch size hail.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not something we experience a lot here in the Southeast. So when you hear this thunderous hail landing on your roof, just know that it's hail. Okay, you don't want to get out and look at it. That's the time to stay extra hunkered down, because there's going to be a lot of winds, there's going to be a lot of rain, and a lot of lightning accompanying all that hail. Like I said, it's not real common around here, so don't be surprised by it, but expect it.
Now, what I want to go ahead and also do, we were talking specifically to Op a few moments ago. Let's go ahead, because over the last hour, we've been getting the folks in Coffee County and Geneva County ready for this. Coffee Springs and Geneva, you've got a pretty intense sale.
Oh, there it just popped up. Tornado warning just popped up. Sorry to interrupt you. National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a tornado warning for southern Coffinton County and south central Alabama until 9:30 this morning. At 8:38, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado was located 10 miles northwest of Laurel Hill or 16 miles west of Florala, moving east at 55 miles an hour. This is a radar-indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is also very likely. This dangerous storm will be near Florala and Lockhart at around 8:55 this morning. Take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. There you have
Go
it.
ahead,
Radar indicator.
hammer it again, Dave. I'm posting it right now.
Sure. A National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a tornado warning for southern Coffinton County and south central Alabama at 8:38 this morning. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 10 miles northwest of Laurel Hill or 16 miles west of Florala, moving east at 55 miles an hour. This is a radar-indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous, and those caught without shelter need to get in shelter. Okay, mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is also very likely. The storm is going to be near Florala and Lockhart around 8:55. Okay, take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Amy, this just popped up while we were talking about those storms.
I mean, I was telling y'all, I was saying that this was the area I was concerned about.
Mm-hmm.
And this is an hour ago, I was telling you that this is the storm that went through Atmore. And we said it's not going to surprise us for it to trigger an additional tornado warning because this is the cell that actually had 2-inch hail associated with it. So once again, we have an active tornado warning for our friends in Covington County. So let's go ahead, Dave. Let's keep talking about the path of this actual tornado. And also, y'all, I can't say it enough. We've been preparing you. Geneva County, Coffee County. We've been saying, get to your safe place. This is why we've been telling you this for the last hour. You are in the path of this tornado. You're actually east of it at the moment, but we want you getting prepared and getting to a local safe place. Remembering, exterior windows and doors are not a safe place. Mobile homes are not a safe place. This is why we've been asking you to leave your mobile home for over an hour now. Actually, probably more like 2 hours when we started talking about this.
Florala and Lockhart right now need to be buttoning up tight. They've got about 10 minutes, Amy, before the storm is going to be right on top of them. Florala and Lockhart, you've got to hunker down because at 8:55 this morning, according to the National Weather Service, that storm is going to be right on top of you.
Okay, let's continue to talk about that, guys.
The storm cell H7, it's moving at about 52 miles an hour. Now, this is the cell that produced the tornado. It's not the tornado itself. The cell is moving at 52 miles an hour, 100% chance of hail, 80% chance of 1 1/4 to 2 inch size hail hitting this storm. It's going to be in Lockhart and Florala at about 8:55 this morning, then moving into Stedman, Green Bay after the top of the hour, into McRae, Howells, and then Hakota at 8 minutes past 9 this morning. Now that tornado warning is in effect until 9:30. So all those cities that I listed, all those townships that I've listed, y'all are in the path of this storm. You need to buckle in right now.
Pretty much, we've been ahead of the National Weather Service on every severe thunderstorm warning and including this tornado warning. Areas that we are seeing on our radar from All Metal Roofing and Siding, hey, we can see it. We see the intensity. We want you to be prepared. So right now, to reiterate, in case you're just tuning in, and if you are tuned in on Facebook, please share our live stream so that people in our area will know what's going on. We have an active tornado warning for our friends in southern Covington County, and this was issued just moments ago, and it's going to be in effect until 9:30 a.m. Central Time. We've got a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 10 miles northwest of Laurel Hill or 16 miles west of Florala, moving to the east at 55 miles per hour. Now, you need to remember, if you are in the path of this storm, that you should be taking cover, staying away from exterior windows and doors, maybe a bathroom, maybe a hall closet, getting to your safe place right now if you are in the path of this tornado. It is an active tornado warning issued by the National Weather Service moments ago, in effect until 9:38. Now, what we want to do is make sure that everybody that is east of this particular cell, just like we've been doing all morning, preparing you, because at any moment, I'm sorry, Dave.
I was just going to say, we're giving you plenty of lead time
Yes.
here. We're way ahead of these storms as far as very local is concerned, and Amy is giving the folks to the east of us lots and lots of lead time. That's why we're telling you about this particular storm all the way in Covington County heading towards Florala. Okay, our radio signal barely gets there, but we know folks are streaming and folks are listening via our stream and via iHeartRadio. And of course, the folks here in our immediate listening area, we're giving you plenty of time to hunker down. What we're doing is describing the storm as it moves closer and closer to the Wiregrass area so that you have lots of time to get ready.
Okay, so folks, let me go ahead and tell you what I want. I want the people in Geneva, Coffee Springs, and Enterprise to be getting somewhere safe right now. You are Geneva, you're directly east of this line of thunderstorms that has the indicated tornado in this particular cell. If you're south of the Alabama-Florida line, we've been telling you folks over in Graceville, Holmes County, in between Geneva and Caryville, to go ahead and be getting prepared as well. And then we were also talking to our folks in Houston County. This is going to be passing out of Geneva County into Houston County. So we want you folks getting to a place of safety as well. Don't wait till you hear the tornado sirens. We are preparing you now. If you are watching on Facebook Live, please share this stream so that we can keep everybody weather aware. We are watching this radar closely, and being prepared and aware can save lives.
Absolutely.
So once again, we want to reiterate, we do have an active tornado warning, Dave, issued from the National Weather Service. Let's go over the areas in the path of this tornado right now, Dave.
Of course, it's southern Covington County and south central Alabama. It is in effect until 9:30. Okay, flying debris is going to be an issue here, and especially if you're in a mobile home, you want to be out of the path of this storm. According to our radar, the All Metal Roofing and Siding Weather Radar, this storm is right on top of Red Oak right now, moving toward Huckaville by about 8:51 this morning, Lockhart at 8:57, then Florala right after that, Stedman at 8:59, then it's moving into Green Bay and McRae right after the top of the hour. Howells by 9:06 this morning, Hakoda by 9:08. Now, that is the storm cell that triggered this tornado warning from the National Weather Service in Mobile. I want to remind everybody, too, in our listening area, we are under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon, and portions of our listening area already under a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm talking about Dale County, Coffee County, Geneva County, northwestern Houston County, northwestern Walton County, western Holmes County there in the panhandle of Florida, and that lasts until 9:30 this morning. And Amy, if things go according to the way things have been going this morning, they'll extend that further east, and we can look for more tornado warnings to pop up the closer it gets to the Wiregrass.
Absolutely. And of course, in the Wicksburg area, conditions are beginning to deteriorate outside. We've been talking about that this morning. The wind picking up. And of course, we can see that it is approaching our area. Right now, the main thing, listen, this whole conglomerate line of cells has kind of merged together, brought the intensity, which also triggered the most recent tornado warning. That's going to be in effect, I believe, until 9:38.
9:30.
So we want to make sure that we are actually aware. It could trigger an additional warning.
All right, Amy's just lagged a little bit. I just want to let folks know that there's a storm cell. We're going to call it S8 around the Abbeville area that is kicking up some
begins to move
stuff.
into.
You're lagging on me, sister.
Okay.
just to let you know, I've got an update on the radar storm cell at 09, the one that triggered the actual warning itself. It's moving at about 54 miles an hour, got a good strong probability of hail, about a 70% chance of half-inch size hail. The path has now triggered just a little bit northward, so it's heading more on line to hit north of Dothan. I'm going to go ahead and break it down to you. Yes, ma'am.
Got an additional warning here from the National Weather Service at 8:48. So just moments ago, they issued a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 6 miles northwest of Lockhart or 7 miles northwest of Florella. This is what Dave was just talking about.
Yep.
Moving east at 55 miles per hour. So this dangerous storm will be near Florella in 4 minutes.
Yep.
4 minutes. So if you are in the Florella area, you need to take cover now.
Now, this
You are in the path
storm,
of this. Yes.
the same storm is going to be in Kinston by about 8:58 this morning, then in Lowry at 8:58, Garner after that, Weeks right at the top of the hour, moving towards Para, Holly Store, and then Sampson by 3 minutes after 9 o'clock. This is that same storm that is emerging from the tornado-warned area, the one that just popped up, and that triggered a continuation of the severe thunderstorm warning that Amy just mentioned.
And I fully expect that to happen for Geneva County. So we are actually now dealing with 2 separate tornado warnings. Let's be clear about that. The second tornado warning, Dave, is going to cover portions of the Florida Panhandle. I was just talking with you guys about this moments ago, saying if you are in between, I was saying Caryville and Geneva, then you need to be watching this storm, and immediately triggers a tornado warning for those areas. So we're talking Geneva County, Walton County, and also Holmes County in the Florida Panhandle. This one is in effect until 9:15. Once again, a tornado indicated on radar. Our possible tornadoes should be located near Laurel Hill, 8 miles west of Florella, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Now let's go ahead and talk about some of the areas, the rural areas that are going to be affected by this. We've been preparing you guys, so we know you already know, but in case somebody new is just tuning in, the areas we're talking about, it will remain mostly over the rural areas of southwestern Geneva County, northwestern Walton, and Holmes counties, but these are going to include locations of Gordon, Hecota, Leona, Gaskin, Sellersville, Lytle, Darlington, Arant, Settlement, Logan Field Municipal Airport. Okay, so these are some of the areas for this second tornado warning that was issued by the National Weather Service. So if you are in those areas, then you need to be weather aware and taking cover, because we now have 2 active tornado warnings. Dave, if we can go over the first one again.
Okay, I'm getting texts and stuff. Sorry, Amy.
That's okay.
The first one is issued from the National Weather Service in Mobile, and it is a tornado warning in effect until 9:30 for southeastern Covington County. Radar indicated rotation and moving at about 55 miles an hour. The second tornado warning issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee for southwestern Geneva County, northwestern Walton County, and northwestern Holmes County, all in the Panhandle and parts of Alabama until 9:15. Now, Amy, that's how quickly these storms are popping in and out. It's really kind of incredible how quickly it changes, literally minute by minute, because just the intense energy that this storm is bringing. Now, we've been tracking storm cell, 09. The one Amy was just talking a few minutes ago. It's going to be in Hecota in just 2 minutes. Then Earlytown, Kinston by 8:58. Then Lowry, Garner at the top of the hour, followed by Weeks, Para, Holly Store, and Sampson by 3 minutes after 9 o'clock. That paints a pretty clear picture of what direction and how fast this storm is moving. There is a 70% probability of half-inch size hail associated with this storm, but most importantly, the straight line winds, and we need you to get into a safe place. Mobile homes, not a good option. You need to get into a secure structure. If you're worried about social distancing, don't. put on a mask, wash your hands, get into a safe place, stay 6 feet away from the person, get into a separate room, stay away from windows, and definitely stay away from mobile homes and flying around debris. That is one of the main causes of injury and damage during storms like this. Once again, a tornado warning until 9:30 issued by the National Weather Service in Mobile, effective until 9:30 for southeastern Covington County, and then again a tornado warning until 9:15 from the National Weather Service in Tallahassee for southwestern Geneva County, northwestern Walton County, and northwestern Holmes County.
That's right. And I want to talk about an additional cell north of these that we're showing with the indicated tornadoes. A cell that is moving at about 56 miles per hour, 60% probability of hail with this storm. It's pretty intense. It is north of Op. We're looking right now. It should be moving or approaching the Lee area, the Zor area at 8:57, Elba at 8:58. So a couple minutes from right now. And then moving on, we're going to be talking east of that. So if you're in that area, I want you preparing. It's actually just now, like on top, pretty much on top of Elba, within the next 2 minutes. So Elba, then the storm areas would be New Brockton at 9:07, to give you a little bit of difference. So about 11 or 12 minutes for the New Brockton folks. Then we're looking at Mixon at 9:08, Clintonville 9:09, and Java at 9:14. So this is a intense cell moving through your area as well. It is in that severe thunderstorm warning area that we've been talking about over the last 45 minutes or so.
Absolutely.
All of the listening area under a tornado watch, which means conditions are favorable. And I'm going to tell you, in Wicksburg, still right now, like very calm, not a leaf moving on any tree out
that's
there.
when it gets creepy. Want to remind folks we're under tornado watch until 1 o'clock. There's a tornado warning in effect until 9:30 for southwestern Covington County, and to the east there is a tornado warning for southwestern Geneva County, northwestern Walton County, and northwestern Holmes County in our listening area. At 8:48 this morning, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Laurel Hill, 8 miles west of Florala, moving east at 50 miles an hour. This was a radar-indicated rotation. We're talking about half-dollar sized hail, and this thing moving at about 50 miles an hour, heading straight for Geneva. As Amy was saying, it's going to be heading into Houston County probably in the next 30 or 40 minutes or so. There are lots of cells popping up in and around both of these tornado-warned areas, so it's not as if the tornado moves through and it's over. There's still rain and shower and lots of energy in this storm associated around the tornado-warned area. So I don't want you to think that if we're talking about someplace 2 or 3 counties over that it's not going to be affecting you here in the next 30 or 4 minutes. It absolutely is. It is moving straight in our direction, expending energy, creating energy. It's lots of rain, lots of hail. There's lightning associated with this storm, and we're trying to give you as much time as possible to get ahead of this storm.
So, Dave, let's go ahead and be talking to, once again, we've got some areas of interest moving through Escambia County again and Bruton, although they are not as intense as the storms that we are about to experience here in our local area. But the thing about these storms is they're kind of merging together and getting a little more severe as they begin to move east. So we're going to keep an eye on those.
There's a lot of cells, Amy. There's a lot of cells in Coffee County moving towards the Ozark Enterprise area right now. They're all moving at about 50, 55 miles an hour. They've all got a good, solid chance of half-inch sized hail. There's some intense rain with this, and it is in a severe thunderstorm warned area, especially Enterprise, Ozark, that area. You are ripe for something to pop up pretty soon, if it does. So I just want to keep my eyes. There's several storm cells that have just popped up in the past.
Yeah, let me talk about this, Dave. Right now, approaching the Sampson area would be an area that I'm keeping a close eye on. Just outside of or on the fringe of the tornado warned areas. So just outside of the cone, but very intense on the radar. Let me talk about some of the places that will be affected by this. At 9 o'clock, we're Piney Grove right now, in the Piney Grove area, and Sampson. If you're in Sampson right now, you are probably already feeling the effects of this storm just on the fringes of the actual tornado warned area. Sellersville at 9:02, Mount Carnell at 9:03, and it looks like I lost the last town there on that one. Is it Marf? Marf at 9:04.
Marl.
I can't see.
By about 9:04 this morning. Well, it's popping up over in Liberty County there. Is why it was hard to see. Amy, this line of showers, even behind the cone that you're talking about, storm cell N9, that's also going to be going just south of Florala. It's moving at about 50 miles an hour. No real chance of hail in this one, which means it's going to be dumping a lot of rain after these winds move through, and it will be near Lockhart and Florala probably in the next 10 minutes or so. That's a whole separate storm than the one that popped up and triggered the warning. So there's a lot of activity in and around the tornado warned areas. Want to let folks know that the tornado warning in effect for southeastern Covington County will be in effect until 9:30 this morning. The other tornado warning that was issued by Tallahassee will be in effect until 9:15 this morning. That's covering southwestern Geneva County, northwestern Walton County, and northwestern Holmes County, both in the panhandle of Florida. Amy is, I think, quite correctly predicting that more warnings and watches will be popping up the closer it gets to what we call our listening area.
Dave, this cell that I've been watching all morning long as it moved through Atmore and Escambia County.
Yes.
Hold on. This may be the one I was just about to talk about. Let's see here. Tornado warning. Yes. So we've got basically an extension of the area that was already being warned. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 5 miles northeast of Florala, which is what we were just talking about, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Now, they're saying that this tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Covington County. So, but you need to be aware if you're in that area. Once again, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 5 miles northeast of Florala, moving east at about 50 miles per hour. So that's pretty much an extension of the current tornado warning that we have. But this cell that I've been watching all morning long as it moved through Atmore and Escambia County with the tornado warnings is currently located right at Florala, which is where we're getting this extension of the tornado warning. But some of the areas that need to be preparing for it will be in about 2 or 3 minutes. We're looking at Stedman. Then at 9:05, McRae. At 9:09, Howells. Okay. And I just lost that because it moved. Hold on. Howells at 9:09. Updating that, we have Hakota at 9:10, Earlytown 9:13, Sampson at 9:19. So in about 15 minutes, Sampson, you need to be prepared for this storm. Sellersville 9:22, Marl 9:23, and Royals Crossroads again at 9:23. You are in the path of this storm. So, and it's already produced tornadoes on the radar. So be taking cover right now if you are in those areas. We're giving you, we've been giving you, trying to give you warning all morning long. Now we're looking at about 15 minutes for the Sampson area.
For
now,
the Sampson community, that's right.
Getting out ahead of that, we're talking to Geneva. We're talking to Enterprise. You are being approached by a very intense line of thunderstorms right now for Coffee County. Let's go ahead and prepare Dale County, Newton. Let's get you ready for this line of thunderstorms moving through Coffee County, almost approaching Enterprise, on top of Enterprise at this moment. But then For the tornado warned areas that we already have on the radar, Geneva, let's go ahead and get you ready for this line of thunderstorms moving in, because it is approaching Sampson here in the next few minutes. But then right behind that will be Geneva and Slocum. Okay. So let's go ahead and get prepared if you are in those areas, and let's go ahead and talk to our folks in the Florida Panhandle around Graceville, in between Slocum and Graceville for sure,
we
Dave.
got Caryville, Graceville, Chipley,
Yes.
Malone, and Mariana are all in the path of that storm, and I want those folks to get hunkered down as well. And you're getting some funky winds from the coast. I guess that heat is getting sucked up into this massive energy that's about to pass over us. So expect some rain and storms along the coast to start feeding, and that's what's really going to start powering this storm as it approaches the Wiregrass area, is that line of moisture. Can you see it coming up from the Freeport area? It's almost like a vacuum, the way this moisture is moving into the area. So I just want to let you know that the intensity should be building as it approaches. I'm seeing a lot more intense coloration on the radar here, Amy, that is really blowing out, showing us exactly what this storm is doing. Storm cell AH, the one that Amy was talking about just moments ago, still kind of cruising through Howells right now, should be in Hakota in the next couple of minutes, then Earlytown by 9:13, Garner at 9:14, Para at 9:16, as Amy said before, 9:20, 9:19 for Sampson, then Sellersville, Marl at 9:23, and Royals Crossroads at 9:23 this morning. Now, the first tornado warning, the one that was issued by Mobile, is still in effect, but they have shrunk it down, which is encouraging news. But the one ahead of it, until 9:15 this morning, I expect that one to grow in the next couple of minutes. Simply because of all that moisture and energy feeding in from our friends in the Panhandle there through no fault of their own. But to Funiac Springs, you're going to be feeling this. Crestview is already feeling like the whip and tail of that line of thunderstorms. Amy, I'm glad you mentioned our friends in Ozark and in Enterprise. They're going to be feeling the front edge of the big picture storm, the one that everything is all connected to, going to be rolling through right now. And they are experiencing some winds. Amy, I don't want to say that they're too intense, but at 60 miles an hour, I'd say that was pretty intense.
Once again, National Weather Service at just 2 minutes ago issuing a severe thunderstorm. It's an extension of the actual tornado warning, but they're saying now it's located near Florella, moving east at 50 miles per hour. So here's what we've got. This tornado indicated on radar continuing to move, and then they're still seeing this tornado and giving the actual locations. So the locations impacted will include Sampson, Paxton, Gordon, Hakota, Gaskin, Sellersville, Lytle, Arant Settlement, Logan Field Municipal Airport, Sweet Gum Head, Royals Crossroads, Lakewood, Garner, Caney Creek, and Prosperity. If you are in any of these areas, we are letting you know that you need to be taking cover at this time. An actual radar indicated tornado, and it has prompted the National Weather Service to do an extension of the actual tornado warning. We've been talking to Geneva. Fully expect to see Geneva and Hartford. If you are east of these storms, Geneva, Hartford, Malvern, even Graceville, included in a tornado warned area. It is a very intense cell on the radar, and it's not slacking up any. So if you are in the path of these storms, you need to be taking cover, getting to an area of safety. Remember, lowest level of the building that you're in, staying away from exterior windows and doors, and protecting yourself maybe with pillows, couch cushions, whatever you can. It may be in a bathtub, closet. But if you are in the path of these storms, please be taking cover.
And
have advance warning. Yes, Dave.
I've just noticed that Storm Cell 09 that was moving pretty steadily east took a little northern uptick as it's moving east, kind of moving to the south of Newton. This is Storm Cell 09 moving at about 56 miles an hour. It's going to be in Piney Grove. Well, it just is in Piney Grove right now. Sellersville in a minute or so. Coffee Springs. Amy's been telling Coffee Springs all morning long. So at 9:12, this storm, which is the one that triggered the warning, but has left the cone, is headed your way. Coffee Springs at 9:12 this morning, then Chancellor at 9:14, Batten's Crossroads at 9:15, Central City at the same time, then Scranton and Bellwood at 9:19. Boy, that thing it is cooking right along, Amy. It is actually just changed just now.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm keeping my eye on this cell. It's been so intense on the radar all morning long, y'all, since it moved through Atmore and has almost had a tornado associated with it everywhere it's moved through. And so if you are in the path of these storms right now, it's for me, I'm focused really on the Geneva area, pretty much the Alabama-Florida line. If I can give you a visual of that.
Look to the south. You see that just south of Florala that just kicked up their storm cell N9.
9. That's the one I'm talking about.
Yep, that one just popped up on my radar right here, and that thing is some kind of powerful, moving at 49 miles an hour. It's got a 10% probability
Dave, is
of hail.
It's what triggered the additional tornado warning just moments ago. It's very intense on the radar. Okay, so let's see what we got.
It's
49 miles an hour.
In the next second. So yeah, it's going to be in Florala in the next couple of minutes. Caney Creek at 9:19 this morning, at 9:23 in Gaskin, Glendale at 9:27, Darlington 9:29, Leonia rather at 9:32, and at 9:33 at Royals Crossroads. So like Amy's saying, this thing's almost tracking the border between Alabama and Florida here, and it's moving at about 50 miles an hour.
So once again, if you're just tuning in or if you're with us on the radio, please stay with us. If you are with us on Facebook Live or YouTube Live, please share our stream right now so that we can keep everybody weather aware in our local area. And even some of the folks north of us that might not be in our radio signal, we can keep you aware through our Facebook live stream and our YouTube live stream. So please reach down and hit the share button. Let us know where you are. And maybe we can give you some, we've had some folks saying, hey, what is it looking like for our area? And we're able to communicate that with you. Right now, we've got 2 active tornado warnings that we're keeping an eye on.
One of mine just dropped, Amy.
Okay.
On my radar, so that is good news. But I think it's going to pop back up.
Yeah.
I think it is. I really do.
Hold on.
And I'm not trying to make light of anything, but I really think it is. The one that's active until 9:30, the one that was issued by Mobile, is still active, probably because of that storm N9 that is now in to the north and west of Defuniak Springs. It seems to be heading straight towards Graceville. So Graceville, I want you guys to be ready for this storm in the next 15 or 20 minutes. Want to remind everybody, too, that we're under severe thunderstorm warning for Dale County, Coffee County, Geneva County, northwestern Houston County, northwestern Walton County, and western Holmes County there in the panhandle of Florida. Enterprise feeling the front edge of that storm that is triggering that thunderstorm warning. Ozark, of course, going to be right after that. Then Newton, Slocum. You are going to be feeling these showers and thunderstorms probably in the next 15 or 20 minutes if I was to make bank on that.
So the tornado warning, Dave, the larger one has dropped off.
It has dropped off.
Actually just been canceled by the National Weather Service. So the only active tornado warning that we have is the one for Florala. That's a very small indicated area. But let me just tell y'all something. Don't let your guard down, because the way this cell, Dave, if N9, I'm showing the straight line winds associated with that. I fully expect another tornado warning to be issued with this cell.
Well, knock on wood, let's hope it doesn't happen, but I kind of feel the way you feel on that one as well. I want to let the folks know in Caney Creek that a storm is headed your way, should be there by about 9:19 this morning, in Gaskin by 9:23, at 9:27 in Glendale, Darlington 9:29, then Leonia at 9:32 at Royals Crossroads. This storm will be making its impact at about 9:33 this morning.
Okay, so the most intense part of what we are actually seeing on radar right now, folks, is actually riding along the line, the Florida, Alabama line. We're talking Florala and due east. Pretty much is the way we're moving. It just south of Geneva. So really now the line of intensity looking like in between Geneva and Caryville, which we've been talking about, y'all. We've been talking Geneva and Caryville for over an hour.
That's right. Matter of fact,
preparing
Amy,
those folks.
there's a storm right now heading straight toward Geneva. I just wanted to update. This is a different cell than the N9 we were talking about. This is H7. It's moving at about 50 miles an hour. It's bringing some hail. It's bringing some big hail up to about 1.75 inches. It's going to be in Sampson in the next 3 minutes. This
Inch
particular
and three
storm.
quarter, inch
Yeah.
and 3/4 hail
Yep,
will
that's
be
right.
in Sampson in 3 minutes.
It's going
What
to be in
this is,
Sellersville after that.
we need to give those areas, Dave, of the actual path. What this is it is literally on the fringe of the tornado warned area that's probably about to expire. But I'm fully expecting an additional tornado warning to be extended or put out by the National Weather Service, because this is a pretty intense cell, Dave. Let's give some of the areas that will be impacted by this cell.
Let's say this storm is going to be in Sampson in 2 minutes, then in Sellersville at 9:21 this morning, Marl at 9:22, Royals Crossroads at 9:22, Lytle at 9:24, Somerset at 9:28, then Geneva 9:30. You got about 14 minutes, Geneva, to get
Here we
hunkered
go.
down before this storm goes. Then
Listen.
Unola at 9:31. Go ahead.
Just now showing up on my radar. Remember earlier in Atmore, Escambia County, when we had the tornado coming through that area that had 2-inch size hail? It's starting to show up again. This hail is starting to show up at 90% probability with this cell. We're talking 1.75 inches on the radar right now. Hail. This was the same cell that moved through the Atmore area, and it is just on the Dave, you were just talking about south of Sampson, but
that's right.
It's actually merging with the other cell that you were mentioning.
N9. That's
Yes.
right. N9 that we've been talking about this morning. Hey, now,
W2.
I want to
merging
answer a
with
few
N9.
questions. Some folks have been on our streaming page. They're asking for specifics, and y'all, we just can't give you specifics because the weather is the weather. And what we can do is get you out ahead of the storm, because we can see these storm cells progress. So I'd love to be able to tell you exactly when this storm is going to get where you are. Unfortunately, because it is a fluid situation, we can give you a projected track provided by the National Weather Service on our all-metal roofing and siding weather radar. So let me just break it down to you. We are under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock today. Portions of our listening area are under a severe thunderstorm warning until 9:30 this morning. Dale County, Coffee County, Geneva County, northwestern Houston County, northwestern Walton County, northwestern Holmes County, and that's going to be in effect until 9:30. But Amy's making a pretty solid prediction that things are going to change the closer it gets towards the Wiregrass. Okay, so 9:30 is a time frame issued by the National Weather Service. It's fluid situation. They'll adapt, they'll change as they watch these storms develop. And what we can do to the best of our ability is let you know that the storms are so many minutes away from you so that you can get ahead of the storm. Okay, so if you want to know exactly when it's going to hit Webb or Columbia or Eufaula, I cannot do that. But what I can tell you is that there is a tornado watch in effect until 1 o'clock for those areas. I can tell you specifically where these storm cells are and what direction that the radar is indicating their movement. For example, N7, or rather N9, that just got changed into another storm, which is also merging right along the Florida-Alabama line, is producing rain. It's producing straight line winds of about 50 miles an hour, and it is moving straight east right now. As a matter of fact, at Royals Crossroads at 9:32, in Gaskin at 9:22, Darlington at 9:28, then at Barker Store at 9:39. Somerset at 9:40 this morning. At 9:42, it should be in Geneva, or just a little south of Geneva. If it stays on the current track, hopefully it's, like Amy's been reporting, going to be mostly rural areas.
Right. Dave, we're just going to continue to keep an eye on this cell. No active tornado warnings at the moment. Fully Would expect to see one issued with the merging of N9
Hey,
and
knock on wood.
W2.
I would love to be wrong.
I would love to be wrong too. I'm just all about having people be prepared in our area
Getting some
right now.
reports from the Enterprise Ozark area getting very dark. I see that Daleville is sending in reports that the clouds are really starting to cloud up. And I can tell you right now that severe thunderstorm warning is covering a great portion. It's covering all of Coffee County, most of Dale County, most of Geneva County. So mix that with your tornado watch, and conditions are perfect for a tornado to pop up. And that's why Amy and I are so bent on getting you ahead of the storm so you can hunker down with plenty of time and feel safe with your family.
All right. I want to talk to you folks in Dale County right now. There's a particular cell moving through. We do not have, it is in the severe weather warned area. The severe thunderstorm warning area, I should say. And it is just west of Ozark right now, southwest really, but it should be approaching right now at 9:29 Marley Mill. It's going to be approaching Deal at 23 after, Ozark 23 after, Beeman 27 after, at 9:28 Madison, 9:30 Browns Crossroad, Echo at 9:34. Along with Lewis, and then Bearfield Crossroads at 9:36. So if you are in the area or path of this storm, you'll know it because it is definitely going to be approaching your area. You need to be making sure you are in a safe place because you are in the severe thunderstorm warning area as well. In Enterprise right now, you are definitely feeling the effects of this storm moving through right now. Should be actually Holiday Village in your area. Ozark 9:30, Ewell 9:33, and Beeman at 9:35. This is just a different area of the big cell moving through different areas.
It's
We're
huge,
just kind of
Amy.
giving
We've watched this thing come together since we started watching this morning. And it really has kind of like an amoeba, just kind of glommed together and formed this great big storm that is now cruising almost into the Wiregrass. I mean, I got to start considering if we're going to break into all four of our stations here in just a minute, depending on the intensity of this storm. Now, according to the National Weather Service,
okay, I'm getting a warning that a storm is approaching where I'm at.
Okay.
So let's look and see what we have here. Dave, see if you can find.
I'm looking right now. All I'm seeing here is that the storm in Sampson right now, it's actually going to be leaving Sampson in just a minute and headed towards Coffee Springs. Now, this is also in the middle of that severe thunderstorm warned area. It's going to be in Coffee Springs by about 9:29, then Somerset at 9:30, Chancellor at 9:31, Geneva 9:32, Unola at 9:33. And I'm waiting to see what this storm cell W2 develops into. It's been sitting on the radar, just kind of static right there in a little bit of a hook situation on the leading edge of the storm, just to the west of Geneva. Do you see that I'm talking about, Amy? Storm cell W2.
Yeah, it's the one that was merging with N9 earlier that I was talking about.
Right. Now there's a big old hook right there, and I'm wondering if that's going to develop into something.
It's exactly what I was talking about would, in my opinion, possibly trigger an additional tornado warning. And more than likely why I'm getting the notification of a dangerous storm approaching my area at the moment. So this is all the more reason why everybody should be in where you need to be right now. You need to be in your, here we go. Let me see what the actual warning, here we go. Severe thunderstorm warning issued for southern Dale County, southwestern Henry County, southeastern Coffee County, Geneva County, Houston County now, western Jackson County, northern Walton County, Holmes County, northeastern Washington County, Early County now being included in this actual warning. And this is all due east of the storms that we've been talking to you about all morning long and saying, okay, next is going to be this one. Next is going to be this one. And we talked about earlier, Houston County, even downtown. It does look like these particular cells that have triggered the actual tornado warnings might miss the actual downtown area, but there is definitely an area that we're keeping a close eye on because it is one long, they've all joined now and intense on the radar. But here's what we're talking about. A severe thunderstorm located along a line, listen closely, from Daleville to 8 miles north of Geneva to 7 miles south of Sampson and 10 miles north of Defuniak Springs. So you can see how it's all joined. I'm looking outside right now. Just recently got a warning for my location. Definitely seeing it deteriorating outside. We have 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts associated with this and ping pong sized hail. Ping pong with this storm. So let me go ahead and give you the impacted areas right now. Daleville, Cottonwood, Bonifay, Geneva, Chipley, Graceville, Dothan, Defuniak Springs, Headland, Enterprise, Fort Rucker, Hartford, Taylor, Midland City, Kinsey, Ashford, Level Plains, Slocum, Sampson, and Cowarts. Now, we've got the tornado watch remaining in effect until 1 o'clock. Just got that notification. So once again, all of these areas that I just mentioned included in the severe thunderstorm warned area, which includes the cells that have produced multiple tornadoes this morning as we've watched it moving from west to east.
Amy, there's a particular storm cell H7 developed while you were giving the warning out there. Should be in Geneva by 9:32 this morning. Enola at 9:33. At High Falls at 9:36. Bellwood at 9:38. Thurston at 9:38. Van Landingham Mill at 9:39. And then in Black at 9:41. That's the storm moving at about 50 miles an hour. And it's got a 90% probability of 2-inch size hail. So this storm is moving very intensely right now. I'm getting a lot of text and information here from all of my sources. Let me show you the map that they can, if you're watching us online, that is a good indication of how the map is looking to us here. It's not the All Metal Roofing and Siding weather radar, but that is a good indication of how this storm has developed. Now, once again, we've got two pretty severe storms to the south and east of us cruising pretty much straight. I'm sorry, south and west of us cruising straight east at anywhere between 45 and 55 miles an hour. All of them are capable of producing 1/2 inch to 1 3/4 inch sized hail. So we want you to be aware of that. There's going to be a lot of wind and rainfall associated with all of these storms that we're talking about. And currently, we're under a severe thunderstorm warning until 10 o'clock this morning. This was issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee for southern Dale County, southwestern Henry County, southeastern Coffee County, Geneva County, Houston County, western Jackson County, northern Walton County, Holmes County, northeastern Washington County, and as Amy correctly predicted, southwestern Early County in Georgia. So this storm, these line of storms, straight moving east and affecting us all in our listening area. And of course, if you're watching us on Facebook and YouTube, you can see and hear exactly what's going on as this storm develops. A tornado watch in effect until 1 o'clock today, and currently a severe thunderstorm warning for most of our listening area until 10 o'clock this morning.
Dave, it's starting to look really, really dark in Wicksburg right now. The wind is starting to pick up. So if you're in the Wicksburg area, Daleville area, you're probably already, and the wind is picking up really quickly.
I would imagine so. We're seeing winds universal with this storm, anywhere between 45 and 55 with gusts. We've had reports of 65, 75, 95 miles an hour from various locations. So there's a lot of wind involved with this, these storms that are moving through the area right now. So we want everybody, if you can hear us and we're telling you that you've got 5, 10, 15 minutes to get in front of these storms, why not just be safe? why not do the smart thing? Get into the most interior room in your house. Stay away from windows. If you're in a mobile home right now and you're 15, 20 minutes ahead of this storm, call a friend, go to your church, go to a shelter, and put on your mask and hunker down. These winds are some kind of crazy. Amy, I've lived in the Wiregrass for a long time, and I've seen very little hail over the years, much less ping pong size or larger. So that's got to tell you something about the intensity of these storms moving through the area right now. We're monitoring, too, in particular, storm cell N9 in Holmes County right now. So we're going to be talking about how it might be affecting folks in Graceville, Cottondale, Chipley, Mariana, and Greenwood. This storm is moving at about 52 miles an hour. It should be at Royals Crossroads right now, Leonia in the next couple of minutes, Hobbs Crossroads at 9:33, Barker Store in New Hope at about 9:38 this morning. Then it's going to be in Pittman at 9:42, 9:45 at Smith Crossroads, Thurston and Miller Crossroads at 9:47 this morning. More close to home in Geneva County right now, we're watching storm cell H7. This one's got 100% probability of hail and 80% chance of severe hail up to 1.75 inches long. The storm's moving at 52 miles an hour. It's going to be in High Falls in 4 minutes. It's in Geneva right now. At 9:37 in Thurston, Van Landingham Mill at 9:37, then Black and Hartford at 9:40 this morning, headed towards High Note, Dundee, and Esto by 9:46. Those are the two most intense, severe storms. Those are the ones Amy's been talking about that produced the tornadoes earlier this morning, and they actually seem to be merging together. Once again, there's a very strong hook associated with storm N9 in Holmes County right now that is going to be north and west of Caryville and Bonifay, headed towards the Esto, Graceville area. I'm really, Amy, that storm cell N9. You see the one that I'm talking about there? Yeah. That's got some prominence right there on the front edge.
That I'm telling y'all is the cell that I believe could have another tornado warning issued. And when you look at the front, I mean, it's looking to me like could be some upper level rotation. We just do not have a tornado warning in effect, but I fully expect it. Yeah, Dave, it has everything signature, and it's already produced 3 tornadoes west of us from the beginning this morning. So it's been there. The probability of hail up to 2 inches has been there. I may lose power, Dave. If I do,
I'll be ready.
You're going to have to truck without me because it's the rain and winds have really picked up, and Wicksburg is starting to get hit right now. But this cell, I want everybody that's in the path of this cell to be aware that any moment now we could have a tornado warning issued with this cell.
Absolutely. Well, there's actually 2 real close together, but that one to the south of us, if I want to get real, and I'm zooming in on our All Metal Roofing and Siding weather radar here just so I can really get up close and personal with this thing.
It's going to be in Hartford, this cell, Dave, in Hartford, to kind of give some local feel to it. Black at 9:39, Hartford at 9:42, High Note 9:43, Dundee at 9:44, and Esto at 9:46. Geneva is feeling it right now.
Holmes County's got that major part of the hook right around the New Hope area. I wish I could zoom in closer for you, but let's just say right here, if you're looking on the stream where I'm moving the mouse, that's that ginormous hook that Amy and I are talking about. It's clearly defined around the New Hope area, around Hobbs Crossroads and Pittman, and it is moving straight east, as Amy said, at about 52 miles an hour. And I'm like you, Amy, I'm predicting something showing up here pretty soon as these storms develop and continue to move east. I want to remind everybody we're under a severe thunderstorm warning for a great portion of our listening area until 10 o'clock this morning, more specifically southern Dale County, southwestern Henry County, southeastern Coffee County, Geneva County, Houston County, western Jackson County, northern Walton County, Holmes County, Washington County, northeastern parts of Washington County, and southwestern Early County there in Georgia. We've been following this storm since early this morning, Amy, and that's the most defined hook I think I've ever seen on the All Metal Roofing and Siding weather radar.
It's impressive. We definitely, and if I do lose power, Dave, I can try to get back with you from my cell phone. So
Absolutely, you
just
can do
keep
that.
that in mind.
I will.
It is definitely picking up out here in Wicksburg. If you're in the Wicksburg area, you're feeling it. If you're in Geneva, you're definitely feeling it. The folks that I'm concerned about right now, or that I want to keep a close eye on, are the folks that are still what I talked about on the Florida and Alabama line. And this particular area that I'm most concerned about is like riding on the line, just south of Geneva and in between Caryville in Holmes County.
It looks like it's on track to be hitting Graceville, impacting Graceville here in the next little while. There's also a little storm. If you can look on your radar there around the Bonifay area, Amy, you see that storm moving into Graceville. It's kind of making that hook curl up a little bit, and that's really what's got me worried about some of that rotation. We were talking earlier about the moisture and the heat from the Gulf kind of feeding this storm as it approaches, and you can really see it defined on the all metal roofing and siding weather radar. It's pushing moisture in to that hook zone right around the Geneva area.
Let's talk to the folks in Dale County right now. If you are around, let's see, right now it's 9:36, and if you are 9:36 shows Lewis. If you are in the Lewis area, you're feeling an intense little cell moving through there. It should be approaching Echo in about 2 minutes. Bearfield's Crossroads at 9:41, Bertha 9:42, Caps 9:46, and Danzy at 9:47.
Lots of lightning associated with the storms in northern portions of Dale and Henry County, Amy. I noticed there's a lot of lightning in the northern portions of the storm and a lot of rain and hail in the southern portions of this storm. That isn't to say there isn't lightning. It just doesn't seem to be as intense in the northern counties. But down south, boy, we've got a lot of rain and hail and winds moving at about 52 miles an hour. Especially in the Geneva County area. That particular storm is moving straight east at about 52 miles an hour. It's going to be in, let's see here, in Black in the next couple of minutes. Then in Hartford at 9:42, High Note at 9:43, Dundee and Esto at 9:45 this morning. And as you said earlier, Amy, that particular storm just north of the Alabama-Florida line, going to be in Cottonwood before this thing's all over with. Moving more to the south, the one that's really brought the damaging winds, the tornadoes and everything that has spurned, we're calling that storm N9. Very intense, has just updated on my radar. And let me go ahead and tell you, it's going to be specifically Baker Store in the next minute or so, then in New Hope, then Isagora at 9:42, Pittman at 9:43, at Smith Crossroads after that at 9:46, then Thurston, Bethlehem, and Miller Crossroads by 9:48. Then this storm's going to be in Black, just like the other storm is going to be in Black. At 9:49 this morning, Arts Crossroads at 9:51. Now that hook is getting a little more defined as it progresses. But the length of time is what's really got me concerned. These storms, the longer they stay, storms seem to get more intense. Amy, I don't know if that's the case where you are. She may have lost power. I haven't been monitoring the stream because I'm staring at the radar. Amy.
Hey, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. Go ahead and go back to our split screen, because whenever you put the radar up, it stalls.
I got you.
For sure.
I'm just watching this severe storm N9 and H7 that seem to be converging on Black right now. That's right where that hook is that Amy and I have been talking about. It looks like it might form up right over Graceville. Either it's going to merge together and just make one strong storm, or let's not even think about what else might happen. We are under a severe thunderstorm warning until 10 o'clock this morning, a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah. And then let's be mindful of this, folks. We've got another set of thunderstorms moving into Escambia County, around Bruton, where these storms originated this morning. We started watching them at 6 a.m. this morning, and that's pretty much what we're experiencing right now in the Wiregrass area. So we've got another line of thunderstorms that will be moving on their projected path, though. They may be taking a little bit more of a northern track, not to the point of missing us, but being a little more north than what this line of thunderstorms is moving through. So unless that path changes, it could affect the more northern parts of Coffee County, Dale County, and even into Barber and Pike County. So let's be aware of those.
We got a line of
as well.
thunderstorms moving pretty much on target for Dothan. Amy, this is the one that's affecting you right now. Storm cell G5 in Wicksburg in the next 60 seconds or so. That storm's going to be moving towards Bailey Crossroads and then Brannon Stand Road by about 9:47 this morning. Then it's at Jones Crossroads and Whispering Pines, crossing into Green Acres at 9:48, then Peachtree Hills at 9:48 this morning. Now, that's a storm that's a little more north and east of the two biggies that seem to be haunting Geneva and Holmes counties right now, Amy, but I want to let Dothan know and the Wiregrass know that the rain is just now reaching the outskirts of the Circle City and headed towards Ashford and Gordon, that particular cell G5. So be mindful of that. We've given you lots of time to get ahead of this thing, especially more locally as far as our listeners go. Of course, to the streaming folks, you're all over the place, and we're trying to get you guys out ahead of the storm as much as possible. Be mindful, too, Amy, that this storm is going to be moving east, and our listeners in Georgia are going to be feeling the effects of all these storms in the next couple of hours.
Yeah, and we've been trying to keep them aware. Like right now, if you are in Early County, Miller County, you need to be going ahead and making your plans for preparation, because these storms are going to be moving through your area, and probably some of the most intense that we've been watching with the actual cells that contain tornadic activity are going to be affecting, it looks like, Donaldsonville and Bainbridge the most.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're anywhere in between Donaldsonville and Bainbridge, then you're going to be wanting to go ahead and get prepared for this line of thunderstorms moving through, which is actually moving through the Geneva, Hartford, and soon to be Graceville areas as well.
That's right. We're talking in particular, and we're going to start in the northernmost storm, the one closest to Hartford, Amy, storm cell H8. Dundee should be there in the next 3 or 4 minutes. Bald Hill at 9:48, then Slocum at 9:49. I've got friends in Fayette at 9:53, Malvern at 9:54, Merritt's Crossroads at 9:56, Parker Village and Southern Junction at 9:58 this morning. That's storm cell H7, Amy, the northern portion of that severe thunderstorm that we've been following all morning long at N9. That storm is moving at about 52 miles an hour, should be in Pittman right now, moving towards Smith Crossroads, Thurston, and Bethlehem by 9:48 this morning, then Miller Crossroads and Black after that.
I see, Dave. I am seeing some intensity kind of lessen with this storm as it's moving through the Geneva area, where we were seeing the really, really intense area that had the hail.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing so much of that on the radar currently. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
It's losing energy as it expends energy. It's losing energy. That hook still got me worried. But like you say, the hail is not accompanying storm cell N9, but H7 still showing probability of hail at about 80% and a 30% chance of some 3/4 inch sized hail. And that storm, of course, going to be in Slocum at 9:49 this morning. So Slocum, you've got about 6 minutes to hunker down as this storm approaches you. Same for Fayette and Malvern. You guys got about 10 minutes ahead of this storm. Then it's Merritt's Crossroads after that, Parker Village and Southern Junction. Very intense weather going on this morning. The main storm seems to be stretching from right about west of Defuniak Springs all the way up until you get to about Fort Gaines in Georgia. This is that particular storm cell that has merged throughout the morning that Amy and I have been covering all morning. And it's also very much the reason we have a tornado watch in effect until 1 o'clock this afternoon. Don't forget, a severe thunderstorm warning until 10 o'clock this morning for a great portion of our listening area. It was issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee for Southern Dale, southwestern Houston, southeastern Coffee, Geneva County, Houston County, western Jackson, northern Walton, Holmes, northeastern Washington, and southwestern Early counties. That again until 10 o'clock this morning.
So once again, if you're just tuning in or listening live on the radio, make sure that you are sharing with your friends. Share the live stream on Facebook, share the YouTube stream so that folks that are friends and family that might be in the path of any of these storms will actually know what's going on in the area. Looking at the radar right now, Hartford pretty much is feeling the effects of this storm moving through at 52 miles per hour with 80% hail probability and 30% of that being severe hail. When they're saying severe, anything nearly an inch. This we're talking in particular 3/4 of an inch. That's big. So that particular cell still keeping the hail probability should be approaching Slocum in about 3 minutes. So we're saying if you're in the Slocum area, you need to be hunkered down. Malvern and Fayette, you folks at 9:53. So about 8 or 9 minutes for you guys. 9:57, Parker Village. Taylor at 9:57, Clark Crossroads 9:58, Rehoboth, you are on tap at 9:58 as well, and Southern Junction right behind Rehoboth. So if you're in the path of this storm, you need to be weather aware. You are in a severe thunderstorm warned area, which means conditions are already favorable for tornadic activity. A tornado could present itself at any given time. So we want to make sure that you are staying close to your TV, your computer, your phones. If you're in your safe place already, that's not a bad idea as well.
Some of the cities on the front line of the storm that we're talking about, Amy: Newville, Headland, Dothan, now going to start feeling the effects of the storm. Rehoboth, you're going to start feeling the rain associated with the storm. Hartford, knee deep in it right now. Geneva and Black and Esto also feeling some very severe winds, and they are right now in that hook that we've been talking about. However, the good news is a storm cell that was producing that hook has merged into another called F6, and we've got very little information on that particular cell right now. But H1 moving through the Cottonwood area right now. I just want to give some folks some heads up on this particular storm, moving very quickly, more north than east on this particular storm, Amy, at about 76 miles an hour. Should be in Madrid right now, heading towards State Line, Hodgesville, and Keaton's by 9:48, Cottonwood at 9:49, then Sealy Springs and Terry Crossroads after that. Amy, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to all our stations because it's affecting our entire listening area, and the Wiregrass family of radio stations needs to know exactly what is going on. So let me make that switch over right now. We are now broadcasting on WESP and WECB and WJRL, all licensed in Dothan, WBBK, Blakely, and in Dothan. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 10 o'clock, issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee for southern Dale County, northwestern Henry County, southeastern Coffee County, Geneva, Houston, western Jackson County, northern Walton County, Holmes County in the Panhandle, northwestern Washington County also in the Panhandle, and now southwestern Early County in southwestern Georgia. For our folks listening to WBBK, we are under a tornado watch until 1 p.m., and we're expecting that to get extended into Georgia as the storms move in closer to where Georgia is. But let me go ahead and tell you, Arlington and Calhoun County getting hammered right now by a nice little thunderstorm. A little closer to the broadcast studios here, Dothan is right now feeling the front edge of this entire blob that has been forming ever since we started tracking the storm just about the time it was in the Mobile area. That's how quickly the storm has moved through the area. It's only taken about 3.5 hours to get from there to where we are right now. Storm cell H7 right now causing the most concern during this time in the severe thunderstorm area. Now, storm cell H7 is just to the east of Hartford. It should be in Malvern in the next 5 minutes. Then Merritt's Crossroads at 9:55. Taylor by 9:57. Rehoboth at 9:58, then Southern Junction right behind Rehoboth. Now, this storm is moving at about 52 miles an hour. It's got an 80% chance of hail and a 30% chance of hail 3/4 of an inch and larger. So be careful. If you're in the Rehoboth area, you need to be buckling down right now because you've got about 5 minutes before this severe weather gets to you.
Also, we'll go ahead and do what we do and forewarn our listeners in Miller County, mainly the Colquitt area. If you are in Colquitt, Miller County, Donaldsonville, let's go ahead and get you guys prepared right now, our Georgia listeners, because this particular line of thunderstorms is going to be moving almost directly over you. And it has already produced multiple tornadoes throughout the morning over in Escambia County and triggered multiple tornado warnings. So we want you to be weather aware in your area. Mainly, let's even talk to the folks in Seminole County. Pretty much Blakely, Donaldsonville, Chattahoochee, Bainbridge, Damascus. Yeah, all of those areas. You're going to be affected by this particular line of thunderstorms. Although we are pretty happy with the fact that some of the intensity has dropped out, this particular line of thunderstorms that produced the tornadoes earlier this morning still have the hail associated with it, like 90 to 100% probability of hail with this cell as it moves through. We've seen it anywhere from 3/4 of an inch to 2-inch sized hail.
That's some big hail. That is the biggest hail I think I've ever experienced in southeast Alabama. There's a storm, Amy, moving through the Newville area right now. I just want to touch on. It's moving at about 60 miles an hour. It's going to be in Danzy right now, moving towards Okie Grove at 9:57. It'll be in Abbeville on to Hardwicksburg. Then in Hayes by 4 minutes after 10. Shorterville at the same time. Then Fort Gaines by 10:08 this morning. That one's tracking a little bit more north than the other storms. Here in the severe thunderstorm area, most of the storms are moving straight east, which is kind of weird. More to the north, they seem to be tracking northeast. And actually, the storms behind this particular cell that we've been following all morning also tracking more north and east than the ones in the immediate area, which seem to be going straight east, Amy. I wonder if that has something to do with the intensity sticking around the Wiregrass area right now.
Okay, I'm showing something, Dave, that's popping up here around the Graceville area. Don't have a lot of information on it yet, but I'm talking about directly in the Graceville area right now. As the radar continues to move, we'll have something, but it is definitely, it's basically the front line of what we've said have been the signature,
makers,
the tornado maker. So we're going to see some of the severe straight line winds that were associated with it have kind of diminished a little. So that's a good thing, because we were talking about, I said 20 minutes ago, it looked like it was losing some intensity, which was a good thing. But the hail, however, still associated with it to some extent. I hope that it continues to lose intensity. It's not looking near as impressive as it was 30, 40 minutes ago.
Right.
That's a good thing. Let's see what we have here. Tornado watch has been canceled.
The tornado watch has been canceled. Okay, that's good news. But I'm looking at storm cell L5, the one that you were just talking about, Amy, developing around the Graceville area where that hook signature was.
It's showing for Pike County and Barber County. The tornado watch being canceled. So
it's the northern counties. The northern counties are where the watch is being dropped right now. So more to the south. And Amy, the radar updates constantly. So it's the best we can do to let you know exactly what's going on. L5 is the one right around the Graceville area that's got the most concern for me. But let me go ahead and tell you that Newville, Headland, Dothan, Webb, Ashford, Rehoboth, Cottonwood, Graceville, you are all feeling the front edge of this storm right now. It's stretching essentially from Defuniak Springs all the way to Hillburg, Alabama, as far as the front line of this particular storm. We are under a severe thunderstorm warning until 10 o'clock this morning, and portions of our listening area under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon.
And once again, we're watching a second line of thunderstorms moving in Escambia County, which is where we started tracking with these this morning. They had the tornado warned areas that already moved through. We've got a second line of thunderstorms moving through Bruton right now as we speak, and portions of Escambia County, which will be affecting Covington County coming up here shortly. This line of thunderstorms not near as impressive as those that passed through there earlier this morning. But what we've been able to see with these storms as they move through and they merge, they gain some intensity as they move through the Covington County area and parts of Coffee and Geneva County. And then as they move through those counties, lessened in intensity.
I can hear the thunder through in the studio right now as it approaches Dothan, Amy. There's a lot of storms right immediately in our listening area, all the way through Henry County, Houston County, southeastern portions of Dale County, up most of Geneva County right now, and a lot of Holmes County getting hammered with those storms we've been following all morning. And I'm kind of boxed in the studio right now, but when I can hear the lightning, there you go. Okay, they have just changed the tornado watch. They have extended it, Amy, it looks like until 4 p.m. This afternoon for us. Okay, so this is the latest from the National Weather Service in Tallahassee. A tornado watch has been in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time, including 8 counties in the Big Bend of Florida. Let's see, in the Panhandle, Gulf County in Georgia, 21 counties in Georgia, specifically Southwest Georgia, Baker, Doherty, Miller, Calhoun, Early, Mitchell, Decatur, Grady, and Seminole counties.
Dave just had a severe thunderstorm warning extension here at 9:52. So just moments ago, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Webb to near Taylor, 7 miles west of Graceville to near Bonifay, moving east at 50 miles per hour. This is this particular cell that we've been talking about all morning long.
That's right.
60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail associated with it. No tornado warnings issued right now with this severe thunderstorm warning, but it is definitely a possibility. So we want to make sure that you are prepared. Remember, hail damage can be caused to your vehicles. Remember, expect wind damage. Some roofs, siding could be affected. Now we're going to talk about some of the locations that are included in this actual severe thunderstorm warning. Cottonwood, Bonifay, Chipley, Graceville, Dothan, Headland, Hartford, Taylor, Midland City, Quincy, Ashford, Slocum, Cowarts, Webb, Columbia, Malone, Centerville, Malvern, Rehoboth, and Cottondale. So if you're in any of these areas that I've just mentioned, more than likely you might be feeling the effects of this actual severe thunderstorm warning issued by the National Weather Service. So it's pretty much an extension of the thunderstorm warning that we already had. They're just moving the box over. It's pretty much all they're doing.
A lot of cells to talk about, Amy. There's one just now leaving the Ashford area headed towards Pansy and Alaga. It'll be in Gordon at 9:58. Then Gordon Landing right after that. Storm a little bit to the, there we go. They just dropped on mine. The severe thunderstorm warning just dropped on my radar.
Okay, let me see if I have that as well.
We are under a tornado watch until 4 p.m. from the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, but I have a feeling that's more for our friends in Georgia, but we're not going to discount it any at all. Storm cell 87 moving at about 52 miles an hour, just now leaving the Taylor area, headed toward Rehoboth. Will be in Barrett right at the top of the hour, and then in Mullins as well. That storm's moving pretty quickly. That's almost like the biggest part of the blob. Now, the one I think that Georgia needs to be worried about is storm cell H1, Amy. It's going to be in Pansy. It's in Pansy right now. Gordon in the next couple of minutes, then Liberty and Cedar Springs right after the top of the hour. Sawhatchee at 5 minutes after 10. Now, this is storm cell H1 moving at about 81 miles an hour. Got a 10% chance of half-inch sized hail. And it's moving more northeast, so it should be hitting Early County fairly quickly. Our friends in Gordon are feeling the brunt of this storm as we speak, Amy. This is a pretty intense storm moving through portions of Houston County on into Early County in the next just few minutes or so.
Okay, so Dave, are you showing that we are still with the tornado watch until 1 p.m. today?
I've got overlapping tornado watches.
Okay.
I've got a tornado watch that was issued just moments ago until 4 p.m. And then I've got one that's overlapping that was due to expire at 1 p.m. I think the situation's far more fluid than that. We are going to be under a tornado watch because, like you say, coming out of the Bruton area, we got some storms that are looking, for lack of a better term, mighty angry. They seem to be tracking northeast, which is maybe fortunate for us, but we're not going to let our guard down at all.
Well, the
today.
tornado
so that's
watch
probably why.
The tornado watch extension is mainly going to affect our friends over in Georgia because there's 22 or 21 counties that are affected by that, and that's going to be 4 p.m. your time in Georgia. That's to include Ben Hill, Colquitt, Lanier, Tift, Cook, Lowndes, Turner, Brooks, Irwin, Thomas, Worth, and then in Southwest Georgia, we're talking Baker, Doherty, Miller, Calhoun, Early, Mitchell, Decatur, Grady, and Seminole counties for all of our Georgia listeners. So
You're
you
listening
guys
to.
Go ahead,
let me
Dave.
get this done, Amy. You're listening to WESP, WECB, and WJRL in Dothan and WBBK in Blakely and in Dothan. We're covering severe weather here all across our family of Wiregrass radio stations. Go ahead, Amy.
I was just going to reiterate that y'all are going to remain under the tornado watch until 4 p.m. your time. Most of these storms that are actually in Dothan, let's go ahead and get you guys prepared because Blakely, Donaldsonville, Colquitt, you guys need to be getting prepared. This it does seem to be picking up a little of more intensity again, Dave, as it's moving through Dothan. So by the time it gets over into Georgia, it could be severe again. We've been kind of watching this thing get angry and then ease off a little, angry and ease off. It's just, hot and cold, hot and cold. So you guys need to be prepared for it over in the Georgia area. Some of these in Bruton in Escambia County, 15, 20 minutes ago, weren't looking. There is your severe thunderstorm warning issued by the National Weather Service for southeastern Geneva County, Houston County, southeastern Henry County, northern Jackson County, northern Holmes County. Over in Georgia, we're talking about southwest Mitchell County, Calhoun County, Early County, western Decatur County, Miller County, Baker County. I mean, pretty much all of the counties I was just talking about. Extending your tornado watch. You now have an actual severe thunderstorm warning for your counties.
If I can paint a picture, Amy, the bulk of this storm that we've been following all morning stretches from Defuniak Springs all the way to Fort Gaines, right there across the line in Georgia. And Amy, if I can it's hard to paint a picture on the radio, but I just want to say that Houston County and Henry County are pretty much covered by this entire intense storm. Most of Geneva County is covered, and it's got round 2 coming up in just a few minutes. Holmes County also being inundated with a lot of heavy rainfall. Thankfully, the hail seems to have diminished as the storm passes through. Now, on the front edge of the storm is where you're going to get that chance of half-inch or greater sized hail. As a matter of fact, there's one right around the Gordon area was probably dumping some storm. That's right, H1. And now that severe thunderstorm warning has popped up on your all-metal roofing and siding weather radar. Amy has just covered it, and it is in effect until, let's see here, 10:45.
10:45 our time and 11:45 for the Georgia folks. Now, the severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 12 miles east of Headland to near Columbia to near Graceville, moving at about 55 miles per hour. We've got some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts associated with this. Locations impacted include Colquitt, Cottonwood, Newton, Blakely, Graceville, Donaldsonville, Dothan, Marianna, Headland, Bainbridge, Taylor, Quincy, Ashford, Cowarts, Columbia, Centerville, and Malone. It's a quite a big area covered in this severe thunderstorm warning. So we want you folks to be weather aware and know that you need to be in a safe place as this storm moves through your area because we are still under a tornado watch here until 1 p.m. Central Time. And then for our listeners over in Georgia, 4 p.m. On your time, Eastern Time.
Well, 4 p.m. Central Time.
4 p.m. Eastern for Georgia listeners.
I got Central on that, but no time to split hairs. We're under a tornado watch.
Either way,
how about that?
Tornado watch.
We're under a tornado watch. Amy, I'm looking over at the Bruton area with all this activity that we're monitoring close to home now started, and they've got still a lot of storm activity, and it is moving east, but as we said earlier, it tends to be tracking a little more north east, whereas the storms in our immediate area seem to be traveling mostly east, if that makes any kind of sense to you.
For sure. I'm glad to see Barber County faring well with this line of thunderstorms because they had quite a bit move through on Sunday in the area, and I know a lot of people still have not recovered from that. So that's definitely a blessing. Right now, the most intense storms in Houston County down around Cottonwood and just south of the Florida line around Graceville and Malone. If you're in those areas, you are definitely feeling the effects of this. Now, moving out or moving through the central part of Escambia County right now around Bruton. Bruton is definitely feeling the effects of this line of thunderstorms moving through there. I want to go ahead and prepare the folks in Covington County for those more intense. They've actually got some in Covington County right now, but more intense than what they're actually feeling right now. They'll be feeling the effects of what's passing through Escambia County here shortly. So we want it's going to be the same playbook as what we've had with these storms moving through over the last 3 hours.
Well, Ashford's been asking all morning. You got about 3 minutes, Ashford, before the front edge of this storm hits you. Barber over there in Georgia, Seminole Heights, and Pierce in the next 8 or 10 minutes. It should be right on top of you as well. Now, we've got another storm around the Columbia area, actually just leaving the Columbia area, heading into Georgia. Should be in Blakely by 11 minutes after the top of the hour this morning. So you got about 5 minutes before you feel the effect of that storm. Now, there is a chance of half-inch size hail and a 100% chance of some hail whatsoever. So just be extra careful for our friends over there listening to WBBK, our sister station over there in Blakely, Georgia. We've got a lot of weather headed your way. Tornado watch until 4 o'clock this afternoon. Severe thunderstorm warning until 10:45 local. That'd be 11:45 your time there in Blakely. Another storm around the Haleburg area where we had that severe activity last Sunday, Amy. Storm cell B3 moving at about 52 miles an hour straight east, just leaving the Haleburg area, headed towards Rock Hill at 10:11 this morning. Should be in Blakely by 17 minutes after 10. Then Kolomoki at 10:22 this morning. Cuba after that. Bancroft at 10:24. Then Old Damascus at 10:31. All these times are going to be Central Standard Time.
Definitely. If you're just tuning in with us, thank you so much for being here and for sharing our Facebook live stream. If you're here and you want to leave us a message, let us know where you are. We would appreciate that. If you have any reports of damage to share with us, you can either call our studio hotline at 699-1053, or you can comment on our Facebook live stream. And we'll be glad to put that message out to our listeners and our viewers. And if you are on YouTube Live, that stream as well, thank you so much for joining us. Let us know you're here and where you are actually located. Of course, we've been
already getting some reports. Yeah, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Amy, we're already getting reports of trees down locally. We've had so much rain
Let's
and wind
share
over the
that.
past couple of weeks. Just unconfirmed reports saying
Okay.
that there's some trees on a house here in Dothan.
Okay.
So, these are things to expect when we've got intense wind and intense rain, especially, when they come in 3 days, one after another. Trees going to get weak, ground's going to get soft, wind is going to move stuff around and cause some damages. So if you can get out ahead of these storms, and that's what Amy and that's our goal, is to get you in front of these storms so you can get into a safe place. Even if a tree
Right.
does come down or a trailer gets turned over, we want you to be safe. We don't want you to be in those situations, and that's why we get so cuckoo about the weather here.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I've always been a believer in being prepared can save lives. And if it's just one person's life that knew about it before it got there, then it makes what we do worthwhile. And knowledge is power when it comes to these types of storms, and living in the Southeast like we do. Things can change on, with a pin drop. So we want to make sure that we do our part in making sure that you are aware ahead of time. And we knew these storms were coming through, but we've been at it since 6 o'clock this morning, kind of getting you through this, knowing, giving you 30, 45-minute hour lead times. We're doing that with this next line of thunderstorms. Let's keep everybody in the severe thunderstorm warned area aware of what's going on. Because right now, Dothan and Houston County, Columbia, Haleburg, Cottonwood, Graceville, you are all getting hammered right now. Just know that it's moving through, but we do not have any active tornado warnings for any of those areas, which is definitely a godsend. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for your areas, which means conditions are favorable. So we need you to stay weather aware and prepared for that. This next line, we've got some actually moving through Geneva and Holmes County right now. Some intensity there, but no severe thunderstorm warnings in those areas or tornado warnings. So that's good. What we're eyeballing next are those storms that are in Covington County once again. Same playbook, different time this morning, moving through Escambia County and Covington County. So I feel that some of these storms, though, that are currently in Covington County and Escambia County are going to be taking a little bit more of a northern, just a little more north than these storms that are pushing through. So a lot of the same areas still will be affected, but it's also saying that, hey, our folks in Pike County and Barber County may not have been affected by the first round coming through, but that may not be the case with the second round. So let's make sure that we are prepared and weather aware in those areas as well.
Just to get you up to speed, the National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Geneva County, Houston County, southeastern Henry County, northern Jackson County, northeastern Holmes County, southwestern Mitchell County, southern Calhoun County, Early County, Seminole County, western Decatur County, Miller County, southern Dougherty County, and Baker County. Those are all counties in Florida, Georgia, and Alabama. That's why we call it the Tri-States. And all of those counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning until 10:45 Central Standard Time, and we are under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock Central Time for our friends in Georgia, until 4 o'clock, and portions of Alabama too. It really just depends on how quickly these storms get on out of here. As Amy was telling you, they tend to lose a little bit of energy as they cross through. But the storm cell G7 around the Malone area, Amy, has picked up my interest, moving at about 47 miles an hour. It is moving mostly northeast right now. Should be in Crosby in the next 10 minutes. It's just now leaving the Malone area. Will be at Neal's Landing by then. Saffold at 10:47 this morning. Jakin at 10:29. Then Howard's Mill at 10:32. Now that is one of those storms that we want to talk about in the severe thunderstorm warned area. Our radar indicates this is one we want to pay attention to, moving about northeast. Thankfully, no hail seems to be associated.
No, but it is the portion of this line of thunderstorms, Dave, that contained the hail and also triggered the tornado warnings earlier. So the potential is there. That's why we're keeping a very close eye on that as it moves through the area. Now, another area that I'm watching is located around the Columbia area. It will be affecting our friends in Blakely. So we do want to talk to you right now. It's moving at 83 miles per hour right now. Probability of hail is 80% with a 10% probability of half-inch size hail. So it's very intense. This cell moving through your area. I'm going to give you some locations right now. It should be approaching Blakely in about 1 minute. So if you are in Blakely, you're going to be feeling the effects of this thunderstorm here any minute now. Then we're going to be talking about Bancroft at 10:17, which is going to be 11:17 your time. We're talking Arlington at 22 after, Terman 24 after, Commissary Hill at 25 after, and Edison at 25 after. So once again, moving at 83 miles per hour, 80% chance of half-inch size hail associated with this storm. So if you're in that area, Blakely, you guys need to be hunkering down.
I want to let the folks in the Hellberg area know they were most impacted by the storms on Sunday. They've got a line of storms moving through pretty quick. In the next couple of minutes, Hellberg, this storm's going to be right on top of you, then into Freeman, on into Hayes at 20 after the top of the hour, Urquhart and Farrell Crossroads at 20 after the hour, Kolomoki. This is the second storm you're going to feel in as many minutes. In about 10 minutes or so, Kolomoki, you're going to be feeling the second line of showers moving through your area, then on into Bluffton at about 10:25 Central Standard Time. More to the south of us, storm cell G7, Amy, moving at about 47 miles an hour northeast It is now heading into the Crosby and Lucy area.
Mm-hmm.
They're in Geneva County, and then it's going to be crossing into Georgia here in just a little while. I want to say it's going to be in Jakin at about 10:29 Central Standard Time.
Okay, and I'm showing tornado watch in effect for Coffee, Henry, Dale, Houston, and Geneva County until 1 p.m. In Florida, Bay, Jackson, Washington, Calhoun, Walton, and Holmes County. And that would be until 1 p.m. And then we mentioned earlier our Georgia listeners until 4.
Till 4 o'clock this afternoon. So we've got this second line of storms kind of brewing where they started this morning, Amy, when we started watching this whole thing develop around the right there in Baldwin County, around Bay Minette, Atmore, and Bruton is where this thing starts to be building up the energy. That's where the most intense lightning has shown up all morning long. And then once it hits that area, it spreads across the line there, and it's bringing some pretty crazy winds, some pretty crazy hail. That's been the big story this morning to me, Amy, is half-inch and larger sized hail associated with these terribly strong winds and tremendous amounts of rain in a very short period of time.
For sure. And we continue to watch those storms. They will be affecting our friends in Coffee County here shortly. The ones that are actually going to be moving out of Covington are going to be approaching Coffee County here shortly. Let's talk about some of the areas that we want to be watching out for. What you got, Dave?
I was going to say, you nailed it with Covington. Andalusia is going to be feeling a lot of rain over the next 2 or 3 hours. I want to say that in Coffee County, Elba and Enterprise, you'll be feeling kind of the northern edge of this storm in the next 15 or 20 minutes, to my best estimation. Newton, you're not out of the woods yet. Geneva County is going to get soaked all day long. Avi, I want to say our friends in Sampson, Geneva, and Slocum, they're going to be hammered by some form of rain or wind pretty much throughout the day. I want to say the same is probably going to hold true for Houston County. That's why we're under this watch until so late in the afternoon, until about 1 o'clock this afternoon. We're going to be under a tornado watch for all of those counties. And it's just like I said, the story this morning's been hail, it's been straight line winds, and it's been just a great, huge amounts of rain for all of our listening area.
Absolutely. If you're down in Holmes County, we've got a particular cell kicking up a little dust there, moving at about 60 miles per hour. Should be approaching the Arant settlement right about now. We're looking at Hickory Hill at 10:19, Barker Store 10:21, Gritney 10:24, Hathaway Mill at 10:26, and Pittman. So if you are a Florida listener, we are watching this particular line of cells moving through Holmes County right now. We're covering Alabama, the Florida Panhandle, and our friends over in Georgia today. So if you're tuned in, thank you so much for listening. Blakely, we know you're getting hammered right now in Early County. Damascus, you're going to be getting covered up here shortly. You've got some intensity there, but this storm that's actually in Blakely right now will be approaching you in moments. So Colquitt, we want you to go ahead and get ready. We know you have rain, but some of the intensity is going to be reaching you here in just a few minutes.
Amy, there's a storm that's just now leaving the Gordon area, heading just exactly where you're talking about there in Miller County. So let's break down the path of this storm. This is our best estimate about where the storm's going to be at Gordon Landing here in just a couple of minutes, then moving on to Liberty by 10:22 and Saffold by 10:23, Cedar Springs at 10:34, and Howard's Mill and Jakin at 10:27 this morning. Of course, all those times are local to Dothan, so they are Central Standard Time, not Eastern Time Zone. So just to add the hour there for a specific time. But as Amy says, at 23 after the hour, Saffold, you're going to be feeling this storm along with Cedar Springs, and it's moving at about 54 miles an hour. It's got a good probability of hail and a 10% probability of half-inch sized hail.
Okay, so what I'm actually liking right now, folks, is that we have no active tornado warnings, which is a good thing. We only have the one large severe thunderstorm warning that we're keeping a close eye on. Mind you, it is the group of cells that have already produced tornadoes, so I don't want the folks over in Georgia to relax. We want you to be weather aware and be prepared, making sure that you are where you need to be, because some of these storms are still really intense and contain a lot of hail, but do not actually have tornadoes associated with it. But conditions are favorable for it. So we want to make sure that you aren't relaxing and not staying on top of this thing, because it could at any given moment present a tornado for us.
Currently in our listening area, we are under a severe thunderstorm warning, Amy, until 10:45 this morning. Want to remind folks, a tornado watch in effect for our listening area until 1 o'clock this afternoon. And for portions of our listening area on the eastern edge of our listening area, they're under a tornado watch until 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time today.
Okay,
so
I'm
busy
watching.
Day all day long.
I'm watching a cell here that I was just talking about a few minutes ago. For the Georgia listeners, I want you to get ready over in Seminole County. Okay. Because you have not yet had to deal with any of this, but it's coming, headed your way. We are now 20 after the hour. So at 22 after, we're going to be Malone, Greenwood at 23, Two Egg at 33. We've got Lovedale at 35 after, Buena Vista at 36 after, Neil's Landing at 41 after, Paramore 42 after, and Steam Mill at 45 after the hour. So if you are in those areas, this is going to be your first taste of what we've actually been dealing with this morning. So we are probably, for Malone, you need to be hunkering down right now. Some of the other areas may have a good 20 minutes to get prepared and get to your safe place, but we definitely want you to do that, because these are the storms that have been a little tricky this morning, and we want to make sure that you are prepared. So once again, we're talking about Seminole and Decatur counties.
Severe thunderstorm warning until 10:45 this morning, and a tornado watch for our immediate listening area till 1 o'clock this afternoon. For our friends in Georgia and areas eastward, that tornado watch is until 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time. Ugh.
It's been a long morning.
It's been a long morning. Central Daylight Time is how long that tornado watch will last. But more importantly and more immediate to our listening area, the severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 10:45 this morning. Amy was talking about some pretty intense storms around the Malone area moving eastward pretty quickly. Now, if there was ever a hook, that's where that hook has been all morning long. Right. And that's why we have these watches and warnings out right now, is because these storms can develop so very quickly. And, I'm learning through experience what to look out for. Amy's been doing this weather thing a little bit longer than I have, and she's taught me to look out certain things to look out for. And this storm cell G7 is the one that caught my attention. It's got a little bit of a hook. It's the one that's heading towards Buena Vista. It's going to be there at about 10:36 this morning. Bascom here in the next couple of minutes. It should be there. Okay, well, they've just updated the severe thunderstorm warning. They're shrinking it. The warning, they're shrinking as it moves eastward. So that's good news. Dothan is actually out of the severe the severe thunderstorm warned area. Ashford, unfortunately, Cottonwood, Madrid, you guys are still in the area, but that's going to be dropping pretty quickly. It is moving east. Jacon's getting hammered right now. Enterprise over there in Miller County, Georgia, you're about to feel the full effects of this storm as it moves east at about 30 miles an hour. If that gives you any indication about how quickly things have changed. Amy, we've been seeing these storms at 45, 55, 65 miles an hour, and now we've got this one cell moving into Georgia only at about 30 miles an hour.
29.
Which is still very intense. Don't get me wrong. It's still
but
very
here's
intense,
the thing.
but things just change so quickly.
I think part of the reason why it didn't hold a lot of its intensity was because it was moving so fast through portions of Geneva and Houston County. But now it's slowed down like by half, where it was moving at 60 miles per hour. Now it's moving at 29 and 30. It kind of gives it a chance to kind of regather its elements and kind of intensify just a little bit again. So we want to make sure that the folks over in Seminole and Miller County, Decatur County that we've been talking to over the last 30 minutes or so, we want you to be getting prepared, because it is the part of thunderstorms that produce tornadoes early this morning. So we want to make sure that you are prepared and aware and taking your precautions getting to your safe place.
Donaldsonville, I would say that right now you're the guys that need to have the biggest heads up This storm cell G7 that's just popped up around the Malone area. It is moving at about 30 miles an hour, as I said. Will be in Jakin, Georgia at 10:46 this morning. And the reason I say Jakin is because that's kind of on the way to Donaldsonville. It's going to be on the way to Colquitt. This storm is picking up some crazy hookiness, for lack of a better term, Amy, right there around Steam Mill, Lovedale, heading towards Leela, there in Seminole County, Georgia. You want to get into details on that storm cell G7? It's looking crazy. I know Jakin and Howard's Mill and Mayhaw are getting hammered right now, but this just to the west of them, it's looking kind of crazy. And I just wanted you to kind of take a close-up look at that for me.
Yeah,
And,
no,
tell me
it
what you think.
definitely is gaining intensity again, looking more and more impressive, just like it was when it was passing through Florella earlier this morning. So that's the reason why we want our Georgia listeners prepared. Right now, you need to be prepared. You need to be taking cover in the path of these thunderstorms because it is definitely intense and approaching your area. So you need to be taking cover. For sure.
Wiregrass EMS Director Chris Judah has contacted us and said there are tons of trees down in western Houston County. If that gives you any idea of what we've been talking about.
I know Taylor Road. I've got this text. There's a tree down over across the street on Taylor Road. So we need to definitely be mindful of that. We would prefer that you are not out at all right now. So that the emergency workers can take care of what they need to take care of. And it only makes their job more difficult if people are out sightseeing. And this is definitely not the time to be doing that because we do have a second band of thunderstorms to be moving through the area. So please do not be out on the roads.
That's
Stay
right.
at
We've
home.
been watching, Amy, and I'm glad you mentioned that. We've been following these storms all morning long. And just because some are moving out of our area doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet. We've got a big old batch of storms just now in the Bruton area, west of Covington County, headed northeast. We're going to be feeling the effects of these storms right now. Covington County around the Andalusia, Opp, and Dozier area, it's certainly getting hammered with some crazy storm activity. Florala, you're not out of the woods yet. Geneva, you're in for several more hours of rain. In Florida, Defuniak Springs really starting to feel this storm for the first time this morning, but Defuniak Springs, you're not going to be out of the woods yet. This second band of storms is stretching a little further south, even though it's moving northeast. So I expect Defuniak Springs to feel a little bit of storm activity today in Geneva County. Lots of thunder and lightning, lots of storm activity right now. No real cells to talk about in your immediate future, but you're not out of the woods yet. The tornado watch is in effect until 1 o'clock this afternoon. The severe weather is cruising through our area pretty quickly for the most part. But don't think just because it's moving on into Georgia and that's what we're talking about. We're just talking about the intense part of this storm right now moving into Georgia. This is a morning, early afternoon long event that is not going to be over till at least 1 o'clock this afternoon.
For sure. And I'm showing, Dave, that I just had tornado watch canceled for a couple of counties.
Well, that's
Actually
definitely
3
good news.
counties. So we are going to continue to see some of this drop off, which would be great. Let's see, it's only 10:30. So if it drops off early, obviously the National Weather Service is saying, hey, we don't see the need to continue the tornado watch for that particular area.
I would be okay with that. Here's a close-up picture, guys. If you want to just got an idea of where we are just right immediately right now, let me show you here on this particular radar screen. This is Albany, Georgia right here. And that big band of red, can you guys see that? That's Albany, Georgia. This is Dothan. This is Andalusia. Okay, so this storm stretching all the way from Foley, Alabama, just north of Foley here, if you can see where the mouse is moving all the way up. This is a big line of storms all the way to Dublin, Georgia. Columbus is getting a lot of rain today, and it is moving eastward anywhere between, we've seen, Amy, 30-mile-an-hour storms. We've seen 91 miles an hour at the most intense part of the storm. So I just want people to know that this day-long event is very unpredictable.
I need to talk to the folks over in Early County right now, Dave. We've got a severe thunderstorm cell in the severe thunderstorm warned area in Early County, moving at about 74 miles per hour, 80% chance of hail with this particular thunderstorm. Okay, let's talk about right now. It should be approaching Old Damascus at 32 after, Rowena at 34 after, Nicholsville at 37 after, Crestview and Bethany at 39 after, Jones Spur 39 after, Ivy's Mill 40 after, and Patmos at 41 after the hour. So this cell moving at about 74 miles per hour, 80% chance of hail. It's pretty intense. So making sure that you guys are prepared if you are in the path of this storm.
Okay, that one just popped up on my screen. I was about to go over it again, but you got that. Your computer's just a little bit quicker than mine for whatever reason, and I'm glad you've got it here. I want to remind the folks we have a severe thunderstorm warning for most of our listening area. Excuse me, until 10:45 this morning. Definitely under a tornado watch for most of our area until at least 1 o'clock this afternoon. And if you are east of all this storm activity, that's going to extend all the way until 4 o'clock Central Time this afternoon, that tornado watch. But right now we're focusing on a severe thunderstorm warning due to expire in about 15 minutes. But I tell you, Amy, you were just describing those storms around the Georgia area and Miller, Seminole, and in early counties. That is some intense thunderstorm activity there. It's as dark as I've seen any of the storms we've seen this morning. Moving, as you say, some parts could be moving at about 56 miles an hour. Some are moving at 70 miles an hour. Some parts of the storm only moving at about 30 miles an hour. That's how fluid this storm can be and how full of crazy energy this storm can be. And I think that the big story, at least for me, is there's so much hail associated, so much wind and hail associated with all these storms moving in. So thankfully we haven't had the tornado activity. Thankfully we haven't, but the hail and the wind and the
just
intense
had a
rain.
Sorry, Dave, just had an additional severe thunderstorm warning issued from the National Weather Service. We've been talking about it, and we've been telling you that these storms over in Escambia County, we're starting to intensify. And so now we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for eastern Escambia County, southeastern Conecuh County, Covington County, northern Okaloosa County in Florida, and Santa Rosa County in Florida. This is in effect until 11:30 Central Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 12 miles east of Castleberry to 5 miles southeast of Jay, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Locations that will be affected. This goes to what I was saying a half hour ago, a little more north of what we were talking about earlier this morning. We are going to talk still Andalusia and Ock as an overlay from earlier this morning, but we're going to also say Florella is still included, Laurel Hill and Lockhart. So be prepared, guys. This is going to affect a lot of the same areas that the first line of thunderstorms affected. So we made it through the first round of thunderstorms. We want to just keep a close watch on these. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for those same counties over in Covington and Escambia counties, Conecuh, also including Okaloosa and Santa Rosa County in the Florida Panhandle. So if you're in those areas, it's round 2.
Yep, that's right. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts are associated with the storm. You can definitely expect damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. Amy has mentioned some of the areas of impact. Andalusia, Opp, Florala, Laurel Hill. Those two cities this morning have absolutely been hammered. Lockhart as well. A tornado watch will remain in effect until 1 o'clock Central Daylight Time for south central Alabama and northwestern Florida. All right, for your own protection, you need to get ready to move into an interior room on the lowest floor of your building. Now, this is for a severe thunderstorm warning. You want to take caution now because the severe thunderstorm is what generates tornadoes, especially if we're under a tornado watch. Okay, so just because it says severe thunderstorm doesn't mean there's not going to be a tornado. It means now is the time to prepare specifically for a tornado. Get to that lowest room in your house. Get surrounded by in a room that has no windows. Okay? If you're in a mobile home, go ahead and tap on your neighbor's door and say, look, I'm staying in your living room. Chill. I got my mask on.
Listen, Carl was asking a few minutes ago, he was heading to Elba and Bruton. How does it look?
No.
Nah, negative. Bruton is not somewhere you would want to be traveling to right now. Highly suggest you put that off for a little while.
Yeah.
Because Bruton is actually there. You're going to have to, if you're going to be heading to you're going to be heading, it's actually moving out of Bruton right now, but what you'd have to drive through to get there, definitely, I would say, wait, hold off on that. So let's go ahead with round 2. Same game plan as before. Let's go ahead and warn our listeners and our viewers in Coffee County, Geneva County, Holmes County, Walton County. Let's go ahead and get y'all ready. Dale County, Henry County. I'm going to go ahead and get you folks on alert as well, because these same storms moving through, and remember what they did as they moved through Covington County into Coffee and Geneva County, they intensified. So let's go ahead and make sure that we are where we need to be for this line of thunderstorms moving through this morning. Once again, we have a severe thunderstorm warning already for our friends in Covington County and portions of Escambia County, also Okaloosa and Santa Rosa County. But we want to forewarn our listeners and viewers in Coffee County, Geneva County, and Dale County, because you will be next up.
That's right.
Or
it works
more than
way.
likely another severe thunderstorm warning.
The way these storms move, Amy, and I just want to get some times and some speeds on these storms. 54 miles an hour for that particular storm cell. 33 miles an hour for that particular storm cell. We've got a guster here that is putting out some pretty intense winds at 36 miles an hour, and that is in the newest warned area. Where we are in Georgia, these storms, the front end of this storm sitting right over Colquitt and Donaldsonville right now, moving towards Baker County. Those storms are moving at 64 miles an hour. We've got some spike in storm activity here, Amy, 54 miles an hour. These are storms that you don't want to mess with. So, Carl, don't get on the road. How about that?
Right. If you can avoid it right now, definitely would be the best bet. I'm going to say all of our listening area right now, because we've got this second line of thunderstorms moving through, and traveling is just not going to be safe.
It's just not a good idea. Severe thunderstorm warning for portions of our listening area expires in about 10 more minutes. We're not going to discount any activity in that area because we are under a tornado watch for most of our listening area to the very least 1 o'clock this afternoon, and for the rest of our listening area until 4 o'clock this afternoon. Amy's been describing a severe thunderstorm warning far to the west of us that is heading in our direction, and that's why she's giving you a heads up, especially Geneva County, Coffee, Dale, Houston, Holmes County. Look, we've got plenty of time to get ahead of any funky activity that these storms throw in our direction, and to our listeners in Georgia, that's why we do this. It's headed your way. You've got lots of time to get ahead of this new round of storms that is brewing in the westernmost portions of Alabama. Go ahead, Amy.
Let's talk about severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from 8 miles southeast of Arlington to 7 miles northeast of Colquitt and 14 miles east of Marianna, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Locations impacted include Colquitt, Newton, Donaldsonville, Marianna, Bainbridge, Arlington, Douglasville, Centerville, Malone, Greenwood, Iron City, Damascus, Brinson, Jakin, Bascom, Crosby, Lovedale, Dalewood, and Donaldsonville Airport. So if you are a Georgia listener, these are the areas that need to be taking precautions right now. Severe thunderstorm warning just issued by the National Weather Service for your particular location.
Amy, I just wanted to give our folks online an opportunity to see, once again, this map that we've got, just so you get an idea of the storms that we're discussing. If you want to be looking on our stream right now, I'll go ahead and break it down for you a little bit. This is Dothan, Alabama, where I'm jiggling the cursor right here is Dothan, Alabama. This is the round 2 that Amy is describing right here that just got moved out of the Bruton area and is heading east-northeast in our direction. This is the intense line of, this is Albany, Georgia right here, okay? And this is that severe thunderstorm warning area that Amy was talking about, stretching from Albany all the way down to Greenwood, Florida, just north of Bluntstown. Right there. And that is that very intense 60-mile-an-hour storm activity that is affecting our Georgia listeners right now. So I just wanted to, Amy, give folks an opportunity to kind of get a look at that on the map as we're streaming here live on Facebook and on YouTube. Currently, we're under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock for most of our listening area, a tornado watch until 4 o'clock for the rest of our listening area. More immediately and more right now, there's a severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 10:45 this morning, covering Early, Baker, Miller, Seminole, and Decatur counties in Georgia, portions of Houston County here in Alabama, and it just shrunk again. That is good news. It just shrunk again. Mariana Malone, you're feeling the effects of this severe thunderstorm warning as well. And as Amy's been describing all morning, a severe thunderstorm warning not only means severe thunderstorms, but if we're under a tornado watch, that means conditions are perfect for some upper level rotation that could start a tornado in our area. And that's why we've gone to this coverage this morning to get you guys in the best position available to face these storms, especially now that we're having to not be out and about. It's harder to get prepared right now, so we're giving you as much lead time as possible on all these storms moving through the area.
Right. And someone was specifically asking about Dothan. Dothan right now, nothing. You're still portions of Houston County in that severe thunderstorm warning, but looking okay right now in the Dothan area. If you have any intense cells that we see that we're concerned about, we will definitely bring those to your attention and mention those. But right now, Dothan, until this second wave moves through, we're just pretty much seeing a lot of rain in the Dothan area. We may have a few smaller cells moving through here shortly, but we will keep you abreast of those as they move through. The most intense storms that we're watching closely are for our Georgia listeners and those that are actually moving into the Covington County area, which will be affecting Coffee, Dale, and Geneva County here shortly. So we want you folks in Coffee County and Geneva County, first and foremost, to go ahead and be getting to your area of safety so that you know you are protected from these storms, because the severe thunderstorm warned area in Covington County will be moving into the Coffee and Geneva County here shortly. So as a matter of fact, we can give you the path of some of this most intense. What I'm watching right now is a cell named S7, which actually is moving at about 54 miles per hour. Listen, 100% hail associated with this cell. I'm seeing a little curvature in this cell. I'm watching it closely. Let's talk 3/4 inch size hail associated with this storm, 100%. So it's there. So we already know there's great intensity associated with this storm. It should be approaching right now at 42 after Dixie. About 1 minute from now, Dixie. Then we're looking at Georgiaville at 46 after, Rome 46 after, Carolina 58 after, Red Oak, top of the hour, Stanley at 11:01, Andalusia round 2 at 11:02, and Libertyville right there behind it. So you folks right now, Andalusia and Libertyville, you've got about 17, 18 minutes, 20 tops to be getting to your safe place and getting ready. And then right behind that, we're going to be talking once again to our OP listeners and viewers. And then Elba, Enterprise, you're going to be all right behind it. Sampson, once again, round 2 coming your way. So we want you right now getting to your place of safety while you have time to do that.
For our Georgia listeners, the National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Jackson County, Decatur County, Grady County, Miller County, southeastern Dougherty County, Mitchell County, Baker County, northwestern Thomas County, east central Early County, Seminole County, western Colquitt County, and southern Worth County, all under a severe thunderstorm warning issued by the National Weather Service, set to expire at 11:45 Central Daylight Time. That's 12:45 Eastern Time for you. That is newly issued by the National Weather Service. There's a couple of storms in particular, Amy, just to the east of Mariana. I'm talking about storm cell K9 moving at about 62 miles an hour, 40% probability of half-inch sized hail. It's moving through the Paramore community right now, should be in Desser at 10:51 this morning, Greenacre subdivision at 10:53, Iron City by 10:57, then Smith's Landing also at 10:57. That storm, as I said, moving at about 62 miles an hour straight through Seminole County. That's when you want to keep an eye on, folks, in Georgia. That is a pretty nasty-looking, intense thunderstorm cruising right through the middle of Seminole County, Georgia.
For sure. Very intense. And some of those thunderstorms down around the Alford area in the Florida Panhandle, kind of merging with that, the southern tail of this line of thunderstorms. So kind of merging together to kind of join. I've been seeing a lot of that this morning where these smaller cells are just kind of, as they move east, just kind of merging together. It's like they draw those smaller cells in and it makes it more intense as they move through. This is a pretty intense line of storms moving through where our Georgia listeners are right now. No current tornado warnings, which is a blessing. So just stay on your P's and Q's if you are in Georgia, pretty much anywhere from Calhoun County all the way down to Florida Panhandle.
Amy Squirrel from the Rock of Dothan sent me a text. He says that the street lights on the south side of town, 31 south all the way to 3rd Avenue, all the street lights, or the traffic lights, are out. So if you're going to be on the road, don't. But if you have to be, watch for power lines down, traffic lights, and tree damage. That could definitely affect wherever you are going. But my advice, Amy, don't go.
Don't. And if you do have damage to report, you can obviously let us know. You can call the station. You can text. Our text line, 699-1053, of course, 334. We'd love to hear from you guys, even some of the Georgia listeners, 334-699-1053, or you can comment on our Facebook live stream. We've been on for 4.5 hours now this morning covering this severe weather, trying to make sure that we keep you prepared and aware of what's going on. So any additional information, you are the eyes and ears for us outside of the studios. So if you can give us that information to pass along, that could be helpful as well. So once again, we are just getting ready to see some of these storms moving into Coffee County. I fully expect to get a severe thunderstorm warning. Let me see if I didn't just get that. Severe thunderstorm warning for our friends. Let's see where this is. This is an extension for our Georgia listeners. Basically, Jackson County and the Florida Panhandle, what I was just talking about when I said from Calhoun County, Georgia, all the way down to the Florida Panhandle. This is that line of thunderstorms that I was just talking about. So there you have your severe thunderstorm warning extension all the way down to covering all the counties that we've actually mentioned. And those will be in effect till 12:45 Eastern time for the Georgia listeners.
That's right. I was reading the same warning myself. Amy, this round 2 that we're keeping track of here in the West, the storms are moving much slower. That is encouraging. I don't want to give false hope, though, but that is encouraging for me to see that storms moving now that we were seeing earlier at 60, 55 miles an hour. Now we're looking at storms about 20 miles an hour, which means that the rain is going to be heavy and thick and long. When they slow down like that, there's still going to be a lot of rain, which means a chance for some flooding across the roads. Another reason not to get out of the house. There is still going to be some winds on the front end. Did you get a tornado warning?
Georgia listeners, heads up. Tornado warning. The line we were just talking about, the intensity, when we said don't let up, this is for almost all the counties. Let's go northeastern Decatur County, northern Grady County, Miller County, Mitchell County, Thomas County, in south central Georgia. This is in effect until 12:15 Eastern time. We had a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 8 miles north of West Bainbridge or 8 miles north of Bainbridge, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Now, this is a radar indicated tornado. We should make you aware this dangerous storm is going to be near Cairo at 12:10 Eastern Time, Okalochnee at 12:15 Eastern Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Veda, Acreage, Grady County Airport, Peoples Still, Spence, Dawesville, Capel, El Pino, and Quality. This is for all of our Georgia listeners that might be tuned in to our sister radio stations, keeping you abreast. This is the same cell that came through Escambia County this morning that had the probabilities of hail just 15 minutes ago. I was telling you had 80% chance of hail with it. We now have a radar indicated tornado. So we have a tornado warning for our Georgia listeners, Dave, if you want to reiterate that warning.
The warning was just issued by the National Weather Service for from Tallahassee for northeastern Decatur County, northern Grady County, southeastern Miller County, southern Mitchell County, and northwestern Thomas County, all in Georgia until 12:15 Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:46 Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles north of West Bainbridge, or 8 miles north of Bainbridge, moving east at 50 miles an hour. This is a tornado with quarter-sized hail. A radar-indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged, can be destroyed, with damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles very likely, and tree damage is also very likely. This storm's going to be near Cairo at about 12:15 Eastern Daylight Time, and around is that Okalochnee, around 12:15 Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Veda, Ozumak, Acreage, Grady County Airport, Peoples Still, Spence, Dawesville, Capel, Alpino, and Quality. Take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. If you're ahead of this storm, go to your neighbor's house. If you're in a mobile home, get out of it. Go to your neighbor's house. Tap on the door. Wear a mask. Tell them you need some shelter from this storm. This is a dangerous storm. Right to our a tornado warning right now for our Georgia listeners on WBBK in Blakely.
Okay, so once again, tornado warning. It's just been amazing to me how this same cell, this same line of thunderstorms, did this exact thing over in Escambia County this morning. And then as it moved through the Wiregrass area, kind of lessened in intensity, moved through. And as it's traveled east, and the storms have actually slowed down a tad, it kind of gave it the ability to merge together and intensify again. So for our Georgia listeners, that's basically what you're seeing right now. This is why we've said always be weather aware and always pay attention to what's going on west of you, because things could change at the drop of a hat. So once again, Georgia listeners dealing with a tornado warning for those counties that we just mentioned. Now, I want to move on over and talk again to our friends over in Covington County, and it's moved out of Escambia County, but we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Covington County. I fully expect to see that warning issued for Coffee County and Geneva County any moment now. Okay, Dave, I got you.
Okay.
So I fully expect to see this severe thunderstorm warning move on over into Coffee County and Geneva County, because those storms are definitely moving into that area and out of Escambia County. Let's see what we have.
They are picking up pace just a little bit. Storm S7 there in in Covington County, Amy, headed towards Andalusia and moving at about 54 miles an hour. Let's see if it's bringing in hail.
Okay, so it's just dropped. The severe thunderstorm warning has just dropped for Covington County.
Oh, awesome.
But I anticipate seeing that severe thunderstorm warning issued for Geneva and Coffee.
And Coffee counties. This particular storm that is triggering that warning that apparently just dropped should be in Stanley by 11:03 this morning. Andalusia by 4 minutes after the top of the hour. Then Sanford, Horn, at Horn Hill by 12 minutes after 11, then Babby, Green Bay, and Wiggins by about quarter after the top of the hour. This is that round two that Amy and I have been talking about for the past half hour or so, moving from where the original storm, the one that is now producing a tornado warning in our friends in Georgia, originated from. It's been kind of fascinating to watch how it just springs out of Baldwin County and cruises along the Alabama-Florida-Georgia line, Florida line on into Georgia, where they're now having a tornado warning that will expire at 11:15 Central Daylight Time. That's 12:15. This tornado warning's for northeastern Decatur County, northern Grady County, southeastern Miller County.
Okay, here we go.
Southern Mitchell County and northwestern Thomas County. There in Georgia.
We have a severe thunderstorm warning for a thunderstorm located along a line extending 5 miles south of Opp to 8 miles northeast of Baker, moving east at 20 miles per hour. This is a radar indicated severe thunderstorm. It's the area that I was just talking to you guys about. Locations impacted will include Opp, Florala, Laurel Hill, and Lockhart. Okay. So, Dave, I think that's the one you were just talking about as well.
That's right.
It should trigger a severe thunderstorm warning for Coffee County and Geneva County as it moves on over into the Sampson area.
It does seem to be tracking more north of the previous storm, which is good news for the folks in Holmes County that were really getting hammered. Our folks in Graceville might not feel as much of an impact from this particular set of storms, like Amy says, tracking a little more north. But I don't want to give anybody any false hope here. Things can change at the drop of a hat, as we've seen to our listeners in Georgia, still under a tornado warning until 11:15 Central Time. That's 12:15 your time this morning. In particular, there is a storm I just wanted to talk about a little bit here in our Georgia area. This one that's affecting the tornado watch, moving at about 60 miles an hour. It's got a good, strong chance of hail, about a 90% chance of hail, half-inch size or larger, moving into Bainbridge in the next 10 minutes or so. So just be aware of that moving in your direction. Tornado warning in effect until 11:15 this morning for portions of Georgia, Decatur County, Grady County, Miller County, Mitchell County, and Thomas County there in south central Georgia. Also a severe thunderstorm warning for a great portion of our listeners in Georgia. Northern Jackson County starting is where it starts, and then it moves north Decatur, Grady, Miller, southeastern Doherty, Mitchell County, Baker County, northwestern Thomas, east central Early, Seminole County, western Colquitt, and northern Worth County, all there in south central Georgia and portions of the panhandle of Florida. And these storms are moving a lot more intensely than they were just a half hour ago when they were kind of on top of our immediate listening area. Some of these cells moving at about 60 miles an hour, all of them capable of producing at least half-inch sized hail, Amy.
Okay. So let's see here. We are continuing to watch this, Dave. I do not have, at this point yet, a severe thunderstorm warning for our friends in Coffee and Geneva County, but I fully expect that.
Yeah, I think
any
it's
moment.
going to brew up any minute now. We've seen some crazy activity. Storm cell A4 just spiked up at about 84 miles an hour. It's got a chance of some hail, but it is moving straight north. And if this thing continues, you're going to feel this in Sanford about 10 minutes after the top of the hour. Before it gets there, it's going to be in Huckaville, Red Oak, Stanley, and Horn Hill. Then after that in Babby, Duval, and Opp by 10 minutes after the top of the hour. Moving crazy straight north, but it also seems to be dissipating at the tail end of that severe thunderstorm. So maybe that's going to help break it up, Amy. No meteorologist here, but I always hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you are on our Facebook live stream or our Google live stream, please make sure, hello, Megan. Y'all, please make sure that you are sharing this live stream. We are working on hour number 5, actually being on this morning, sitting in one spot and covering these severe thunderstorms for you guys so that we can keep you weather prepared and aware. We believe that preparation saves lives, and you knowing what you could be facing ahead of time gives you the opportunity to prepare and get to your place of safety. So that's why we're doing what we're doing. Please take the time to share it with your friends on your Facebook and your YouTube if you are on YouTube as well.
Amy, Brother Ricky has just joined us here at the studios, and he's going to go to the top of the WTVY building, or Charles Woods building here in downtown Dothan. I sent him a link, and he's going to give us some video of the calm between the two cells that we've been talking about all morning. And I hate to even use the word calm between the cells, but if we're going to divide this up into two severe thunderstorm activities, we're kind of sandwiched in between them here in Dothan, well to the west of us, the ones that Amy's been talking around the Florala area, and then to the east of us around the Bainbridge, Georgia area is where the two most intensive parts of this storm are as we speak. And like I said, Brother Ricky's going to go on top of the Charles Woods building here in downtown Dothan and give us a view of what it looks like here in the quote-unquote calm of the storm. There's Brother Ricky now. Brother Ricky, make sure you put yourself on landscape as you shoot this, because you're kind of sideways right now, buddy. I don't know if you can hear me, Brother Ricky, but we can get a side. There we go. There's... All right, Brother Ricky, show us what you got there, bud. I'm going to take us...
Well, we're looking off to the east right over here. There's the east right over there. That's where the storms are moving. And then as we look over to the west, that's where the second wave is coming. That's to the south. That's to the north of us. So we're just getting ready for round two, fellas.
There was a severe thunderstorm warning issued not that long ago around our Florala friends there in Calhoun County. That's set to expire at 11:30 this morning. We got about 30 more minutes left on that particular warned area. But the hazard with all the storms in that particular area, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Okay, so that means damage to roofs, sidings, trees. It's going to be impacting Florala and Laurel Hill here very soon. Yes, ma'am.
Let me talk about a particular area that I'm watching right now. When you see wind shear going all in one direction, and then you see storm paths where wind shear is going in the opposite direction, it's definitely an area on the radar that is interesting. We're going to talk about that right now. Moving at 87 miles per hour.
My goodness.
And a 40% probability of hail with this. We're talking about 17,200 feet. And with this storm cell that I'm talking about right now, we're looking at 11:02. It's going to be, it should be around Red Oak right now, approaching Stanley at 11:05. Sanford 11:09 now is the time there. We've got Babby as well following at 10 after the hour, Op at 11:11, and Wiggins also at 11:11. So if you're in this path of this storm, I want you guys already kind of paying attention, being weather aware. We do not have a severe thunderstorm warning at this time for Coffee or Geneva County, but that could be coming momentarily. So we want everybody on their P's and Q's, getting you ready and in your places that you need to be for Coffee and Geneva County. And then shortly thereafter,
Enterprise being hit by 71-mile-an-hour winds right now, Amy, due to a storm cell S8, and it's moving northeast at a fair clip. Like I said, about 70 miles an hour. No indication of hail. It should be in Copenville in the next minute or so. County Estates after that. Level Plains at 5 minutes after the top of the hour. Heading into Daleville at 11:07 this morning. Ricky, could you point your camera towards Georgia so our listeners can see the tornado warned area right there around the Bainbridge area? Ricky, if you don't mind pointing your camera that way to the
I just want to let you know we're looking off to the northeast over here. That would be Enterprise. And that is that area right over here. In driving around Dothan, all the lights seem to be working that I saw, mostly on the south side. And you can look down South Oak Street that way and out Main Street that way. So far, no major problems in Dothan. And over here, we're looking to the east. This would be straight out Highway 52, Highway 84. You see the medical center, Southeast Health over there. This would be 52. That would be Highway 84 and Highway 231. And that's where those storms were moving, in that direction.
There is a tornado warning in effect right now, Ricky, until 12:15 Eastern Daylight Time, so 11:15 locally. And this tornado warning is for northwestern Decatur County, northern Grady County, southeastern Miller County, southwestern Mitchell County, and northwestern Thomas County, right where Ricky was pointing. If you've been watching the stream on YouTube and Facebook, right where he was pointing is exactly where that tornado warning is. So you guys have to hunker down. If you're listening to our sister station, WBBK in Blakely, Dothan, or WESP, and WJRL in Dothan. We've been tracking this storm since about 6 o'clock this morning as it was brewing out of the Bruton area, way to the west of us. Still experiencing a lot of lightning in that area, but more importantly, here in our immediate listening area, most specifically in Georgia, a tornado warning in effect until 11:15 Central Daylight Time, 12:15 Eastern time for portions of northeastern Decatur, northern Grady, southeastern southern Mitchell, and northwestern Thomas County. Now, this thing started about 11:15 Eastern time this morning. A storm capable of bringing a tornado about 8 miles northwest of Bainbridge, 8 miles north of Bainbridge, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Radar indicated rotation, quarter-inch sized hail. And that storm right now is cruising just to the north and east of Bainbridge, just cleared the Bainbridge area, heading toward Veda by 11:15. Harold still after that. Pawnee at 11:21 this morning. El Pino, Capel, and Anchorage after that. These times that I'm giving you, of course, are all Central Daylight Time. Also, a severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for a lot of our listening area in the WBBK listening area. Now, this was issued in Tallahassee, and it's a severe thunderstorm warning that is set to expire at 11:45. That is Central Time, so 12:45 Eastern Time for northeastern Jackson, Decatur County, Grady County, Miller County, southeastern Dougherty County, Mitchell County, Baker County, northwestern Thomas, east central Early, Seminole County, western Colquitt counties, and southern Worth County in south central Georgia.
Okay, Brother Ricky.
I'm going to go ahead and come back in. Rain's starting to pick up here in Dothan now.
Okay, Ricky, thank you for going on the Braving the Roof for us and showing us what it looks like sort of in between the main portions of activity. But that doesn't mean to say that we're not going to get more of that activity. Amy's been following that storm to the west of us around the Florala area. Amy, what's going on around there?
Well, I actually had a picture sent to me a few minutes ago of a barn in Wicksburg. This is what we talk about when we talk about some of the straight line winds. So we know there's going to be damage, and that wasn't any tornadic activity we had, but could have possibly been some of those wind gusts that we had that were 60 plus miles per hour. So this is an actual barn in Wicksburg. And we know that we've got some downed trees, more than likely some downed power lines in the Wiregrass area. So we want to make sure that you're not out and about doing any sightseeing because the emergency personnel and the power line crews are going to need to be doing what they can do to get power restored in the area. So once again, we are keeping a close eye on this line of thunderstorms that are actually moving through Covington County right now. Some of those now have already moved into Geneva and Coffee County. It's so interesting to see how it's done, Dave, with both lines of thunderstorms coming through Escambia County this morning, moving into Covington, looking severe or pretty intense for the most part. They start moving into the Coffee County and Geneva County areas and start kind of dispersing a little. They start seeing some separation in some of these clusters of thunderstorms. Then they continue to move into Dale, Houston County. And then when they start approaching the Georgia line, they seem to kind of regather and intensify again, which is what has triggered the most recent tornado warning for our Georgia listeners. So that's kind of what we're looking at right now with this second line of thunderstorms. Not so much a line now, just a conglomeration of smaller cells that are just kind of like scattering and kind of like splitting up, but could kind of gather and intensify as they continue to move east.
Amy, I'm seeing some pretty crazy activity to our Georgia listeners around the Pelham and Doe Run areas in Colquitt County and in, I can't always see which counties, looks like Mitchell County there. I'm seeing some pretty hooky activity there, and they have altered the tornado warning box just a little bit. It's still in effect until 11:15. That's 12:15 Georgia time. So you've got about 10 more minutes in that particular warned area. But look to the north of there around Doe Run, Baconton, Pelham, Amy. I don't know if you can see. You've got two little hooky kind of areas right there. And that's got a little bit of concern for our Georgia listeners. That's got to be some pretty intense wind and rain going on there. So we're going to keep our eyes on that. More to the west, I want to say. Things like Amy says, things seem to be chilling out, for lack of a better term. Like I said, I don't want to give any false hope out there, but it's fascinating to watch. As you say, they start strong. They seem to calm down a little bit. Hopefully that'll be the trend for the rest of the day. But Sampson, Geneva, Hartford, Clay Hatchie, you guys are in for some intense rain over the next 30 or 40 minutes. That will be moving east throughout the morning and into the early afternoon into our more immediate listening area in the Dothan, Rehoboth, Cottonwood, and Graceville areas. We're going to see that here probably in the next 30 or 40 minutes. Georgia, though, guys, you guys are dealing with exactly what Amy and I were talking about early this morning at about 6 o'clock. And I got to say, right around Mitchell County there, just to zoom in a little bit, Pelham, Cotton, Laney, Sales City, Doe Run, Anderson City there in Alabama. I know you guys can pick us up on WBBK FM there out of Blakely. You guys need to hunker down and get ready for some pretty intense storm activity that's going to be coming your way very, very soon.
Okay, let's see. So the thunderstorm warning for Covington County has completely dropped off now.
Awesome.
That severe thunderstorm warning has been canceled.
That's
so that is a good
news.
thing. This is what I was talking about how they seem to like start moving into Coffee and Geneva County and then start dissipating or lessening. But then be careful, as the first line of thunderstorms did, kind of started as they continued moving east, then they seem to regather and gain that intensity again. So we don't want to have anyone not be on their guard.
No, we're still under
the
a
ideal
tornado
thing
watch.
would be, yes, the ideal thing would be for them to move right on through and not cause any more destruction or problems for any of our listeners or viewers. But we need to see them through before we actually, let our guard down.
Absolutely. Want to remind everybody we're under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon for most of our listening area. For the rest of our listening area, mostly in Georgia, under a tornado watch until 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time. That'd be 5 o'clock this afternoon. And I see, Amy, where that tornado warning has adjusted itself once again, exactly where I was talking about the Pelham, the Doe Run area, Moultrie, Georgia. They're going to start feeling the effects of this storm. And what's funny is they're not having any rain right now. Pretty much they're going to feel the storm when it gets there. No prelude to the storm, no little sprinkles or anything ahead of the storm. It's just going to be like, bam, storm is right there on top of you. So I want to give our listeners some information. If they're listening to WBBK FM, that is one of our sister stations. There is a storm cell moving at about 43 miles an hour dead east, going to be in Pelham in the next 10 minutes. Okay? In 10 minutes, 23 after the top of the hour, this storm is going to be right on top of Pelham, and that's right where that sea was, Amy, that I was talking about earlier, that little hooky part of the storm now. There is an 80% probability of hail. There's a 20% probability of half-inch size hail. Going to be in Pelham by 11:23 Central Time. That's 12:23 Pelham time. Then moving straight east towards Cotton, Meigs, Pebble City by 31 minutes after the top of the hour. Sales City by 12:36 Georgia time. Under a tornado watch until 5 o'clock Eastern time for all of those counties in Georgia in our listening area. A severe thunderstorm warning for another 30 minutes for all of our Georgia counties in the WBBK listening area. A tornado watch in effect for all of our listening area, at the very least expiring at 1 o'clock this afternoon. And as Amy says, the severe thunderstorm warning that we were tracking on into Covington County has expired. I'm looking at some of the stores associated with that, and they are intense. They are bringing lots of rain, although the chance of hail has decreased to 0. So that's good news.
Right.
There is rain and lightning associated with all of the storms we have been talking about all morning long.
I'm loving seeing these storms for Coffee County and Geneva County kind of losing some intensity. I'm not hating that at all. I'll share this with you if you are on the Facebook live stream. I just showed you moments ago a barn in Wicksburg that was pretty much just crumbled up. This is, you can't see it really well, but this is a picture of someone in Dothan with a tree in their house that has actually fallen on top of their house. So y'all continue to share those. You can text these pictures to 699-1053 to the B1053 hotline. Text or call us, and we'll share that. We do know that there have been some straight line wind damage for a lot of folks, and because we actually did not have any active tornado warnings for our immediate listening area, which was a blessing. So we do know that we have quite a bit of downed trees in the area. So please don't be out and about if you can help that. Thank you so much, Becca. She says, thank you guys for your coverage. We certainly do appreciate that. We work hard to bring you guys the most current and up-to-date coverage that we can so that you can be better prepared.
Amy, that tornado warned area in our Georgia listening area over there in, I think it's Colquitt County, around the Moultrie area. This is Moultrie. If you'll look at your screen right there, this is Moultrie that I'm covering here. These are those two little hooky things that I was watching earlier that I thought might trigger some tornado warnings, and that's exactly what's happening. The tornado warned area is right here. If you'll follow the cursor on your screen right there, that is the tornado warned area. All this area right here is the severe thunderstorm warned area, okay? And all this area here, if you look to where the mouse is moving on your screen right there, that's Enterprise right there. This is the round 2 that Amy and I have been talking about. Here's Dothan, so we can see that the storm is moving eastward in that direction. The front line, this line over here around our Georgia listening area, that's where the super intense part of things are. They're adding more as it moves east. Over here around the Tifton area just got picked up for a severe thunderstorm warning. They're going to be dealing with this weather as it moves out of our Georgia counties that are part of the WBBK listening area. But right here is the tornado warned area around the Moultrie area, Amy, where the tornado warning box is. And I just want to let the folks know in Georgia that we're doing our best to give you the best coverage possible. It seems to the west of us, things are calming down. Okay, they've just picked up another. I told you, Amy, you have schooled me well. You have schooled me well, because they have just dropped another tornado warning for that very area that I was describing on the screen there. It just dropped, and that tornado warning for Moultrie.
The scholar has become the master.
Well, I don't even want to get that close to it, but let me read this warning from the National Weather Service in Tallahassee. A tornado warning for northern Grady County in southwestern Georgia, northern Thomas County, south central Georgia, southwestern Colquitt County in south central Georgia. At 12:13 Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles northwest of Cairo, moving east at 45 miles an hour. A radar indicated tornado with quarter-sized hail. Okay, yes. I've got relatives living and I know you're listening, Chip. I hope you're listening out there. That storm is headed your way. This dangerous storm will be near Occolocny around 12:30 Eastern Daylight Time, and around Coolidge at about 12:45 Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Thomasville Municipal Airport, Anchorage, Grady County Airport, Capel, El Pino, Dillon, Enon, Patton, Merrittville, and Chastain. It's time to take cover right now. Get into a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Stay out of the way of windows. If you're already outside or in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Radar indicated tornado for our Georgia listening area around the Moultrie area. So be extra careful, guys. This is what we've been talking about all morning long.
I want to talk about an area of thunderstorms, Dave, located right on the Geneva County, Covington County line. We've got some wind shear associated with it. Now, it should be approaching in about 10 minutes. Hakoda at 11:29 and at 11:34 Howells. So if you're in that area, know that you've got an area of thunderstorms moving into the Geneva County listening and viewing area. So keeping an eye on that. We do not have a severe weather thunderstorm warning associated with that, but we're definitely starting to watch it. Again, some of those storms, as they move through the area, they break up, and then some of them tend to gather back up again and become intense, which is what we're seeing in the Georgia the state of Georgia right now for our listeners there with WBBK. So
we're under a tornado watch for that part of Georgia, Amy. Excuse me, a tornado watch for all of our Georgia listening area until 5 o'clock Eastern time. That's 4 o'clock Central time. And for our western counties, we're under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock Central time. And that's why we're talking about all these storms moving through our area. Amy, it has been a concentrated line of thunderstorms starting in Bruton at about 6 o'clock this morning, has moved steadily east all morning long. Here it is, 11:20 Central time, and we are still talking about the same line of storms marching through the Wiregrass area. We've got 2 tornado warnings in our Georgia listening area, one set to expire at 11:45 Central Daylight Time. Actually, both of them, they are now overlapping tornado warnings in our Georgia listening area, extreme portion of our Georgia listening area, extreme eastern portion, I should say. Tornadoes around the Pelham area, Cairo, you're going to have to say that other name, Coolidge and Moultrie, Georgia. That's where these warned areas are. Specifically, storm cell E3 moving at about 45 miles an hour. It's got a 60% probability of hail, 20% probability of half-inch sized hail. It's going to be in Cotton in 10 minutes. Okay, Pelham, you're dealing with this storm right now. Rogersville after that. Then at 30 after the top of the hour, it's in Meigs. In Cotton at 31 after the top of the hour, moving into Quality, Hansel, and Hinsonton by 11:35 Central Time. Bay County at 44 after the top of the hour, moving on into Center Hill after that. Another storm also in that tornado warned area. This thing, Amy, is moving at 64 miles an hour. It's going to be in Capel here in another 5 minutes. Then in Anchorage, Spence at 30 minutes after the top of the hour. You're going to have to say it at 11:34 Central Daylight Time, moving on into Chastain at 41 minutes after the top of the hour. That's for our Georgia listeners. That is where the most intense storm activity is going on right now.
Okay, so if you are in the path of either one of these tornadoes, this is the time we need you to be taking cover. Remember, the lowest level of whatever building you are in, a bathroom, a closet, taking shelter, staying away from exterior windows and doors. That is very, very important. If you're in the path of these storms and you are in our Georgia listenership, you should be taking cover with these storms right now. And of course, for our immediate listening area over in the Florida Panhandle, we've got an area of thunderstorms we're watching down around Mariana. It doesn't look near as intense as what we were watching earlier this morning, following up with still the storms that are moving into Geneva County out of Covington County. No severe thunderstorm warnings associated with these storms right now. A lot of that has cleared out for the most part, the most intense part out of Coffee County into mostly the biggest concentration in Geneva County. So let's go ahead and let our folks in Houston County know to get prepared, because as it moves out of Geneva County, we're going to be eyeballing Houston County. Nothing too crazy severe, not nearly as impressive as the first line of thunderstorms that moved through earlier this morning. So that is a good thing. Under a tornado watch, Dave, I believe until 1 o'clock still.
Till 1 o'clock, but I feel like after this round two
I do
moves
too.
through, they'll be dropping it pretty quickly. I don't want to give any kind of false hope. Thankfully, Amy, I'm taking a look at the overall situation of all these storm cells moving in behind that front line that's currently in Georgia right now. Amy, there doesn't seem to be much hail associated with these storms as they were earlier, so that's good news. That means that the air and the energy is starting to stabilize behind this storm. The
feel like
rainfall
the
amounts are
first-
starting to drop off as well.
I feel like the first line of thunderstorms kind of sucked all that, the potential into that first line of thunderstorms and just kind of left the atmosphere not able to really organize too well, which is what we want. That's
Amy,
a good thing.
Brother Ricky's got some good information I want to pass along to our listeners in the Dothan area. Dothan City Schools meal distribution has been canceled today due to the inclement weather. Okay. The program will resume normal operations tomorrow. So we just want to let you know that the Dothan City Schools meal distribution program has been canceled today due to the extreme weather. And that's only fair to the folks working. Please understand that things will pick back up again starting tomorrow. Right now, Amy, we're under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock. And as we were saying earlier, probably going to drop off pretty soon, I'm thinking. I'm noticing the speed of the intensity of the storms on that trailing edge dissipating fairly quickly as it moves towards the east. I'm really concerned about our friends over in Georgia. They're getting a lot more tornadic activity, and they have moved almost completely out of our listening area. I'd say Cairo, Pelham, you guys are in the depths of that storm right now. It's Moultrie, Thomasville, Ellington, Omega, Tifton. You guys are going to be feeling the worst of these storms probably in the next 30 or 40 minutes. But I think it's safe to say that the severe thunderstorm activity in a Georgia portion of our listening area is what we're going to be talking about mostly. Bainbridge, still under a severe thunderstorm warning until, for about another 15 minutes or so. Blakely, where the tower is located, you're still under that warned area for about another 15 minutes or so. Lots of lightning. Still, the possibility of hail, which to me was just odd this go
I'm not
around
seeing
because
a
we
lot of
had
that right
not
now
seen
on
a
the
lot of
radar.
hail with these storms. So that's good news. I think that severe thunderstorm warning for Seminole County is going to drop pretty soon. I think the one in Miller County is going to drop soon as well. And that's good news for our listeners.
Once again, I want to thank our sponsors. We've been over 5 hours strong with this coverage nonstop this morning. Special thank you to our friends at All Metal Roofing and Siding.
Oh, we couldn't do it without
If you
them.
experience any storm damage and you need roofing, call the folks at All Metal. We couldn't do our severe weather coverage without them, so thank you so much. Let's go ahead and look at Northern Holmes County right now. Seeing a possible area of rotation in Northern Holmes County. I think that's going to be T1 that we're looking at, Dave. I don't have a lot of information. It's brand new showing up on the radar. But we'll keep a watch on it for sure. We have no active severe thunderstorm warnings for Holmes County, although Holmes and Geneva County getting the biggest brunt of this second wave of storms coming through right now. But as we said a few moments ago, we want to go ahead and prepare our listeners and viewers in Houston County because shortly all this will be moving into Houston County. The most northern parts of Coffee County and Dale County just pretty much saturated with rain. Henry County, mostly rain at this moment. I know the folks in Barber County are probably breathing a sigh of relief after the line of thunderstorms that they dealt with in the last 7 days. So we definitely are thankful for that. We have had an expansion for our Georgia listeners, a severe thunderstorm warnings kind of overlapping now with Georgia and portions of Florida. Dave?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was looking at the radar, and I just wanted to make sure there wasn't going to be a round 4 later on today, because I see out in the Gulf, just to the south and west of Louisiana and around the New Orleans area, there's some pretty intense storms there. And
well, here's the thing. I
don't want to jinx anything, but
here's the
thing.
It is. Most all the reports that we've been getting is that we could have some more thunderstorms later in the afternoon. You can rest assured that if we do have those, that we're going to be coming to you live right back where we are right now. So it may be that there is a little break in these storms, and that we need to keep a close eye on what could be going on later on this afternoon. If need be, we'll be right back where we are now. Definitely trying time for us. I feel like I am glued to this chair at 5 hours in one place.
So a lot of activity right now, Amy. I hate to interrupt, but we do have a lot of activity in our very furthest, most eastern portion of our listening area as far as our Wiregrass family of radio stations is concerned. I'm talking specifically about our friends who listen to Magic 93.1 WBBK. The good news for you guys is it is pushing well east of you now.
Right.
That line of thunderstorms has already passed through most of that listening area. Bainbridge still getting a lot of rain and a lot of intense showers. But I got to say, things are looking good. That little lull that Amy and I are here experiencing in Dothan, you guys are going to be picking up pretty soon. As a matter of fact, Donaldsonville right now seeing really calm. Colquitt, Georgia, very calm right now. That severe thunderstorm warning is set to expire in the next 15 minutes for you folks. Right. But the lull that Amy and I have experienced in Houston County is headed your way, and that's good news. I want to remind everybody, too, from Columbia, the river, all the way from Columbia down to Fairchild there in Georgia, is under a flood warning until 1:42 tomorrow afternoon. So if you live near those areas, I'm talking about Gordon, Howard's Mill, Jakin, Georgia, Stern Mill, Hayes, and Fairchild, you guys are under a flood warning until 1:42 tomorrow afternoon. So stay away from that river if at all possible. All this rain that we've experienced all day long today, that's exactly where it's all going right now, straight to the river. And to the south of us around the Bluntstown area, all the way down to Weewa, that's Amy's Fishing Hole, to Apalachicola, they're under a flood watch as well due to all of this rain. Look, this line of showers, we've been talking about the immediate area, Amy, but it's been raining all the way. Columbus got hammered earlier this morning. Montgomery got hammered earlier this morning, and all those rivers are getting filled up with all that rain. So if you're near some rivers and some areas that are prone to flooding, be expecting that water to be there until late tomorrow afternoon, probably into Saturday.
If you are watching on the Facebook live stream, make sure that you comment, let us know that you're here and where you are actually watching or listening from. Also, you can log on to YouTube and watch our live stream on YouTube. Right now, we are definitely in a little bit of a lull from the intensity that we had. I see that the tornado warning, one of those has dropped off for our listeners over in Georgia. If you're listening on our Magic 93.1 WBBK over in Georgia, thank you so much for tuning in. And we still have one tornado warning in effect for you guys that should be, as Dave was just saying a few minutes ago, this one should be dropping off in about 20 minutes. So that would be wonderful. No other severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now. Dave, I tell you what we can do. We can take a break and get some of our sponsors watching from Midland City. Thank you so much, Christy. And we want to say thank you to Jeff, who says thank you so much for your severe weather coverage. We certainly do appreciate you letting us know that you're there. We can go to a break. Our Facebook live stream will stay up. Let's go ahead and get some of our sponsors out of the way, Dave, while we do have this break, and then we'll be right back. It is Pollard and Dave, 4 radio stations wide, Dave. Wiregrass Radio is who we are.
All right.
Hello, Dave. You want to go back to screen? Dave?
Just us.
Hello? Hello?
Amy, I pulled up this picture. I wondered, that's the most up-to-date radar image from News 4. So just so you know, that, where I'm jiggling the cursor, that's Dothan. Okay, here's Crestview. This is going to be your back edge of this storm that started early this morning. Well, actually, Amy's been following it since Oklahoma. I picked it up around the Mobile, Pensacola area, and that's where all of the craziness started. And it seems that this is where the craziness is going to end, and hopefully for the rest of the day, but there is a chance of some showers later on. Thomasville, Moultrie, this is that leading edge. This is the one that was producing all of that tornadic activity earlier, and this single cell has been responsible, as far as Amy and I know, for all the activity that started over here in the Bruton area. Okay, and it has steadily moved straight east throughout the entire morning. You see, this is the quote-unquote second wave. This is that lull that they're going to be experiencing in our listeners in Blakely. So I just want to give you guys a little visual picture there of what is going on. Amy, can you take it for a second? I have some business I've been needing to attend to for a while. Are you good?
Yeah. Hello.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back.
Yes. And for those of you that don't know, I've been, my grandbaby was born on Friday, so we are in night 4 at the house. And I literally, I'm sorry if I'm looking tired. I went to bed at 2:30 and was up at 4:30. So I've had 2 hours of sleep, and this severe weather coverage decided to present itself this morning. So, yes, praying for your friends, Becca, over in Georgia. Yeah, they've definitely took a big brunt of it, for sure. Thank you, George, for letting us know you're there. And, of course, Becca there from Ashford, of course. Y'all, we've been doing this since 5:45 or 5:50 this morning. So if you've been on with us that long, send us a shout out and let us know. But do keep an eye on the radar for sure. Nothing severe going on. I'm watching. Now we've got some storms, a storm cell moving through into, was actually in Okaloosa County. That'll be moving into Covington and then eventually probably into Geneva County and Coffee County that could intensify. So we'll keep a watch on that right now. And Wicksburg is just a lot of rain, a little bit of wind, nothing major. So I'm kind of enjoying this little break on the radar. How are y'all? Is everybody faring well? If you are watching on Facebook, let us know how you're doing. What are you doing? Are you at home? Are you at work? Let us know. Oh, 2 hours of sleep gonna get me. Rain kind of picking up now. But we are definitely blessed. I will say that. Y'all are asleep. Definitely sleeping or snoozing right now. This is getting on the couch, curling up weather for sure. Don't forget to join this afternoon. I think I've got 5 o'clock duty too for Wiregrass Strong, unless Brother Ricky takes it and handles it for me and Dave. It's been a rough morning already. Working in Headland. Thank you, Karen. You got us on while you're working. That's good. Working from home, Sarah. Good.
Did you get that? Do I need to do it one more time? Whew. I mean, whew.
Oh, Brianna, thank you so much. She said, but your makeup and hair look great for 2 hours sleep. Oh, it's starting to catch up with me now. For sure. My eyes are bloodshot. I look like I've been on a 3-day drunk.
I'd pay good money to see that.
From Newton. Thank you so much, Patsy. What you cooking? Good looking?
Talking to me?
Thank you, Becca. No, I'm talking to Patsy. Because she's cooking in Newton.
Ah.
For sure. Working at home, but listening to thunder in Ozark. Yeah, I'm hearing some thunder out here in Wicksburg, too. Awake, but sleepy. Been up since 7 and about an hour sleep last night. You trying to beat me, Becca? I've had one more hour than you. Okay, come get me. Are we rolling all of our sponsors, Dave?
Yeah, we're already into a song right now.
Brother Ricky said his makeup is perfect as well.
All right, so I'm about to share our tower cam with you.
Oh, nice.
Hang on just a second.
Squash, okra, zipper peas, fresh corn on the cob, and baked chicken. Sister. Oh, I need to be at your house. That sounds fine.
So, Amy, here's a picture of, this is shot from the top of our tower that we just got finished building.
Nice.
Let me full screen that for you so you can see what's going on.
And that's Dothan, right?
So, you remember where the barn used to be?
Yeah.
Can you see where I'm moving the mouse?
Yeah.
That's where the barn used to be.
Okay.
Okay, so right here in the center, that is going to be about the intersection of 231, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This will be Toyota of Dothan. Our tower is behind the Hyundai store here in Dothan.
Mm-hmm.
I forget, Ricky was trying to tell me how tall it is, and he asked me not to move it just in case we let the News 4 team use the camera. But I just wanted to show you guys that that's the Ross Clark Circle right there. And right there in the center of the screen, just a little bit lower, that is where the intersection of 231 and the Ross Clark Circle are, right about there.
Dave, look what my hubby just made me.
What did he just make you? Am I jealous?
Homemade pizza.
Girl.
Pizza toast.
Cheese toast with pizza sauce is what it is.
Yeah.
Nice. Did you show him what my son made last night?
No, I haven't showed him the.
Oh my goodness gracious me! Look, I'm gonna share with we've missed Hey Good Looking what you got cooking for a while, so I'm gonna lay something down real quick for you here because I'm feeling good looking and my son did some great cooking. And I want to share it with you. So we get the pre-made pizza crust. Okay, you can get a 2-pack at the Mart for like $4, right? We get a big giant pack of pepperoni you can get. That's also about $4. Okay, then you can get your sauce, whatever kind you like. You can make your own. Doesn't matter. Okay, but y'all can make any kind of pizza you want. And last night, Sam made a pepperoni ham, pineapple, mushroom pizza with lots of cheese and lots of sauce. Y'all, it takes 10 or 15 minutes. And you can have pizza night just like the Gilligans. Or you can go toasted cheese, which ain't too bad at all. Major props to Ron Pollard with the pizza cheese sandwiches.
Yeah, he did good. He did good.
That's good stuff.
He's trying to, because I'm working, he makes sure that if he feeds me, then I'll keep working. That's what he's doing.
Well, what he's doing, what you don't know is
that
he is secretly snuggling with Braden right now is what he's doing. If I can keep her occupied and fed, I can go steal time with the baby.
Ron, is Braden up?
Look, she's jealous and checking.
When he gets up, I'll have to bring him if we're still on and show y'all. He is absolutely precious.
Okay.
Okay, so
Hang on a second. He's doing
I'm
something.
gonna be making y'all aware of this particular storm that's in Okaloosa County right now.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be moving into Covington County and then Geneva and Coffee County. And it's kind of intensifying just a little as it moves through the radar. So we're gonna keep a close eye on this cell. You see it?
Which one, Amy? I was looking. Ricky's doing something. I was watching what he was doing. What are you talking about now?
Down in Okaloosa County. I don't have any storm projected path on it yet, but it is B8.
It hasn't even popped on mine.
70% chance of hail with it, and it's looking kind of like it's trying to intensify a little.
I got A7, which is no joke. A7 right there above Crestview. N7 rather. A7. Okay. V.
Well, mine is
just popped up.
yeah, there you go.
Just popped up. All right, let's take a look at our. See, they've already dropped the severe thunderstorm warnings to the east of us. They're holding tight on that tornado warning around the Moultrie area.
Yeah, and they
moving
should
towards Nashville, because that's that initial cell that we've been following all morning, still hanging tight. I'm so this right here that's coming from the west. I want to say I'm encouraged, but that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say, is I'm encouraged.
That's all.
Because it doesn't seem to be as
intense.
The intensity. I'm talking about how cohesive that first part was, how it gathered together and united and became this big thing. I'm not seeing that as much. I'm seeing a little bit of it, but not to the degree that I saw it earlier this morning.
That's right.
Oh Lordy! And you're eating food? What the?
No, I'm not eating yet. Not eating yet.
Oh, you got to wait for the cheese toast to cool so it gets stuck in your braces?
Yeah, you don't want it to stick to the roof of your mouth, and then you got meat hanging off the top of your mouth. Did y'all ever do that?
No.
You've never scalded the top of your mouth, the roof of your mouth.
I haven't had meat come off.
I have.
No, I've had it blister.
And I'm talking about meat on the skin on the roof of your mouth be hanging down.
No, that's never happened to me.
Yeah,
I've blistered it, but I've never had chunks of flesh like the zombies invaded my mouth.
I definitely have.
Hey, you know what I've never had, Amy? Is a roach bug crawl in my ear. Never. Has never happened to me.
We've had listeners tell us
I'm picking on
that.
Becca because I see that Becca's joined us. That's why I'm picking at her. That's why I'm picking on old Becca, because she told me I was responsible for too much salt or pepper on her eggs. I'm like an elephant. I will never forget. Lordy mercy. That was an intense morning, Amy Pollard. We haven't had one of those in a minute.
Yeah.
I hope we don't have many more.
I don't like them.
Oh, okay. Becca made pizza. Hey, you had pizza Wednesday last night too, huh, Becca? Her son said it was better than Tostino's pizza. That's saying something right there. Tell us about it, Becca. Describe it for us while Brad Paisley's singing about There Ain't No I in Beer. She's too busy laughing because I was picking at her.
We need these storms to get on out of here.
All right. I have got to make good on some of these commercials, girl. So
that's why I wanted to go ahead and
we're gonna do another little break, and then I got another round to hit. Mama Mary's personal size crust. You use the smaller ones. I've used the Mama Mary's on the big ones. Those are pretty good. They still have stories on TV?
Yeah.
I didn't know they still had soap operas. And lots of cheese. Amy says that's me all day long. Dave's just so cheesy. B1053, it's Pollard and Dave, not necessarily in the morning. It's just kind of in the morning, and we're so glad you could join us today, although the circumstances have not been ideal. We've been covering storms all morning long. As a matter of fact, there's a storm cell just to the south and west of the Circle City here in Dothan. I'm seeing, Amy, got 62-mile-an-hour winds. It is headed toward Wicksburg right now. It should be pretty much on top of you with some pretty intense wind heading toward Brandon Stand and Green Acres here in the next 5 or 10 minutes or so. And that storm's cooking along at about 62 miles an hour. And that's about as far as proximity goes, that's about the meanest thing we got near us right now. There's one well to the south of us near the Chipley area, cruising around 76 miles an hour. And remember now, when we say that it's moving at that speed, that's a lot of speed that we're talking about. So it's not like you're stepping on the gas and it's going 70. We're talking about a gust of wind. Just like
we do have
miles an hour,
north
right?
of the Peanut Festival Fairgrounds towards Dobbs and Flying J. We've got wind gust warnings for those for the areas. You're saying Wicksburg here in about 2 minutes. I'm not.
Yeah, you're going to be feeling some intensity.
I'll kind of give y'all an update when it hits us. We'll see how close to the 2-minute warning we are.
Yep. There's another storm cruising around the Pinkard area right now, and it's heading towards Whispering Pines and Bel Air in the next couple of minutes. So we're going to get some storms throughout the day for the rest of the early afternoon, and hopefully we won't have a part 3. But the good news is Amy and I are here for you in case there is a part 3. We'll jump right in and let you know exactly what's going on.
Dave, the one I was talking about earlier before we went to the break, moving at about 43 miles per hour, 90% chance of hail associated with it. And the hail is half-inch size hail associated with this storm. I've kind of watched it organize and intensify as it's moving into Covington County. Let me give you the projected path for this storm. It's 11:52. So at 11:59, we're going to be Laurel Hill. Then we're going to have Hucksville at 12:06, Clear Springs at 12:09, Lockhart 12:09, Florella 12:10, Paxton 12:11, Stedman 12:14, and McRae at 12:17. So if you are, we're talking 20, 25 minutes for some of these places, 15 minutes for some of the others. You need to be prepared for this. We're talking about 90% chance of half-inch hail with this particular storm. So you know that with that could come a possibility of some tornadic activity as it starts to organize just a little and move into Covington County. But then it's also going to be visiting Geneva County and Coffee County. So I want to go ahead and get the Coffee County and Geneva County listeners and viewers prepared for this line of thunderstorms that will be moving through shortly.
Currently, we're under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon for our immediate listening area. For our Georgia listeners, you guys are going to be under a tornado watch until 5 o'clock local time for you. So that's 4 o'clock here in Dothan. We'll be right back with more storm coverage. It's Pollard and Dave. Becca. You shared them on your wall and posted that into public. So let me see about, I haven't been on Facebook since yesterday. There's that cam from the top of our tower. or tower, rather.
Um, something I want to make mention of, y'all, while we're here. Our friends at Mitchell Mazda have a new Mazda program. They're offering free oil changes to healthcare workers. One free oil change, vehicle wash, and enhanced cleaning of all high touch areas. Available on most makes and models, not just Mazda vehicles.
Air fryer pizza.
A scheduled time to work around your convenience and work demands. Available for the next 2 weeks. So all the way through May 4th on that. So they're trying to help as many potential frontline workers, healthcare workers as they can. So I think that's a really stand-up thing to do. So Mitchell Mazda over in Enterprise on Rucker Boulevard is who you need to contact. That's April 20th through May the 4th. If you
That's
are
awesome.
a healthcare worker, you can get free oil change and all that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Here comes a Mitchell Mazda commercial, as a matter of fact.
Chili sauce. Oh, yeah. Sweet heat. Stop in today at one of their 3 locations in Dothan. Wingfest is on at Goldfingers.
Springtime is here. The best way to cruise this spring is in a new Mazda from Mitchell Mazda. Come see the all-new Mazda CX-30 crossover. It's got impressive horsepower, great fuel economy, and the right amount of cargo space for your spring break getaway. Give us a call at 334-347-3461, 334-347-3461, or come see us on the boulevard in Enterprise and at mitchellmazda.com.
Wolfgang.
So there's Becca's pie, one of the 2 she made.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that looks wonderful.
that looks really good.
What did I say? Through the 4th for Mazda? In between Sampson and Elba, it's coming down in buckets. I imagine. Aw. Our friend Ben Irwin sent me a text message. I got you, Dave. Ben Irwin from Cherry and Irwin, thank you so much. Thank you and Dave for doing such a great job on weather. Y'all do a great job. Be safe.
Aw,
Thanks, Ben.
appreciate that, man. Okay, so it looks like that tornado in Georgia has been lifted, but it has moved. Girl, look at your radar. That same cell we've been following all day long, still putting out tornadoes.
It's like I don't know how we didn't get one in the Wiregrass
Just so
area.
lucky,
The
so
Lord,
lucky, so lucky.
the Lord was hedge of protection over us.
Yep. But that same, I don't know if you can see it on your
He knew
radar,
we didn't need that.
but if you're familiar with
Yeah, I
Georgia,
see it's just gonna keep on moving over, and it's had a tornado cell in it the whole time ever
it's
since.
in Cook County, Georgia, right now, around moving towards Nashville.
All the way from Bruton
Mm-hmm.
to it got to the Wiregrass area, and the tornado shut off, and then when it got to Georgia, it picked back up again and went on again.
Intersection of 52 and 605 at Robert's Grocery has debris on the road. That's right there at Taylor, Emmy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Right there at the used to be a
So,
Chevron station.
mention that.
Robert's Grocery, yeah.
Thank you for that information, Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you to Mitchell Mazda for stepping up. Yeah, y'all send them a message on their Facebook and tell them that you heard Pollard and Dave on B1053 talking
Better
about
yet, go buy yourself one of those new CX30s and tell them Pollard and Dave sent you. That'd be even more better.
But
they're
tell
awesome.
them thank you for what they're doing for the healthcare workers, because you know what? Businesses don't have to do that. And when one steps up and does something like that, I applaud them for sure. I feel, I just think I'm tired. I know those healthcare workers are just like spent. Their work is never done right now.
Yeah, that was your pizza, Becca. I showed mine earlier. You missed mine, I reckon. Actually, my son made it. It was awesome.
How long do we have, Dave?
We're going to roll through the top, play one song, and then get back to it. So about 4 minutes. All right, so from the National Weather Service, this is the first time I've looked at the National Weather Service forecast since we started. Showers and thunderstorms likely before 4 o'clock this morning. So I guess that we were looking at earlier, Amy, may come through late. But they're not saying any possibility of
You
severe
mean not
weather.
this morning, in the morning? Before 4 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, it says before 4 a.m. So
Okay. Yeah.
pretty much rain throughout the day.
Well, that's going to be good sleeping weather for me.
Yeah. Yep. But sunshine tomorrow, high of about 82. It's going to be gorgeous tomorrow night. Clear skies, mostly sunny Saturday, mostly sunny Sunday. It's just going to be a beautiful weekend.
Dave, I'm going to run to the girls' room.
You go, girl, but don't run. Don't be tripping over that baby. It's a little bitty thing. You better watch your step.
I gotta go get him some sugar real quick. I'll be back.
All right. Oh, should I treat you with my son's pizza pie, Becca? I think so, because I'm partial. My son made this last night. That's a full-size pizza with ham, pepperoni, mushroom, pineapple. I put hot sauce on it because I like my heat to be a little sweet sometimes, and definitely needed some hot sauce for me. Now I personally probably would have added red pepper flakes before I cooked it, but look, when you put a child in charge of doing something, you got to let them do it their way. When you start stepping in, then it's no longer their thing, it's y'all's thing, and that's not what it's all about. When you give them control, you got to let them do it. And then, no matter what they make, you got to eat it. Y'all, my boy Sam made made a salad for me. He was probably 4 or 5. But we watched Ratatouille. And, boy, he just had to make some food. So we let him make me a salad. I ate 2 or 3 bites, but it was great. Oh, the pizza recipe? If I could tell a lie and say that I hand tossed and kneaded that no, I bought pre-made pizza dough, Patsy, pre-made crust actually, and just added my own ingredients. Look, I love a takeout pizza. I love takeout pizza, but you can make a pizza like the one I just showed you for just not a whole lot of money. And we have pizza every Wednesday at our house, and we take turns making the pizza. So that's why we don't order out all the time. I encourage it. I love me a Marco's slice. Marco's makes some good pizza. Richie B's makes some great pizza. So by all means, get those. But if you want some family time pizza, there's nothing better than getting in the kitchen, because pizza is easy to make and it's easy to clean up. And everybody loves pizza. So it's a win-win-win-did-he-win situation. But please, order some Richie B's when you can. Get yourself Marco, whatever you like. Let's see. He used good old mozzarella, low moisture mozz. I want to say great value. Mozzarella. Mia's Crust, is that what you're talking about, Becca? Or are you talking about Mia's Pizza here in Dothan? Yeah, I love pizza. I could eat pizza every day. My wife could not. That's why I don't. But I could certainly eat pizza every day because I like pizza. Sure enough, I like me some pizza. Okay, so taking a look at the all metal roofing and siding weather radar here, y'all. We got a little bit of while for some rain still. Now I'm seeing some, let's see what kind of warning is that. Severe thunderstorm warning in south, Santa Rosa County, right along the coast there. They got a severe thunderstorm warning coming out of Escambia, moving into Santa Rosa County. So Okaloosa might get a severe thunderstorm warning here in just a minute. I haven't been to Mia's, and I couldn't tell you how long. We are still under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock this afternoon. Florella's been like the main target. In about 6 minutes, Florella's going to feel some more hail-producing showers. Let's see. I'm getting information here. Some traffic lights are out in Dothan. Be careful when you're driving. There are emergency crews on the road. So, look at you. Listen it there. Danielle and Becca are fans of Mia's. I'm going to have to go check it out. Let's see here. Locally, no storms that are making me want to jump up and down because all I'm seeing is rain, no real strong winds. Let's see here. Here's one in Jackson County, Florida, just about to cross the line into Houston County. It's got some 60-mile-an-hour gusts associated with it. It's going to be in Crosby here in about 2 minutes. It just left the Malone area heading towards Alaga, Saffold, Jakin by 12:16 this morning. Now that's one that's got some gusty winds to it, but mostly rain. I'm seeing the intensity. You know, Amy, we were looking earlier at the intensity of these storms. Oh, wait, never mind. No, we got Braden in the house. Braden in the house.
It's all good.
Look at him. He is sacked out just like I would be. Were you holding me upon your bosom like that? I would be cutting some logs too.
You're so crazy. Look at him.
I'd be like,
let me see.
Look at him though. He's got a smile on his face. Whenever he hears you talk, Amy, he lights up. Say something.
Hey, Braden.
Look at his little mouth. Look at his.
Dave, you're so funny. He's so cute. Look at him. He's comatose. He's in a milk coma.
Oh. Yeah, Becca was middle of typing something, Amy, and then it's just like and oh, look at her. She's just right in the middle of her typing.
Storm sleeping. Yes. I have been spoiling him so good. He's the reason I only slept 2 hours last night. He's going to get tuned up here in a minute.
Oh. What's he wearing today, Amy? What's in his outfit? I can't make it out.
He's in a, oh, it's starting to rain. He's in a onesie.
Well, I know that.
All the way
the
to
pattern.
the feet.
What's the pattern? Is it dinosaurs or
Oh, this has got elephants on it.
elephants? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Megan. How sweet. Yay. Praise Jesus. Yeah, he is out, y'all. Say hi to everybody. Can y'all see him? Yeah. He got elephants on. Whatever, Dave. Get on. Get out. He does need a Bama onesie.
We'll go after this. Thank you, Christy. Dang right. Dang right.
She said he's getting energized for tonight. I'm like, yeah. Hey, Brayden. Hey, buddy.
100% sacked out.
Hey, buddy. Go. Up there. He's finna start telling the news.
Daniel, I'm not playing your silly jokes. My screen did not go black for a few seconds. You know exactly what was on my screen.
Can you hear him?
Ricky, that's no fair. Ricky.
I know, aren't those noises?
I can smell that baby from here, Amy. I know what that baby smells like. Smells like a baby. Oh, what's he trying to say?
He's about to open them eyes. Hey, Brayden.
Oh, Ricky that did it then, probably.
Mama's ready to get him back.
See, Bama folks can't even spell RTR.
Y'all got to see my baby.
You see there? Amy, that's the problem. Bama folks can't even spell RTR.
Yeah, whatever.
He's had RYR at first. Look at there. You have to look that up, Carl?
Don't get excited.
Did you have to look that up, how to spell RTR, buddy? I don't know what you're trying to say, Muhammad.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's right, Daniel. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, War Eagle. I don't know who Muhammad is. Muhammad Missouri? Becca, Bama folks don't need excuses. Just because they don't know how to spell, I can't help that. Can't spell RTR. Mm-hmm. Say all these excuses. I believe we were being,
Okay,
I don't know if we're being
so
hacked or not.
hold on, let me.
War Tide and Roll Eagle? No. I'm sorry, Warrior Girl. That sounds like some Florida mess to me. B1053, it's Pollard and Dave in the morning. No, it's afternoon now. It is 12:14, Amy. We're still covering this weather event that is cruising across southeast Alabama and on into southwest Georgia and portions of northwest Florida, especially along the panhandle there. And we're still seeing a lot of storm activity on the all-metal roofing and siding weather radar. I'm so pleased that we have this technology with us. And I must say, it has kept us ahead of the storm. And I hope that the folks listening took heed to our advice and got out in front of this thing and found a safe place and hopefully weathered this storm. I think for the most part, we're just going to have rain for the rest of the day, but I am no meteorologist.
I do want to mention that we had, I had a listener call me that there was an actual tornado that went through the Bonifay area, that they did actually have, and it was probably that cell that went all the way through, made it all the way through to Georgia, that triggered the actual tornado warnings. So they do have some damage. They have power outages there, and they would like to see a picture of the actual radar. So if we can show them a picture of the actual radar, they're wanting to, because most of them are without power at this time. So they want to know what the actual radar looks like. Dave, so if we could put that up, then that'll help some of the folks that are watching on
Sure.
Facebook.
Hang on just a second, and I will put it up for you. No problem.
I don't know what the extent of damage is in Bonifay, but they definitely do have some, and that was reported directly from a resident in Bonifay.
Okay. So here's a picture of the radar as it is right now. This is the most up-to-date image that I can show you here on our live stream. And I'm going to zoom in here and let you know exactly where things are, because right now it just looks like a blob on your screen. Here's Dothan, right where I'm circling the mouse. Right here is Dothan. Here's Crestview. Here's Chipley, Chattahoochee. There's Moultrie, Georgia. There's Valdosta, Georgia. This is that front line right here. This has been the section of the storm that has generated. As a matter of fact, there's a tornado warning in front of it right now. It's around the Nashville community and Alapaha right there in, I can't read the name of the county in Georgia, but that's where that is. That's the one that's been kicking up all the tornadoes all morning long, or all the warnings, especially all morning long. But this is that lull area. There's Albany, Georgia right there. And, of course, Dothan in relation. Enterprise still getting a lot of pretty heavy rainfall. Nothing like what we were seeing earlier, though, Amy. I'm pleased to say the incidence of hail seems to be decreasing as this storm passes through the area. However, the bigger cells are going to kick up the hail. As a matter of fact, I'm looking at storm cell in Crestview, W7. It's moving at about 54 miles an hour. It's got a 60% chance of some half-inch size hail. But on into the center of the storm, not really seeing any indications of hail, just some heavy rains. The storms actually here in our immediate area, Amy, don't seem to be moving very quickly at all. Some of them are sub 20 mile an hour winds. Now, once again, these cells are going to pop up where they'll spike out. This one here, L8 in southwestern Houston County, it looks like, Amy, moving about 62 miles an hour. It's going to be in Keatons here in the next 5 minutes, then on into Roland, into Mullins, and Wiregrass Hills by 12:26 this morning.
Yes. So we've got a ton of stuff going on, guys, but nothing too severe on the radar right now, which is a good thing. Still, the cell that we've been keeping an eye on, moving through Covington County, moving into Geneva County, the most intense part of it, still has not triggered a severe thunderstorm warning, neither for Coffee County or Geneva County, which is a good thing. Portions of the southwestern part of Dale County, no severe thunderstorm warnings there either. So we're going to continue to keep a close eye on the radar. If you are tuning in on the radio station B1053, thank you so much. If you're on Facebook Live, thank you as well, or YouTube Live. We appreciate that. We're going to stay on top of this. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be back with Pollard and Dave.
I'll be right back.
Becca. Not good for your septic tank, huh? Mm-mm. It's not. It gets too saturated.
I'm back. Had to get some kind of something to eat.
We have a severe thunderstorm warning.
You hear me?
We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Okaloosa.
Had to give me something to eat, girl.
I got you.
Hate it for you. Look at that. Look at what Daddy's eating for lunch. Oh, too bad. That was too big of a bite. There, now that you're looking.
Hold on. I'm looking at radar. What? What is that?
Strawberry shortcake.
Where did you get that?
Out of the fridge.
And who got it from where?
It was Ricky's birthday, remember?
And I didn't get to celebrate.
Well, you hung up on the phone too quick.
The old-fashioned tea cakes. I like those too. I'm thinking about baking a pound cake when I get off the air.
B1053, it's Pollard and Dave in the afternoon for a change. Chicken Fried, little Zach Brown Band. We're covering the severe weather. And Amy tells me we've just had another severe thunderstorm warning pop up in Okaloosa County in Florida. Not exactly in our listening area, but the reason we want to tell you about this is that all these storms are moving east-northeast right now, anywhere between 12 to 65 miles an hour. So the National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Okaloosa County in northwestern Florida until 1 o'clock this afternoon. At 19 minutes after noon today, severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles north of Navarre, or 9 miles southwest of Baghdad, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Now, there's the hazards associated with this particular storm, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. Amy, I'm glad we're on top of this because it looks like that will probably move through Walton County into Holmes, possibly Geneva and Houston County as the afternoon wears on.
That's right. And with the tornado watch remaining in effect until, is that 1
o'clock
today, we'll still need to be weather aware. So an actual severe thunderstorm warning right now for central Okaloosa County, which will more than likely ultimately affect the folks in Holmes County and Geneva County. So we're going to continue to keep a close eye on that as well.
All this information is available on the All Metal Roofing and Siding Weather Radar. Thanks, guys, for providing this awesome piece of technology so that we can let the folks know what's happening weather-wise. Keep it here. We're under a tornado watch until 1 o'clock. It's Pollard and Dave in the morning, in the afternoon.
Only 30 more minutes remaining on that.
Let's see here. If she could, she would, because look at the size of that strawberry, girl.
I know.
Look at it. Look how succulent and juicy.
You're such a turd.
Look how big it is, though. Watch as I try to put the whole thing in my mouth. Watch.
Whatever.
Dang. That's good. That's so good.
Y'all, I'm excited. Can I just tell y'all? Y'all know I'm a loan officer, right? A mortgage loan officer. And I'm so excited because while I'm working radio, I'm also, y'all are noticing me text, and I'm closing mortgage loans. That's what I'm doing. I'm juggling, covering severe weather, being a Mimi. Yeah, he is a big mouth. We know. And closing mortgage loans. So I was going to tell you. Yeah. I was going to tell y'all, I'm so excited about this. because I had a couple come to me that they're relocating here from up around Hoover, and they're going to be employed by a corporation up around Eufaula. And I got them from the day they signed their documents with me. They signed all their documents, gave me all their supporting, their paycheck stubs, their W-2s and all that. Signed documents with me. I got a clear to close their loan in 10 days. 10 days from the day they gave me their documents, and I got a clear to close today. Boom. That's
Amy,
fast.
since you brought it up, and we probably got a few more people listening that might not hear the message that you and Tim tell us every morning.
Mm-hmm.
When you say clear to close and 14 days, there's some folks might not know what you're talking about right now.
That's basically, it has gone from my hands to the processor's hands, who have verified all the documents, all the verified employment, got all the legal documents, in addition to what I provided. It went to underwriting, has been underwritten, and the underwriter has signed off and said, this loan is good to close. We'll be closing on Monday, and they will be homeowners in 11
That's
or 12.
amazing.
Yeah. It's y'all.
And if they were in Hoover, did they do most of this online?
We did a lot of it online. Yes.
See?
Yeah.
So when you go to
and
mortgagemantim.com,
Megan's listening, and Megan is my assistant and my processor. And yes, boom. Megan's the
look,
reason.
Daniel Wade Kirkland is about to get blocked.
Who is that? Oh, Daniel. That's right. They do. We know. But
you're treading, Daniel. You're treading.
Well, we don't care because you didn't share your strawberry shortcake with us.
I didn't get any toasted cheese pizza toast either. So nanny boo boo, stick your head in doo-doo.
Oh yeah. Okay.
She does that all the time. Guess what kind of Pop-Tart I'm eating, Dave?
Too bad y'all don't cover Eastern Georgia. Yeah, true. I mean, hopefully they have radio DJs there that are on top of all that. That's what you hope. You kind of hand the ball off to the next group. Yeah, but thank you, Megan, because that is impressive. We work hard together. We have a good team at Hometown. I'm ready for this weather to be out of here, y'all. I need to nap.
Now, Daniel is starting to make sense now.
I mean the loan thing. Too bad y'all don't cover Eastern Georgia. Yeah, I'm licensed in Florida and Alabama, and I don't think we have anybody licensed for Georgia. We need to get somebody licensed for sure.
Daniel, I'd eat those strawberries till I got sick. Let me tell you, I love strawberries.
Oh, listen. Strawberries are fine.
Amy makes them. She puts chocolate on them sometimes. You remember when you dip those strawberries?
I ain't none either. It's your birthday cake and you ain't even ate none? What is wrong with you?
It's got too much of that sugar in it, man.
Oh. Well, what's a birthday cake without sugar anyway?
Dave's birthday.
Without sugar? No. You don't want one without sugar.
Girl, try me.
We may move there. Oh, to East Georgia.
East Georgia, where? Brunswick? Savannah?
You can still listen to us.
Absolutely. I got some friends that live in St. Simon's Island on the East Coast there. There's a lot. It's pretty. But there's more rattlesnakes per square foot in Eastern Georgia than in any other part of the world. I'm serious.
Are you for real?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, Brunswick, Georgia, and those group of islands right there has got the largest concentration of rattlesnakes in the entire country.
Dave, What do you think we're trying to do? Are we just going to set a record today for the longest?
No, I will absolutely trip over a wire before I stay here all day. I will trip over a wire and take us down.
I mean, if you need me to tear something up, I can.
No, I can do that. I can pull this switch right here and knock the whole building out. But we're not going to do that.
Savannah, I hear, is beautiful.
I'm hoping in the next 25 minutes that they're going to drop the tornado watch.
If they do that in 32 minutes, I'm going to be like,
yeah. I'm going to go pick up my bicycle. Do you understand, Amy? I haven't been on a bike ride in a week and a half. No, but I'm going to go tomorrow.
Well, you can go tomorrow.
Yeah, it's in the shop right now. I haven't been on my bicycle in a week and a half. It's been in the shop.
Please don't what? Trip on. Tear left it up.
Strawberries are tough. You got to have a special kind of.
Brother Ricky, we need Brother Ricky to do the 5 o'clock show, don't you think, Dave?
Absolutely. Well, aren't you guesting with him today?
I'm supposed to, but I'm gonna be like this.
That's all right. You can manage.
Y'all crazy. What makes y'all think I have a big S on my chest?
That's what you keep telling us. What are we supposed to think?
I don't tell you I have an S on my chest.
It's tattooed on their thigh.
Look,
asparagus. I've never had homegrown asparagus. I've had, the raw that you buy, the bundled up that you raw in the store. We like to wrap our asparagus in bacon and bake it and stuff. You don't like asparagus?
What's
wrong with you?
Negative.
You got to wrap it in bacon, girl.
We have squash plants out there and zucchini plants. Squash, zucchini, onions.
You ever grill squash and zucchini? Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah.
Get some toothpicks. I'm going to have to look how red my eyes are. Nuh-uh. I don't do that. Get you some toothpicks. Love it. Not on the wet roads.
Mercy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, hopefully at 1 o'clock all this drops off and we're going to be in good shape. What is that that just popped up? Aerial.
Don't be saying what is that. Didn't nothing pop up. 72 squash plants. What you trying to do? Feed all of Houston County?
Yeah, see, I love my zook on the grill. You kind of score it up a little bit, put you some butter or olive oil.
He's done every 5 o'clock show for 4 weeks, but that's his daytime slot. Tell him, Dave.
I'm gonna let y'all fight.
Brother Ricky's.
I'm gonna let y'all fight. I ain't about that.
Dave.
What?
Come on.
Come on, what?
Come on, you got
Ricky, it's your show, do it.
Dang, I didn't mean to be that blunt.
Oh, sorry. Please do it.
Freeze and put them back. 72 squash plants, that's like, holy cow, you'll have enough squash for the next 2 years. Have y'all ever noticed how squash plants just keep on making? But freezing them is good.
Yeah. I tell you what, I like asparagus, but it's got to be cooked right. I don't like it out of a can.
She said she's got bearded dragons. What?
Yeah, that's a lizard.
I know.
Hey.
What do you do with those? You can't play with them, right? Bearded dragons? That's odd. Becca, I never pictured you as a bearded dragon woman. Oh, what we got? Tornado watch has been canceled. Yay. Woohoo. 2. You got 2 of them? Okay, tornado watch has been canceled.
Yay. It hasn't dropped on my radar yet. I'm waiting.
One is antisocial, but the other one you can hold. How did you determine that the other was antisocial? Did it bite you? Garlic burns the chicken's feet. We are learning some crazy stuff from our listeners right now.
I figured now you could sprinkle some hot peppers out there, but
They like to cuddle, and we have a chameleon. You cuddle with a bearded dragon, and that ain't your husband.
that's not his nickname.
I'm just thinking like bearded dragon. Yeah, my husband, he's a burly kind of guy. He's a bearded dragon. But you're talking about a legit bearded dragon.
Yeah. Let's see here. Do back outside.
Not let you hold him. This might sound mean, but if he won't let you hold him, why do you what do you do with him? Like you just feed him and look at him? Your husband can't stand him. He can't stand the bearded dragon. That's crazy. I know. Oh, negative. No. Mm-mm. Cuddle? Are you kidding me? You gonna talk about cuddling that? Girl, we need to talk. I can see why your husband won't touch them. Like a fish, you just look at it and feed it.
I can see Amy Pollard. I can see Becca going, here, baby, hold my bearded dragon. Amy just straight up.
No. Let me just put it to you like this. I hunt, I fish, I hunt deer, coyotes, turkey, hog. I do all that. That thing right there, nope. It's a reptile, and I don't do reptiles.
They have. She says they've
butt wiggle. Cutest butt wiggle. Like this.
Becca, you are fighting a losing battle. Let me go ahead and tell you right now.
Daniel says they're good pets. Y'all, I do not even know what to think about y'all. Can you imagine showing up for dinner at Becca's house and that dang bearded dragon curling up on the couch next to you?
What do they eat? Becca, what do bearded dragons eat?
Bugs, lettuce. That's what I'm thinking. Some kind of.
I bet they eat mealworms.
She let you hold her. I'm a lizard girl. Sneaky snake. She's a lizard girl.
So what do they eat?
Listen, y'all wearing me out.
If you say, Becca, if you say the bearded dragons eat insects, you need to fire your bearded dragons.
Okay, tornado watch has been canceled. What we doing here?
We are going.
Collard greens.
They eat crickets.
I gotta tell you something now.
Huh?
Got to keep a close eye on this that's down in Okaloosa County.
Dubai roaches. What the heck kind of bug got in your ear that your bearded dragon didn't get?
Listen, me and these folks at the National Weather Service, we can have a talk.
Why?
Because now they're saying tornado watch 139 previously in effect until 1 p.m. this afternoon is now in effect until 3 p.m. for Geneva and Houston County.
And Covington. And coffee.
I just got Geneva, Houston, Bay, Jackson, Washington, Calhoun, Walton, and Holmes counties.
I got Baldwin, Geneva, Covington, Houston, Escambia, and Mobile counties. Talking about 139?
Uh-huh.
Well.
Are you kidding me? And we were just fixing to get out of here. Okay. Let me make sure.
Won't go away.
Me and Dave are sitting here going, go away. Go away. It's because of this severe thunderstorm in Okaloosa County, I feel like. And Geneva County's got this little cell down up in there trying to act a fool right now.
Ricky says we need to feed him M&Ms. Feed me M&Ms.
We need to feed who M&Ms?
Me.
Why?
Because I like M&Ms. No, Ricky was saying M&Ms when we were asking Becca what a bearded dragon ate.
I need some M&Ms or some chocolate. Let me tell y'all, if y'all gonna keep me up like this, I'm gonna have to have some sugar. My coffee from this morning is
See?
not
See
one.
what you'd have to feed him as a snack, Amy?
What?
A hornworm. You know what a hornworm is?
It's some things that got like on their. Is it on their on their tail? Snakes. Oh, snacks. Rare. A wax worm, super worms, mealworms, cornworms, tomato worms. Raspberries. Them things eat raspberries? Brother Ricky, let me tell you something. He's the one operating.
B1053, it's Pollard and Dave in the morning. Florida Georgia Line, they're the latest. I love my country. Amy Pollard and I still covering this severe storm activity. And Amy, I hate to say it, but they've extended the tornado watch until 3 o'clock this afternoon. That's according to the National Weather Service. Alabama's counties included Baldwin, Geneva, Covington, Houston, Escambia, and Mobile counties. Now, that's been extended until 3 o'clock this afternoon. And currently, we're watching a severe thunderstorm. They've got a warning there in Okaloosa County in Florida until 1 o'clock this afternoon. So about 15 minutes left on that particular storm. Here's the deal, and this is why we've been extended, in my opinion, this is why we've been extended on our tornado watch. That second wave has just kind of parked on top of us. Amy, have you noticed that? It really hasn't moved out of the Wiregrass at all. And there's a lot of activity in the atmosphere, and if you'll notice, on the front side of the storm, it's a little cooler than on the back side of the storm.
What are you showing temperature-wise? Because I don't have my temps logged in.
I've got 61 in Dothan, but in Andalusia, it's 70. And that's on the backside of the storm. And that's why there's still so much energy involved with this storm. And that's why they have extended that tornado watch until 3 o'clock. In my best estimation, that would be the short version explanation as to why there's still that severe temperature difference between the leading edge of the storm that we're in and the following edge, the clear skies and everything. It's considerably warmer. I mean, think about it, Amy. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon on April the 23rd. Normally, we'd be 83, 84 degrees by now.
Let's talk about an area located in Geneva County right now, moving at about 47 miles per hour. No severe thunderstorm warning associated with this particular cell, but it is approaching right now at 48 minutes after. Just came through Scranton, as a matter of fact, approaching Bellwood at 12:51, High Bluff at 12:55, Clayhatchee 12:58, Delville at 1:01, Bald Hill 1:02, and look, coming right through the Wicksburg area at 1:04. So about 23 or 24 minutes for the Wicksburg area where I'm located. So this particular line of thunderstorms will be coming through those noted areas here shortly. So you need to be weather aware. No severe thunderstorm warning associated with it, but you'll notice it when it's coming through. So we want you to make sure that you are not letting your guard down today.
That's right.
And we have been extended on the actual tornado watch until 3 p.m., just as the last watch expired for the 1 p.m. time they extended to the 3 p.m. So
thankfully, no hail seems to be associated with those two storms that you were mentioning right there. So that's good news. Maybe we are starting to lose some of that energy. As I was explaining earlier, it's warming up considerably after the storm moves through. And I think that's what's keeping some of that energy in the storm that can cause some difficulty. So we're going to keep our eye on things. We are under a tornado watch until 3 o'clock this afternoon. It's Pollard and Dave in the morning.
Peanut M&Ms are my favorite. Ask Dave. I used to keep bags of them in the studio. Peanut M&Ms.
That is a hornworm.
That's what I thought. It's got that horn thing on its butt.
Yeah, they call them a tomato worm.
Yeah. I don't like them.
Well, you'd have to hold one of those to feed it to your bearded dragon once Becca gives you one. Because she told me, she just private messaged me and said, I'm going to give Amy a bearded dragon.
No. I wouldn't even take one if it was a gift.
You could use them as bait. You could probably go cut them up into enough pieces to catch you some brim or something.
Listen, I just got a text from Tim Watson. He said, are we done with the storm or what? If we're not, he said, I'm not happy. So I'm sending him one of those emoji things, one of those GIF things. And then you know what it says? Hold on.
Mint chocolate chip ice cream. Girl, they know you. Danielle knows they got to be peanut M&Ms. And Carl knows you got to have you some mint chocolate chip ice cream.
Yeah. Speaking of which, hold on.
If you come out with some mint chocolate chip ice cream, I am ending the stream.
I do not. I do not have mint chocolate chip ice cream. I think I have part of a Sonic Blast in the refrigerator. Hold on.
Dang, Becca, that's work. Feed that bearded dragon takes work and a budget, apparently. Whew. Oh. Let me show you all the tower cam again. Baby. Take a look at the old tower cam. Well, that is the top of our antenna where the camera is mounted, and right here, let me make it full screen for you. Right there is the intersection of 231 and the Ross Clark Circle. This would be the car dealerships that you're aware of. I want to say that one's probably the Toyota store, and that's the Mercedes store maybe. And our tower is kind of behind the Hyundai store. That's where Patricia Lane's going to be right there. I'm thinking that's the old Kmart. This is where the barn used to be. I think there's a hotel, Howard Johnson's or something right around there. But anyway, that's a view from our tower. I'm going to move it. Let me see if I can move it. Oh, snap, I can. Look, what? Okay. That's cool. Okay, Ricky done give me a toy now. That is super cool. Dang, that's neat. Hope y'all are enjoying that. I didn't realize I could control it quite so much. I don't want to mess it up because we share it with our media partners so they can tap into it if they need to. See, downtown Dothan. Whoa, a little far, Dave. There we go. Now we're getting back to the circle. I'm about to point it towards downtown. That should be pretty much facing towards downtown. Not exactly. That is cool, Ricky. Thank you for showing that. You probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, that's the old barn. We're looking at the old barn right there, I think. So, but I think I was right on the Patricia Lanes and stuff. Yeah. That's pretty close to where it was before. Anyway, I thought I'd show you that just so you can see it.
It's still frozen. Y'all keep eating. Y'all gonna fall asleep. I'm eating sugar.
What are you eating?
A Sonic Blast.
What flavor?
Reese cup.
You're wrong. I might have to go get that last piece of cake.
It's all, look, this is what happens when you end up being on the radio. We've been on almost 7 hours. There's labor laws against this.
You're right.
I'm just kidding. I need this Sonic to I need to run it under some hot water, the cup, right? Well, Daniel, we got to do something to stay awake. I've had 2 hours of sleep. I don't even know what sleep is anymore.
Let's do a little update, Amy.
Okay.
Just a quickie. Quicker.
Gotcha.
B1053, Gabby Barrett, and I hope this rain will move on out of here. If I'm not mistaken, Amy just heard from Tim Watson, the mortgage man, said this rain needs to go.
Yeah.
He's done with it. He's done with it.
Is it over or what? And I'm like, nah. And he said, I'm not happy.
Well,
you aren't happy.
We're under a tornado watch until 3 o'clock, Amy, and there's a severe thunderstorm warning in, Okaloosa County around the Crestview area. And we're kind of keeping our eyes on that. Right now, all we're seeing is storm cells that can have some gusty winds. And I think that's one of the reasons why they've kept that tornado watch going on. I'm seeing some cells moving at about 40 miles an hour, gusting up to 70 plus. The good news is no real hail. The bad news is gusty winds and rain. We're getting a lot of it today.
Yeah. In the Wicksburg area, it's definitely coming down as hard as it's come down all morning. So, and we were talking just a few moments ago about it arriving in the Wicksburg area actually around 12:02. So we still have a few more minutes on that. This particular line of thunderstorms, as we've been telling you, no severe thunderstorm warning associated with this particular line of storms, although some of it has generated severe thunderstorm warnings for Okaloosa County. We still don't have anything for Geneva County or Walton or Holmes County.
My radar just dropped that one warning.
Okay.
The severe thunderstorm warning just dropped in Crestview. So
okay, so let's talk about the path of these storms that we're looking at. 33 miles per hour. Very little hail associated with it, but should be in Flowersville at 12:57, which is about right now. Paxton shortly behind that. At 1:11, McRae, Gaskin at 1:13, Howells at 1:13, and Hakoda at 1:18. So if you are in those areas, you will notice quite a bit of thunderstorm activity moving through. But fortunately, we do not have a severe thunderstorm warning or any tornadic activity in any of our listening or viewing areas right now. And that's definitely a blessing.
That is good news. Don't want to forget, though, we are under a tornado watch until 3 o'clock this afternoon. It is Pollard and Dave in the afternoon. Go ahead.
I was going to say special thank you to our severe weather sponsors, All Metal Roofing and Siding in Cowarts. If you should need a brand new roof, any of these storms did damage, you need to be calling All Metal.
Wedgies.
I can see.
See it just rolled. My ankle fell right on down at the airport. Everybody's just standing there looking at me. I'm like, that's like the third time. I don't know what is wrong with me. It's a wonder I ain't broke bones.
Maybe you need to get shorter wedges.
Not wedgies. Wedges, you dummy.
Pollard and Dave.
That's funny. You should play those more often.
Wedgies. I got about 25 of them rotating right now.
Yeah, you should let those play so our Facebook people can hear them.
Get some wedgies. BRB.
Daniel.
Entertain the peeps.
Okay. Where are you going? Are you finna come back with some cake?
No, I'm done with the cake.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go tinkle, if you must know.
I love asking Dave.
What is this, a bag of coconut-covered M&Ms with peanuts? Oh, man.
No. What are you talking about? Who's scratching on the door? Oh, I got to go let my other dog in. He's having a stroke right now. Y'all hold on. Okay. Dave and I both, my dog was going crazy outside. He was like, I do not want to be out here anymore.
Oh, I guarantee you my dog is inside the house, probably up underneath Sam somewhere. He does not like bad weather. How do bearded dragons like the weather? Or do they even care?
They don't care.
I don't know. Becca might surprise us.
Daniel, what kind of service calls?
Sorry, y'all. Ricky was just giving me proper permission to play with the camera, so I can zoom and scan and do anything I want to on that tower cam. If y'all want to take a look. Oh, hang on. That might change. Hang on.
Vincent Plumbing and Electric. They sponsor a lot of our stuff too. I love those guys.
All right. So, dang it. Hello. What do you mean? What am I doing? No, I'm not touching the camera. Oh, golly. I hadn't even dialed it up yet. And you're.
He's straight panic mode. He shouldn't have never gave you permission to play with the camera.
Oh, okay.
I know, Daniel. My ice cream is frozen. Oh,
that's
are
our
you
antenna.
kidding me?
That's our antenna.
That's how far up it is. How cool is that, y'all?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know who is the person that climbs that and puts that up there.
You were talking to him earlier this morning.
Mm-mm.
Oh, yeah.
No. Y'all see how high up that is?
I think it's about 400 feet, maybe.
That looks near higher than 400 feet.
No, I don't think it may not even be that high. Ricky will tell us. Look on the stream. Ricky's watching. He'll tell you.
My limit is 4 feet. 4 feet. Not 400. 4.
Just got soaked, Karen. I'm sorry about that, girl. Nobody needs to get caught in the rain today. That's for sure.
I need to be in my bed right now. Do y'all hear me? 300 feet. Camera is at 300 feet.
300 feet. So pretty close. I was pretty. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, okay. I got it. Okay. So I can click on this thing and wherever I point to, it'll go. That was crazy.
Oh my gosh. That's all you need.
What? Another toy?
Yeah.
No doubt.
Stuff like that'd be cool if some like really funky looking clouds were rolling in or something. I'm telling you, we are getting a ton of rain in Wicksburg.
It's raining like heck here in Dothan, that's for sure.
Yeah. My kind of deer stand right there. Uh-oh, getting a weather warning. Let's see what we got going on, folks. It's basically that line of thunderstorms moving through Geneva County right now.
Yep.
Dave, let's talk about M5. Are you seeing M5? Just southwest of Sampson.
Yours updates a hair before mine does, Amy, so hang on. That storm cell S3 looks more interesting to me, and that's in Covington County. I'm not seeing M5. I see K5 in Okaloosa County. Give mine just a second to update, okay?
That's fine. Oh, I see why I'm getting that warning now. Oh, lightning. 52 mile an hour cell. Right
Geneva
now.
County. Okay, it has. I'm still waiting. M5, I see it. It hasn't developed yet. Right there on the back edge. I see it there, right there, almost just now leaving Covington County. See S6 behind it, though? Or I'm sorry, S3 behind it? That's still putting out some hail.
Right.
K5.
Hold on.
K5 got some hail, too.
Yeah, and it's and look, Dave, if you freeze it, if you look at K5, do you see the circular?
I do. Right there, just north and west of Defuniak.
Yeah, just across the Walton County line.
Yep, I see it.
Got a flash flood warning now.
Hail in Malvern. Yep, look at there. That's that same line. Storm U2. B1053, it's Pollard and Dave in the morning and the afternoon, still covering the severe weather. Currently, we are under a tornado watch until 3 o'clock this afternoon, and Amy's picked up a couple of storms that she wants to take note of here on your all-metal roofing and siding weather radar. Some storms that are moving out of the Crestview, Florida area, kind of into the Geneva, Hartford, Sampson zone, I think are those storms that she's particularly wanting to talk about.
Yeah, some of those right now, if you are in the Wicksburg area, we do have one that is moving through right now. Ton of rain, but should be approaching at 10 after. We should be looking at already gone through this area, but Green Acres, Jones Crossroads, Whispering Pines, Parker Village, and Trawick Road Estates by 12 after. So all in the next couple of minutes. We also are watching a area in Geneva County, Dave, that I still don't have updated forecasted track for
on
right
M5.
Now.
Excuse me, M5. I'm tracking it at 16 miles an hour. It is got a good chance of producing some half-inch sized hail. Excuse me. In about 10 minutes, it'll be in Slocum, then moving into Marl by 1:32 this afternoon. Sellersville, Lytle, and Spears at 1:39, then Mount Carmel at 1:42. But that storm's only moving at about 16 miles.
Also got another cell that we're watching, actually located in Walton County right now, just crossing over Okaloosa County into Walton County and west of Defuniak Springs. This cell moving at about 52 miles per hour. Probability of hail is 60% with this particular cell. It's 111 at 116. We're looking at New Harmony, Gordon at 117, Cluster Springs at 121, Sand Hill 122, Gaskin 129, Darlington 133, and Leonia at 134. So if you are in the path of this storm, you might want to pay close attention. No severe thunderstorm warnings associated with it or tornadoes, but it is probably some of the most intense of this second line of thunder showers we're seeing.
Yeah, we're talking winds anywhere between 40 and 50 miles an hour are possible. And of course, the chance of some half-inch size hail is always something to be concerned with. Please keep it here with Pollard and Dave in the morning and the afternoon on Dothan's Country, B1053. Yeah, that cake is about to put me down.
Like as in nap?
Like as in nap. That sugar lasted all of about 3 seconds. And
you shouldn't have done that. See, it don't work that way with me. Geneva County. What about Geneva County?
Geneva.
Hail is coming down in Malvern.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I saw that.
Let's see.
That's where the craziest. Right now, the thickest part of the storm is around the Haleburg area. Actually,
it's
as far as the intense rain and everything, and the broadest, widest swath of rain seems to be around the Haleburg, Columbia area, moving on into Early County. But this here in Defuniak, just north of Defuniak, that's moving towards Geneva, that's going to pack a bit of a wallop too. I mean, that's going to bring a lot of rain, possibly some more hail as it cruises through. Yeah, it looks like Enterprise. Dothan might even feel some of that here in the next hour or so. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm still watching this M5. It looks like on the track it's on, it's going to come right through Wicksburg.
Slow moving cell, though. I've still only got it moving at 16 miles an hour. 1.6. Let's see. Ozark. Actually, Ozark's looking okie dokie as far as nastiness, but that one I was telling Amy about that was in Covington County, S3, It's bringing a line of showers. Probably be in Ozark in the next 30 minutes or so. So if you need to run, go get you some chow, Stephanie. Now would probably be your best opportunity unless you want to wait till after about.
Got a severe thunderstorm
2:30
warning.
or so.
All right, let's go in right here.
Do what?
Let's go in. Got severe thunderstorm warning.
It hadn't popped on mine yet.
You know, I always get them early.
30 seconds, we'll go. You're welcome, Stephanie. Be careful, though. Don't speed. Amy will pop you a knot on your tail. B1053, Pollard and Dave. It's Carrie Underwood and Church Bells. Amy says she's got something just popped up on her radar she wants to share with you.
We have a severe thunderstorm warning just issued from the National Weather Service. It is for southwestern Dale County, southeastern Coffee County, Geneva County, west central Houston County, Walton County, Holmes County, and northwestern Washington County in the Florida Panhandle. This is in effect until 2:15 Central Time. At approximately 1:12, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Sampson to 10 miles north of Niceville to 7 miles northwest of Wright, moving northeast at about 45 miles per hour. We've got 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail associated with this particular thunderstorm. It is radar indicated. Locations impacted do include Definiak Springs, Geneva, Dothan, Hartford, Taylor, Slocum, Sampson, Eglin Air Force Base, Union, Liberty, Malvern, Paxton, Clayhatchie, Kinston, Caryville, Esto, Westville, Coffee Springs, and Noma. So if you are in any of these areas that we just mentioned, you are in the path of this thunderstorm. And of course, it has triggered a severe thunderstorm warning, Dave, that should now be showing up on your screen.
Hasn't popped yet, girl, but that doesn't mean anything. Okay. I do know that the storm is moving at about 45 miles an hour. Mm-hmm. It's moving in a northeasterly direction, right along that exact path you were tracing before we listened to Carrie Underwood a moment ago. It seems, there we go. There it goes. It just updated for me and it's popped up on my radar screen. It is that storm K5, I believe, Amy.
M5.
M5.
M5 is, well, there's a K5 too, but there's M5 is the one that I was talking about a few minutes ago that I was watching pretty closely. So remember, we are under a tornado watch until 3 p.m. today. So conditions are still favorable for that tornadic activity. You need to be making sure that you are in your safe place if you are in the path of any of these storms.
Amy, I'm tracking 3 storms in the severe warned area, and they all are capable of producing half-inch sized hail. I think that's important for people to remember. There's a particular storm that's going to be in Pinkard at 1:39. So you got about 10 minutes. Wicksburg, Amy, you're going to be feeling this storm in about 5 minutes. I'm looking at M3 right here. And it's producing half-inch sized hail, about a 30% chance of it. The storm is moving kind of slowly at 29 miles an hour. That doesn't mean there aren't going to be gusty winds, and I don't want to take that away from you, but it should be in Wicksburg in about 5 or 6 minutes. Then it'll be in Newton at 1:39. Same with Pinkard, then Brandonstand at 1:42, Green Acres at 1:42, and Spam Farm as well. Behind that, Amy, M5, the other one, only moving at about 26 miles an hour, got a 50% chance of producing half-inch size hail. We're thinking it's going to be in Sellersville the next 3 or 4 minutes, then Lytle, Spears, Coffee Springs by 1:33, Chancellor at 1:37, then High Falls at 1:43. Behind it, Storm Cell K5. That one's still back in Okaloosa County, Amy, moving at about 52 miles an hour. 80% chance of half-inch sized hail. It's going to be in Kearney Creek in the next couple of minutes, moving on toward Sand Hill, then Glendale, Darlington by 1:33 in Leonia, at 1:35 this afternoon. That's the fastest of the 3 storm cells that we're tracking at 52. The other 2 are sub 30. The fastest of those 2 is right at 29. All of these storms capable of producing half-inch sized hail.
So once again, just issued from the National Weather Service, severe thunderstorm warning for our friends in southwestern Dale County, southeastern Coffee County, Geneva County, west central Houston County. Then we've got Walton County, Holmes County, and northwestern Washington County in the Florida Panhandle. So, and that's going to be in effect until 2:15. So about an hour for that. Tornado watch is going to remain in effect until 3 p.m. today. So we're going to have this area of severe thunderstorm, this line covered, at least with a severe thunderstorm warning until 2:15. If you are in the path of these storms, you need to be weather aware. And of course, we do not have a tornado warning in effect right now, only the watch. But remember, conditions are favorable for it. And with some of these straight line winds or these gusts that you can get in excess of 60 miles per hour, you might feel like there's actually been a tornado. So you need to be like making sure you are in your safe place at this time.
Yep, that's right. Buckle down. We'll keep you up to date with our all-metal roofing and siding weather radar. It's Pollard and Dave in the afternoon. Let's see. David Paul just broke in. Let's see what he's got to say.
To the south and little pockets here and there within Geneva County. So all of that tracking up to the north and to the east. A lot of rainfall, a lot of lightning, and these gusty winds are contained within that area of heavy rainfall. So that rain comes in, the winds increase. And of course, when a tree is covered with leaves and then it has all that water on it, it becomes heavier. So a wind gust of 40, 45 can start taking down branches all over again. This area already hit pretty hard this morning, and now more showers and storms moving in from the south and from the west. We haven't seen any rotation within this line, which is good. Let's go back and show the big view. This morning, we were tracking that storm that was moving all the way across the northern part of the Panhandle with a hook echo and rotation pretty much the whole time. That storm went on to produce a couple tornadoes off to the east of us in Georgia. So a very powerful first batch, and this batch also packing a pretty good punch. Lots of rainfall all the way through Henry County, much now of Houston County, and there's that yellow polygon. That is the new severe thunderstorm warning in effect as that line moves off to the east of us. And this pretty much will be the worst of what lies ahead for us. The atmosphere is very unstable in this area, not so much areas north. Temperatures are cooler and there's not as much moisture around, but from the area, say from about Highway 84 southward, that's where the best chance for more severe weather will be as we go through the next couple hours. Lots of energy coming in from the Gulf of Mexico, very humid air. Temperatures southward in the upper 70s. Areas north have been in the upper 50s, so a big difference in temperature across the Wiregrass, and that's why we're seeing a difference in the radar returns with the bulk of the energy from about this area southward. So that's where that wind threat will be, and maybe the chance for some isolated tornadoes. We haven't seen anything big spin up here over the past few hours, which is good, but the atmosphere here is still supportive of rotation as we go through time here. In fact, some of the severe parameters kind of peak between now and about 3 o'clock. So for the next 2 hours, the best ingredients will come together for some severe weather again in the Wiregrass, and again mainly from Highway 84 southward there into the Panhandle. Let's zoom in there again. Geneva County within this severe thunderstorm warning. The main threat, damaging winds in pockets. Not a real widespread wind event, but we've seen little pockets within that warning of the winds potentially gusting over 60 miles per hour. And we also watch for areas with a little more lightning forming. Enhanced lightning formation is often a sign of rising air in the atmosphere. So there's a little surge there in Okaloosa County, off into parts of Walton County, and then the southern part there of Geneva County. Lots of lightning. Check out all of that lightning there in the last several minutes between Florala and probably Ponce de Leon, Definiak Springs, in that general area here, the northern part of Okaloosa County. Lots of lightning. And within this batch here of red, Highway 83, Highway 192, we could see those winds in excess of 50 to 60 miles per hour. So tree damage, one of the big concerns, of course, if a tree falls on a vehicle driving on a road, that of course is bad. And trees falling on houses, not good either. So keep that in mind. Those winds coming in from the southwest, trees would fall from southwest to northeast. And power outages may become more of an issue. If you have power, that's good. Let's hope you keep power. The problem that we're seeing is we've had anywhere from 2 to 4 inches of rain kind of saturating the ground. So trees that were well anchored in drier ground might be a little more unstable now with that soft ground and those gusty winds. So it might have taken a 60-mile-per-hour wind to take down a tree, might only now take a 40-mile-per-hour wind to take down a tree. So keep that in mind. Plenty of rainfall, plenty of wind carrying up to the north and to the east, especially now through Geneva County. Evan and Zach are here monitoring storm reports. You can share with us what you're seeing. I'm going to toss over to Evan.
So, Amy, I've got a little more detailed map I want to show our viewers right now.
Okay.
To maybe help them understand what it is that we're talking about.
I'm posting this morning, so.
I'm going to make it full screen so that you guys get what's going on here. Okay. Oh, snap. Okay. So this yellow line that I'm tracing with the mouse right now, that is the tornado watch. Now it's hard to see on that little bitty screen right there, but right here where I'm tracing the line is the severe thunderstorm warning that Amy and I, and of course our News 4 media partners were talking about just now. This is that big blob. This is that second wave that Amy and I have been monitoring, I don't know, for the past 2 hours or so. That's what this big blob is. Now, the 3 storms that we were talking about, the 3 principal storms, the hail producers, the ones that are kind of grabbing our attention, the furthest away from us, it's storm cell K5. Just right about here is where it originated, and it is moving in that direction, just like that. Okay, that's K5, moving in that direction. And as Amy was saying, this storm is the most powerful of the 3 that we're watching right now. 52 mile an hour is how quickly it's moving. It has an 80% chance of producing a half-inch sized hail. Let's see here, at 126, it'll be in Gaskin in about 3 minutes, then moving into Darlington, Leonia, Royals Crossroads, Marl, Lytle, New Hope, Somerset, Geneva by 147, then in Unola by 149. This storm in Geneva County, storm cell M5, it originated right about where I've got the cursor. It's moving at about 31 miles an hour. It's moving almost directly towards Dothan.
Right.
Okay, maybe just a hair north of Dothan, moving at 31 miles an hour, not really producing any hail right now. Let's see here, 127, its next stop is going to be High Falls at 135, then in Bellwood by 139, Hartford by 146. Oh, it's just shifted a little bit. Let's see here. Hartford by 146, Clayhatchie by 151. The third storm in that area that originated in that severe thunderstorm area, storm cell M3. That is the slowest moving of the storms. It originated just north of Hartford, right there, traveling to shoot the gap between Newton and Dothan. So right along those lines right there. Moving at about 12 miles an hour, not really producing any hail right now. Should be in Wicksburg by 147. Before that, I'll get to Clayhatchie at 135. After Wicksburg's going to be in Backham's Crossroads, then Bailey Crossroads at 156. Now, those are the 3 storms that have our attention. Those are the 3 storms that are in this area right here that is the severe thunderstorm warned area. Okay, it's going to update real quick. This is the severe thunderstorm warned area here that I'm tracing, and all this other yellow is the tornado watch. Now, here's our Florida-Georgia line, our Alabama-Florida-Georgia intersection right here. So this demarcation, this line of demarcation is the 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock, let's say. So from here to the west, we're under a tornado watch, excuse me, until 3 o'clock. And from here east, they're under tornado watch until 5 o'clock, unless that changes. But it certainly looks like it's consistent with the way the weather's moving right now. So in a nutshell, that is that's kind of where we are right at this point in time. How about that?
I'm asleep.
You were sleeping through that?
I was sleeping through that.
Man, that was straight up science and information right there. Maybe that's why you fell asleep.
We definitely are getting through this. I don't like some of what I'm seeing down in Santa Rosa County right now.
Well, David Paul from our media partners just broke into story time. So do you want to just, at least online, let's listen to what he has to say.
Sure.
Appearing into that storm. So there's that outbound push. There's that push northward. So these reds and greens are coming together. Doesn't mean much initially, but in an environment like this, you can have a little spin up occur. So when we see these little connections starting to occur, that's an area that we have to monitor very closely. So let's go in tight there. That is over the northern and eastern part of we have Walton County here, Holmes County there. So a little enhancement right there of winds blowing northward, and a little enhancement here of these winds coming in from the west. So you noticed earlier we had this kind of gray shaded area in the middle, which is just a wind shift line. When you start seeing that wind shift line go away and these reds and greens start getting closer together, that indicates now, instead of a wind shift, maybe more of a rotation area that's developing. So that little pocket right there has my attention, because we have some enhancement of those outbound winds and we have an enhancement of the inbound winds. So we'll see if that does develop some sort of a circulation there. That is Walton County moving towards Holmes County, the northern part, northeastern part of Walton County. Heads up there, just an early heads up. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning, but the environment here is a little more favorable for some isolated tornadoes to spin up. So we'll watch that threat very carefully.
Either this one,
again, winds blowing away from the radar side. These are westerly winds. That tighter couplet has kind of relaxed a little bit. So when we see this gray shading between that red and the green, that's what we want to see. That's just a subtle wind shift, and not an actual spin up.
But he's describing the area where I'm moving
there's
the mouse.
outbound winds here. There's an inbound wind here. That's fine, as long as we don't see that really come together and start showing a circulation. So we have one little scan there. Go back just a few bars maybe and go back and forth, and we'll kind of query what's been happening. So you see you had that.
Right. So it's a very visual thing that he's showing, but if you'll look at your monitor right now, this area is the area that he's talking about where there's wind directions. The wind out of the west is meeting the wind from the south and the east right here. And as long as they don't touch, so to speak, the rotation won't occur. But you see these little areas right here and right here, Amy, if I'm not mistaken, this is what's grabbing his attention right here, probably most specifically right there. You see that piece right there?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's pushing up, whereas everything else is pushing to the east. And then that's what's going to cause
David's basically what I was talking about like 30 minutes ago, I think.
Yeah.
When it was moving out of Okaloosa County.
That's right.
And it's had a signature to it since it actually moved out.
Mm-hmm.
We got to keep a close eye on that for sure. Now, we do have a message from Warrior Girl that says, please check your text that there's some crazy pictures from Tulsa this morning, some hail pictures.
Oh, let me see.
That we need to see. I would love to see some hail pictures.
Unfortunately, I can't share. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Are you able to put that on the screen?
I'm not able because it's on a different browser. Unfortunately.
That would be interesting. Flooding.
But wow. Okay, I'll describe the pictures because it's not hard to describe. They're pictures of automobile window shields or windshields.
What I tried to
punch. There are holes punched clean through them.
That's why I was telling everybody to get off the road, because
that's right.
Windshield.
That's right. Thank you, Warrior Girl, for sending those. You might want to DM those pictures to Amy if you guys are friends. She could DM them to me or put them on the B page, and that way I can share them on the B1053 page. Let's see here. Mary says it's flooding on Hulls Mill Road. Not in a flood zone. That's good, but her yards are all flooded. Stop raining, please. Yeah. That was Tulsa, Oklahoma is where that was.
Danette said, thank you for all the information to those of us without our dish TV.
Yeah, see, that's why radio is important, and the sooner people realize that, the more money we can make.
Yeah. Or realize that, hey,
There's folks like Amy and Dave that don't mind giving y'all what y'all need to know.
Yeah. Corporate radio doesn't see the importance. They say, thank goodness we don't work for a big corporate company. We work for small family-owned business, and they do see the importance of being live and local. So that's awesome. Send it to me on Messenger. I want to show this hill picture.
Warrior Girl just sent you those pictures. If you'll post them on the B page, I can share them with everybody.
Dave acts like he's not hearing anything I'm saying.
Well, I'm doing 16 things at the same time. You know how it is. And you're not talking into the microphone either.
Yeah, I said Warrior Girl just sent me a picture.
Oh, well, when you're talking like this, I can't hear much or nothing.
Yeah, whatever. Let me tell you what you're about to hear.
I'm going to hear the sound of my head getting a knot popped on it.
Hold on, let me see.
I've missed this, Amy. It's been 4 days. I haven't had a knot drawn on my head in 4 days.
Yeah, he misses me.
The last grandbaby you can have.
No.
Oh, hey, they're using our tower cam on, looks like. Let me see if they're using ours. No, but they have moved it. That's pretty cool. So on New Channel 4, we let them use our tower cam, and they've got it zoomed in right now on a portion of the Ross Clark Circle right by Captain D's near Patricia, looking at Patricia Lanes.
Here we go. Here's the people. Oh, these cars apparently weren't moving or going anywhere, but
yeah,
that's what
half-inch size hail can do.
Yeah. How crazy is that?
Mm-hmm.
You wonder if it'll put out windshields, and imagine if you were trying to drive in that on top of it being parked.
There's a shot of Patricia Lanes at the Ross Clark Circle, y'all. Just to let you know what it looks like here in Dothan. I don't know where everybody's watching. I know Warrior Girls in where is she, in Cottonwood or Chipley, something like that. She's down there, so that's what we're seeing out of our windows right there. That's our tower cam. Let's see, what has K5 done? K5 hasn't really changed. Geneva, you're going to be feeling this at about 148. Coffee Springs will be feeling the effects of this particular storm at 151, then 153 in Thurston. So it's moving diagonally across Geneva County. It's going to skirt the little panhandle of Houston County, kind of cut through there and it's almost headed straight towards Headland if it stays on the particular path that it's on. Let's see, in Houston County, got a couple of storms. Those two slow movers we were talking about, one has actually picked up speed and has picked up some hail as it moves towards Gordon. Okay. Let's see here. K5 is just updated on mine. Okay, so at 137, it's just now entering Leonia. It should be at Barker's store at 145, then in Geneva at 151, then at Smith's Crossroads at 156. That's that one that pretty much started this whole severe thunderstorm warning, the one that's still in Walton County. I'm sorry, about to cross into Holmes County and through Geneva pretty quick. A couple of more storms in Houston County right now, 76 miles an hour. This one has picked up some speed, still not dropping any hail. At 138, this storm is on Pine Ridge Estates. This is how fast this thing's moving. It'll be in Bel Air in the next couple of minutes. So that's one of those gusts that get picked up by our radar at 76 miles an hour. Storm cell Z2, Amy, moving at about 29 miles an hour. It has the potential to drop some half-inch sized hail. Let's see here at 138. It'll be at Seminole Heights at 142, then in Webb by 142, cruising on into Pierce and Pleasant Hill by 10 minutes till the top of the hour, crossing up into Columbia right at 2 o'clock.
Dave, are we live on air right now?
No, we're just talking to our folksies right now.
Okay, we might want to just go in because now, remember just a few minutes ago, I told you guys that I didn't like what I was seeing down in Santa Rosa County. I am actually seeing some storm cells that are pretty intense, like the ones we saw this morning that
This
triggered
morning,
the tornado warning.
I
For,
see D8 and D6 have
yeah,
just and O6 have just popped up. All right, we'll get it together and we'll go in here in just a second.
I'm pretty
okay?
sure that these are some pretty intense storms. By the way,
David hasn't hushed about them yet, so I have to agree with you.
yeah,
Yeah.
they're really intense down there right now. We're going to need to be prepared for those.
Crossing into Holmes County right there. Is
Dave, we also got a thank you from Sheriff Donald Valenza
Oh, well, Donald,
for
you're
what
welcome.
we're doing. He sent me a Facebook message and said thank you for keeping us up on the current situation. So thank you, Sheriff, for noticing. We appreciate that so much.
Well, see, if we're going to keep what we're doing, Amy, let's go ahead and throw that out while we got a minute before we break in live. This storm is moving straight over Houston County, should be headed towards the Blakely area in Georgia and Early County. Miller County is going to feel bits and pieces of this storm. I suspect even northern portions of Seminole County around Donaldsonville might be feeling the effects of this storm over the next 30, 40, maybe an hour from now. Of course, it's on track. If you're going to follow this thing on its natural track, it's going to be cruising through the Tifton area later on this afternoon. It's all part of this same storm that started early this morning, apparently in Oklahoma even. And we've just been tracking it. All right, Amy, we got a little less than a minute. We're going to tell the folks in Radio Land what is going on. Lord have mercy. Look at Pensacola. You seeing that, Amy?
I'm telling y'all, it's looking nasty. I start catching that start catching my eye pretty quickly, and it is nasty.
You see that around Pensacola?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. B1053, Justin Moore with Pollard and Dave in the afternoon, covering severe weather all day long, it seems. We're under a tornado watch until 3 o'clock this afternoon. Currently, we're watching a severe thunderstorm warning in portions of southeast Alabama and northwest Florida, specifically Geneva County, Holmes County, and Walton counties in Florida. Amy's been tracking a couple of storm cells, and it's got her concerned. So, Amy, tell us what's going on down there.
Okay, so I noticed a while ago I was mentioning some storms coming in offshore in Santa Rosa County around the Milton area right now. Milton and Gonzales, they are actually seeing some very intense cells passing through the area, and we that's not even to mention the ones that Gulf Shores that we've got down around there and Foley. But some of these storms right now look like the storms that passed through in our first wave early this morning through Escambia County that actually triggered multiple tornado warnings. So what I'm saying to you right now is that rather than us kind of coming off our guard a little bit, I'm raising my guard again based on what I'm seeing down in Santa Rosa County, because these cells are way more intense than any that we've had in this second line moving through. So
that's the truth.
With them moving on the current paths, guys, what we're going to be looking at is them moving out of Santa Rosa into portions of Okaloosa County, but then we're going to be seeing them in Covington and Coffee County on the current projected path that they're on. So, like we always do, we want to go ahead and forewarn the folks in these counties. These are intense. If they get any more intense, we could see some tornado warnings issued out of some of these cells, because they are definitely as intense, if not a little more, than some of those that passed through earlier this morning. So once again, I want to go ahead and get folks prepared in Covington and Coffee County and Okaloosa. It's definitely going to be reaching into portions of Okaloosa County, but longer term, Covington, Coffee, Geneva County, I want you guys to go ahead and be aware, because you've got a little break in the storm action right now and what we're seeing a clearing on the radar, but we don't want that to put you off guard. We want you to be prepared right now for these intense cells. Now, unless they do some weakening over the next 30, 45 minutes or so, and that's not what I'm seeing right now. So based on what I'm watching on the radar, I'm asking for you to go ahead and be getting, if you have um, retreated from your secure place or your safe place, you might want to be considering getting back into that for sure.
A little more immediate, Amy. We do have that severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect for at least another 30 minutes, and primarily storm cell K5 moving at about 50 miles an hour, 90% probability of hail, 10% probability of half-inch sized hail or more. Let's see here at 1:44. It's just now entering the Barker Store area, heading towards New Hope. It'll be in Geneva by 1:51 this afternoon, in Unola at 1:53, then Smith's Crossroads right there at 1:56.
We now have a severe thunderstorm warnings for down in let's see, Santa Rosa County. Let's talk about that. Were you just mentioning that?
No, I was talking about this closer to home, moving into Geneva County. Storm cell K5 going to be in Geneva in about 5 or 6 minutes. Going to be in black by 1:57, Van Landingham Mill at the same time. This is the one that's in the thunderstorm warned area and is moving to be on track to be over top of Dothan and into Columbia within the next 30, 40 minutes.
Okay, so what we're looking at is a severe thunderstorm warning issued from the National Weather Service in Mobile for southeastern Baldwin County and southeastern Escambia County. These are the storm cells I was just talking about moments ago with you. A severe thunderstorm located over Orange Beach, moving at about 50 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and quarter-sized hail associated with these storms. Now, I know this is a little ways out for you guys, but I believe in being ahead of the game and letting you know so that you can prepare. We're talking about areas right now that'll be affected, including Pensacola, Ferry Pass, West Pensacola, Gulf Shores, Gulf Breeze, Orange Beach, Myrtle Grove, Perdido Beach, and Pensacola Beach, which means in the path, the way that these storms are traveling, it will be affecting listeners and viewers in our area. So I want you to be prepared now. I'm asking for Okaloosa County folks to be ready, and then I want Covington, Coffee, and Geneva County folks to be ready as well. And the way this is starting to actually merge with some of that's coming on shore off of Pensacola, if this Santa Rosa cell area merges with this that's coming in off Pensacola, it's going to be a pretty intense line of thunderstorms, much like what we experienced with the first set that passed through this morning, but in my eyes, maybe even a little more severe. So we want to make sure that we are actually really weather aware and prepared, getting to our areas of safety once again.
Amy, there's a line of thunderstorms entering the Wicksburg area right now. Storm cell 06 or 06. Moving the Wicksburg area, should be there right now, and then into Green Acres by 1:53. Also in Pinkard by that time. This is a storm that's moving very quickly. It's got some very strong gusty winds and a 20% probability of half-inch sized hail. So that is a little closer to home. I just wanted to let you know, Amy, it should be hitting your way any minute now.
Okay.
We do have a severe thunderstorm warning until 2:15 for portions of Walton, Holmes, and Geneva counties, including the very southernmost portions of Coffee and Dale counties and the very westernmost portions of Houston County. A lot of these storms have some gusty winds, anywhere from 40 to 80 miles an hour. I've seen in these most recent updates on the All Metal Roofing and Siding weather radar. We are under tornado watch until 3 o'clock this afternoon, west of the Alabama line, east of the Alabama line, tornado watch until 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So, guys, it's not going to be a good day to get out and do much of anything today. With the rain, with the hail, with the gusty winds, and the chance of a tornado, it's just not a good idea to be planning on doing anything but maybe picking up sticks right before you go to bed tonight.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly. We definitely want to make sure that you are paying attention, staying weather aware. And Dave, I'm trying to text the sheriff to see if there's anything that we need to be passing along.
I will notice this warned area that we've been talking about for the past 30 minutes. A great deal of lightning is associated with this storm. More lightning with this particular group of storms than any other this morning. So I just want people to know there's going to be a lot of lightning. I've noticed more lightning outside the studio here than we have had all day so far. So once again, we're under a tornado watch until 3 o'clock this afternoon. If you're west of the Alabama state line, if you're east on into Georgia, that's going to extend until 5 o'clock this afternoon. We're also having a severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Walton, Holmes, and most of Geneva County, very southernmost portions of Coffee and Dale counties, and the very westernmost portions of Houston County. That's set to expire 2:15 this afternoon, and we've got several cells in that area that we're keeping an eye on. One close that originated in Holmes County at 1:49 now. It should be entering the Pittman area on the way to Unola. Then it will be in Black at 1:57 this afternoon. That just updated, and the warning box just shrunk. So that is a good indicator for the immediate area, Amy. I just saw where the severe thunderstorm warning box was shrunk a little bit on the western edge. So the eastern edge still showing possibility for some severe thunderstorms. Cell 06 moving at about 52 miles an hour. This storm is originated just north of Hartford, and here at 1:50 this afternoon, it is approaching Bald Hill. Will be in Wicksburg by 1:54, and Beckham's Crossroads at 1:55, Pinkard at 2:03, and then in Newton by 2:04 this afternoon. That's how fast that storm is moving at this time.
Dave, can we get an update, please, for Baghdad, Florida?
Baghdad, Florida. That's over there
Baghdad.
by,
We want to definitely see. And Brittany is asking about Houston County. Heavy rain now. She said, is it over for Houston County?
No, not by a
no.
long shot.
No.
I tell you what, we're going to be right back. We're going to update some folks. We got to pay some bills. We'll be back in just a few. It is Pollard and Dave in the afternoon. Sorry, guys. We're pushing the line. All right. So where is Baghdad? Help a brother out. Hasn't been to every city in Florida.
Baghdad.
Do you know where Baghdad is, Aim?
I've never been there. What county are we looking at?
Sorry, Brittany. No, we got a lot of rain. I just heard some of the loudest lightning I've heard all day just now.
Baghdad's not too far from Milton. Used to hang out at the fire department there. Emptying a pan and bowl every 35 to 40 minutes. Yeah. Why don't you try a garbage can instead of a pan?
Put one of them lizards up under it.
I would say try a garbage can. It's right before you get to Pensacola. Baghdad is. Yeah, wind is definitely starting to pick up here in Wicksburg. It's about right on time. Oh, yeah. Let me see if
I'm not finding Baghdad. What's the biggest, besides Pensacola, what's the biggest city near Baghdad? Is it near Gulf Breeze? Is it near Fort Pickens? Give me some help here. Before you get to Pensacola, I get that, sweetie, but that could be anywhere between here and Pensacola. Gracious goodness me. Milton. Let's see. It didn't help me last time, but maybe I'll give it a second. There it is, Baghdad. They are currently under a tornado watch till 3, and they're under a severe thunderstorm warning till 2:15. They are getting hammered right now. There's a lot of crazy weather right around Milton and Baghdad, and Santa Rosa's just getting, like Amy was saying, they're getting hammer timed. I found it, Amy, and it's in the heart of the mess.
Dave?
Yep.
Got a severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Geneva County, so we need to go in on that.
Busy looking for Baghdad and missed the morning.
It's basically that line of thunderstorms that's already there, bordering Holmes County and Geneva County. It doesn't even have anything to do with all this down around Pensacola and Santa Rosa yet. So, y'all, I'm over this severe weather.
Man, we're way late.
It's for Jackson County.
Hey, Ricky.
I knew something was coming.
She ain't looking.
Ricky, I do not miss that. I'm so glad Dave has to smell it.
That's spam with bacon, baby. Spam with bacon.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he cooks that, and it stinks the whole entire building up. How long we got, Dave? He's not hearing me. I'm so tired.
Miller County in Georgia's getting hammered too.
Right now in Wicksburg, it's definitely picking up.
B1053, it's Pollard and Dave in the afternoon. We got some breaking weather in case you weren't figuring out what's going on today. Severe weather all day long, and Amy has just told us about a severe thunderstorm warning just issued by the National Weather Service in Tallahassee. And before I even read this warning, let me go tell Rehoboth that storm that they're talking about is on top of you right now, and it's got the possibility of dropping some half-inch sized hail. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Geneva County, Houston County, western Jackson County, east central Walton County, Holmes County, and northern Washington County, all those in the panhandle of Florida, until 2:15 this afternoon. About 5 minutes ago, a severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from near Slocum to 8 miles southeast of Geneva to 13 miles north of Vernon, moving east at 45 miles an hour, 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, quarter-sized hail. This was all indicated on the radar. Hail damage is expected. Wind damage is expected. It's time to take cover and get in your safe space, because this is the kind of conditions that can absolutely trigger a tornado.
You got it. You covered it.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
I nailed it? Okay.
You nailed it. That's what we need to pass along. Severe thunderstorm warning. And in Wicksburg, we are getting it right now.
Yep. So right now, Slocum's going to be getting that here before 2 o'clock. So you got a couple of minutes there. Malvern could be expecting the same weather that Amy's experienced in just the next few minutes. The big one, though, the one is in between the two severe thunderstorm warned areas, is the one that we're kind of watching right now, moving at about 47 miles an hour. No real chance of hail associated with this storm, but it is going to be at the top of the hour right in Black, Alabama. Okay, and then we've got a whole nother group of storms behind that. We're going to keep you up to speed. It is Pollard and Dave in the afternoon. Tuck in naps. That's right, Stephanie. I think I need one too.
I do want to stay on, Dave, while this is moving through as much as possible, except for commercial breaks. And right behind this, y'all, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you, I do not like. I've already said I do not like what I'm seeing down Santa Rosa and Pensacola at all. But fortunately, right now, there's not been any. I mean, they've got a severe thunderstorm warning, but there's not been anything tornadic issue, so that's good.
Well, Becca, you need to go to All Metal Roofing and Siding, that's for sure. Or Dixieland, or...
Yeah, Stephanie, I am like, we are about to cross into 8 straight hours on air. And I went to bed at 2:30 and was up at 4:30 this morning. I literally slept 2 hours. So
You just said a dirty word.
yeah. Girl, why you renting? Don't you know somebody that does mortgages? Her name is Amy Pollard.
You need to get your Georgia license before she moves to Georgia, and you can hook her up.
Yeah. I'm still eating my ice cream because I didn't get lunch.
I got to get a drink of water.
Trying to
I'm
wake
starting
myself
to choke.
up.
Oh, we lost the stream, Amy.
You sure?
Yep.
It's still
Says we're
showing.
having trouble streaming to Facebook. Maybe an issue on Facebook end. It was not deleted on Facebook. Keep trying to let you know if it's resolved. Please check Facebook. I'm sure it looks okay. Let me see. I'm not logged into Facebook. Are you?
Hold on, I can look.
Let me check.
It's showing.
I just noticed our viewership dropped to near to nothing. We're still on YouTube. Warrior Girl says, yeah, it's just Facebook that I got the notice from.
I'm showing still on Facebook.
Let me see.
Maybe you can reconnect or have Ricky check it.
Ricky's eating some spam.
I'll
right now.
text Ricky.
Yeah, it's not streaming. We have lost the streamage. We'll keep the stream up in case it pops back in. And for those of us that are for like Warrior Girls still watching on YouTube,
I don't know. I think we kind of need to try to reconnect because I don't want these storms to be coming through and us not be on Facebook for this.
well, all I'm saying is I'm leaving it up.
But I'm saying we might need to close it and then go back on and start another stream. Does that make sense? Like
Well, now
log.
it's showing that it's on.
Oh, it is.
Now it is.
Okay.
See, with power surging and coming on and off, I mean, there's very little I'm gonna be able to do. StreamYard is gonna stay connected. They'll start showing up. It's more than likely a power thing on our end.
You while I was gone.
Yeah. Well, we've got. Sorry, I didn't turn that off yet.
I was like, huh?
Who just picks on me? The one that I said, hang on, put too much cheese. There we go. That's better. Oh my.
Phone charger.
Yeah, Becca switched to YouTube. It's blinking out on Facebook. I'll ask Ricky here in a minute. B1053, it's Pollard and Dave breaking in once again. We've got a stormy Thursday situation going on, Amy, and I'm particularly interested in this storm cell W7 moving at about 64 miles an hour. Right now, it is in Slocum, moving towards Fayette and Malvern by 2:08 this afternoon. Should be at Southern Junction at 2:09, then Garrett's Crossroads at 2:11 this afternoon. It'll be in Taylor and Rehoboth by 2:11. This storm is producing half-inch sized hail, about a 60% chance of hail falling on you if you're in the path of the storm. And this is all emerging from a cluster of storms in the Graceville area there in Geneva County. Of course, we're under a severe thunderstorm warning in that county for the next 5 or 10 minutes. We expect that to expire in the next 5 or 10 minutes, but we also expect another warning to pop up in the next 5 or 10 minutes. It is Pollard and Dave in the afternoon. Want to remind everybody we're under a tornado watch until 4 o'clock now this afternoon. Amy, they've bumped it up another hour, but they've dropped a lot of the western counties from that tornado watch. It seems to be moving a little more north and east as far as these watches and warnings are going. Amy's been paying particular attention to a severe thunderstorm warning in the Pensacola area, Santa Rosa County to be specific. A lot of storms busting up through them.
Dave, what
I just got a text. I'm sorry, I just got a text from my son. The power is out. The transformers have blown here inside the circle in Dothan. So these winds and this rain are causing some damage. Of course, we've had a lot of rain and wind here in the past couple of weeks. The ground is soft. The trees are soft. That means they're getting pushed over, and that means power lines are likely to come down. That means that EMA is going to be busy this afternoon. Stay out of their way. This isn't one of those looky-loo storms that you want to get out and take a look at what's going on. Trust me when I tell you, this is not the time to get out in amongst some traffic or go see what's happening in the storm. We got another storm just leaving the Malvern area, Amy. This is a slow-moving storm, not really producing any hail, moving at about 36 miles an hour, should be in Taylor in the next couple of minutes, heading toward Green Acres by 2:11 this afternoon, and then Span Farm and Roland after that. Anything on your end as far as those around the Pensacola area moving in our direction?
Just still a severe thunderstorm warning, which will remain in effect until 2:15. So only probably another 7 minutes remaining on that. But listen, guys, I fully expect for this severe thunderstorm warning to extend into even Okaloosa County, or either just be extended for Santa Rosa County, because it is doing exactly what I was hoping it would not do. And that is, I've seen the two cells that came in offshore actually merge now. So it is one large cell moving onshore, and will be affecting our friends over in Covington County and Geneva County, and eventually Coffee County as well. So we want to put you guys on alert right now and have you go ahead and make sure that you're getting to your safe places. No tornado warning has been issued from any of this. However, some of these cells that are in this larger cell do have quite a bit of intensity associated with them. We're seeing some hail also associated with some of these cells. And so at any given moment, one reason why the tornado watch has been extended is because the conditions are favorable for a tornado to present itself at any given time. Let me look at a cell right here that is moving at about 43 miles an hour. Probability of hail is 50%. And it is located right on top of Molino right now in Escambia County. So the path of this storm is taking it right now through Pine Barren, Chumuckla Springs at 216, Mineral Springs at 216, Brownsdale at 223, and Cobbtown at 229. This will more than likely affect our friends in Covington County and is the area of thunderstorms. It's not even the most intense that I've been talking about, but it is trying to develop and intensify nonetheless, but not the most intense that we're seeing down in the Florida Panhandle right now. That's going to come over a period of time. But next up for those areas will be Okaloosa County. So if you are there, we want you taking this seriously and getting to your place of safety. And then once again, Covington, Coffee, and Geneva County, along with Walton County, will be up next.
Amy, I want to just break things down for some folks here. The tornado watch, I've got 3 separate tornado watches going on right now. So we're going to start with the one closest to home. That tornado watch is in effect until 4 o'clock this afternoon. Amy is talking about Santa Rosa County, Okaloosa County, and portions of Walton County. They're under a tornado watch until 3 o'clock this afternoon. And all counties in Georgia to the west of us, including, let's say, Liberty County and Wakulla County in Florida, they're under a tornado watch until 5 o'clock this afternoon. So we got a lot of crazy storm activity all across the southeast right now, including a severe thunderstorm warning in our immediate area for about another 3 minutes. Now, this is a severe thunderstorm that stretches from Walton County all the way through Houston County, almost into Early County. And just by hearing the rain and the lightning out of our windows, it is coming down some kind of fierce. So if you're in the path of any of these storms, or if you're in any of the areas that we've described in the past 10 minutes, you need to take cover, hunker down, and get ready for some crazy winds and possibly some hail, definitely rain, and definitely lightning. It is Pollard and Dave. We're in the afternoon. Amy, I'm gonna restart the broadcast. Look for an invitation, guys. Becca and Warrior Girl, you're the only two still hanging with us. We're gonna go back to Facebook here in a minute. Okay. Apparently, 8 hours is the limit. So
I wondered.
I'm gonna log out and I'm gonna resend you an invite. Okay, Amy?
Got it.